Is that the Bunny Ranch? I don't hear any yeses, but... Hey, Eric, nobody wants to hear about it, but I do.
Well, good. I'm glad that at least you do.
What is it, Gary?
I do have to say one thing, and I don't know if you saw this, Howard. I know he's going to call me all sorts of names. Really the most disgusting visual ever in the history of anything.
I saw it.
There's a picture. Eric is laying on the bed naked, almost exactly. He's wearing a T-shirt, so he looks like Burt Reynolds.
Right.
You know?
Oh.
And you see his whole junk and everything. It was just,
the picture I saw, he didn't show his penis.
No, it was. He's laying on the bed with his arm out in front of the girl, and he's butt fucking naked except for a T-shirt.
I didn't get that picture.
And you see everything.
Can you see his penis?
Everything.
Because the one I have, he's got his legs crossed like a chick, like you can't see the junk.
You can see it, can't you?
No.
I thought I saw it.
I didn't see any wiener.
Where?
There's a picture circulating now of Eric the Midget at the Bunny Ranch New Year's Eve.
Uh-huh.
And he's nude, like he's got a shirt, but his whole bottom half is exposed. But he's got his...
hell. How the hell did you guys get your hands on that?
Someone sent it to us.
You accidentally leaked it.
Right.
I didn't leak it.
Someone did.
You fucking idiot.
But, Eric,
No,
you're taking nude pictures.
At the Bunny
At the
Ranch.
Bunny Ranch. What do you think's going to happen? You think they're just saving them for you?
I thought that was going to stay on the Bunny Ranch website.
Yeah, that's how we got it. It's on the website.
It still is on the Bunny Ranch website, and we saw it.
Oh, there it is. You don't see his penis, Gary.
Well, you see a little, it's like...
you know what? I saw...
Looks like a vagina.
You know what? I saw like a sort of a deformity down there, and I thought that was his penis.
That's
I
his
really
hand.
did.
That's his hand.
Look at him.
And he's wearing a Kelly Clarkson T-shirt.
It is disturbing anyway.
The chick you're with is cute. Who is
Oh,
that?
you're disturbing, you idiot. Oh, you don't even recognize that chick? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm
Who is
sorry.
that?
We're not addicted to porn, you fucking midget.
That's Air Force Amy.
Oh,
sorry.
You know how we got that picture? It was sent to the website by Air Force Amy. So if you're going to get mad at anybody, get mad at her.
Oh.
Oh, now he's not so mad.
So we didn't go looking for it. It was sent to us.
Yeah, there's Eric with Air Force Amy, and he's got his legs crossed. You can't see his junk. It's almost disturbing. It looks like a chick. It looks like he's got a vagina.
Why'd you take that picture?
Eric, what are you up to?
I made sure I blocked that out. I didn't want anyone seeing that.
Right. Well, yeah, you can't see it. But she sent the picture, I guess, according to Fred. But
yes, she did.
She does look good. She's got those big knobs. So what, she banged you New Year's Eve?
New Year's morning.
Yeah, huh? How was that?
Oh.
It was good.
Yeah.
Starting off the new year right.
And then New Year's night, I was with one of the other ones named Chloe Daniels.
I see. And what did she do with you?
Pretty much the same thing.
Just banged you, or did they blow you?
Yeah.
Oh, they do the whole deal.
No photos were taken
Right.
for that one.
Yeah, that is a disturbing picture, I have to tell you. That's wild. Boy, this kid loves going to... Did you get a condomless blowjob, or did you wore a condom when she blew you?
Condom.
Yeah. At the Bunny Ranch, the guys...
They're very strict.
They are. Well, rightly so.
Well, it's Nevada law.
Right. So there you go, Eric the Midget getting laid New Year's Eve. And Artie, you didn't see the picture. There he is in bed with Air Force Amy. Put it back up there. Let Artie take a look.
Did you see some of the others that I actually sent in?
No. I only saw that one.
Well, where are the other ones? The ones that are fully clothed.
I can't see it. It's not up yet.
No. Guys, can you put that back up?
That's fantastic, by the way.
What? Oh, there it
He
is.
got laid with...
Right here. Got to see that.
Oh, my God. Look at how nice their rooms are there. Is that at the ranch?
Yep.
That's Air Force Amy's room.
Wow. What a nice room, too.
Look at Eric. Naked.
Look at his, yeah, he's naked.
He's got you can't see his Johnson, but he's naked.
Good for you, Eric. Look at the smile on your face. That's
you love pussy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was so not supposed to get out there.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, Eric, it's on a website. How's it not going to get out there?
Yeah, look at him. He's like a celebrity. How did this get released?
Paparazzi.
Yeah.
That's going to be my Christmas card next year.
It should be, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Look at that. But this kid loves it, boy. He's finally getting laid. And
Now,
He's addicted to the Bunny Ranch, though. His problem is now he's like a heroin addict. He's jonesing for the place.
And
We're
look
going to
at
have to send him down to Hippocrates.
I'm not even kidding. Like, those rooms that looks like the Four Seasons, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, nicer than your room at rehab.
Not even close.
Right. Think about what goes on in those beds, though, with the sheets.
I know.
How many guys you figure she bangs a day?
Air Force Annie's a top earner.
I bet you know what? Her average is 4. Could be up as much as 7, I bet.
Does she spend how long does she spend with you, Eric? Like a whole day or just like an hour?
No, it's probably about an hour or so.
And what is it? Like there's some talking first, or do you get right down to it?
Well, we pretty much got right down to it. I mean, it was right after I had finished breakfast.
And what do you do with your handicaps and all? Do you go down on her? Are you able to do that?
Yeah, I was.
You licked her?
Yeah.
You're not afraid of disease?
No.
He's like, fuck it. Look what I got already.
Yeah, right. It's true. The disease would be the least of the problem.
How much? This and AIDS going to be that much worse? Who cares?
So you licked her for a while? How long you licking her for?
Oh, I don't know how long it was.
Because when you're with a hooker, do you lick her, Artie? I mean, you don't. Why should you?
Never done that.
Like you don't have to do that.
No, I've never done that.
Yeah, that's hardcore.
A lot of them won't even let you do it anyway. Not that I've tried.
Eric, why lick her? I mean,
really?
She doesn't care.
Because she wanted me to.
Yeah, but no matter how clean she is, and I'm sure she's clean. I'm sure they're all clean there. The fact is, there's been a lot of traffic there. You know?
Right. Just a lot of jizz.
Exactly.
Oh, that can't be there if there's a condom.
Right.
A lot of rubber jizz, you know. Like
you lay on your belly while you're licking her? You able to do that?
No, I was on my back.
Oh, and she sits on your face?
She's on top of you.
She could have killed you. Wow. She's got those big, nice, wide hips.
She'd better be strong.
Yeah. Does she check that you're breathing every once in a while?
No, she didn't. She didn't have to.
Imagine he was asphyxiated by Air Force Amy while she's sitting on his head.
What a way to go.
Like he's kicking his legs.
That's how one of the Rockefellers went. Fucking.
That's right.
That's the way to go, man. That's how you want to die.
So she sits on your face. You lick her for a while. And then what does she do? She blows you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you put any fingers in her?
I can't remember. I think I might have.
Can you get your whole hand in there?
I didn't try.
All right. And then the main thing happens, and you lay on your back, right? And she gets on top?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one position, though, right? With your handicaps.
Right.
Yeah. And she rocks back and forth on top of you.
Right.
And how long do you hold out?
Well, the actual, it happened during the blowjob, not during that.
Wow.
How long is your fiddle?
So you came during the blowjob, and then she doesn't leave. She waits for you to get erect again.
Well, she kind of took turns and finished with the blowjob.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a good girl.
So she's sucking on a rubber that's been inside her?
Yeah.
Wow. That's gross.
But you know what, though? You never had a chick. You know what? I don't really think one time a chick didn't let me do this, but you've never gone down on a chick and then kissed her on the lips? Usually.
I do.
Yeah, but I'm saying, isn't that the same thing, sort of? Like it's.
No.
No, you think?
No.
They don't mind the taste
the rubber's
of her
been inside her, and it's a rubber mixed in with her own juices.
Your tongue's been inside her, though, after
I don't
that?
know.
Now, rubbers makes it weird, actually. That's it's all, it's rubber, yeah. There's a blowjob with a rubber on. Every whore will do that. That's weird.
Yeah, but the rubber fits you, right? You're not too small for the rubber.
No.
No. Yeah, he's got good for you, man.
Yeah, really. I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for you, too.
I was wondering, have you looked at the group shot that was taken New Year's Eve?
No.
Bye.
All right, I got to go anyway because we got to get to Robin's news and stuff.
We'll see you.
Wait.
See you later.
The reason why I asked is because one of the girls in that shot sitting to my left, I've already got plans for a party with her.
Okay. I got to go, Eric.
We'll see you, buddy.
Hang on a second.
Go fuck yourself.
That's the one that I'm talking about is
See you later, man. Hey, listen, call back.
porn star Sunny Lane.
All right. I got to go, okay?
What?
Sunny Lane, porn star. He plans on getting her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look
Does
at him.
she know that?
I think his actual skin is clearing up. I'm looking at him on that Skype or whatever he's on.
They say that sex will do that for you.
Huh.
In March for my birthday when I go back.
All right. All right, Eric, thanks. And I'm glad you had a nice New Year's. Happy New Year. Bye-bye. Wanted to say something, but she's gone.
Isn't she still weeping?
Yeah, she had to have sex with Eric.
Wow, that's a disturbing picture. Is there a picture that exists, like I heard Gary say, of his cock in one of those?
No,
things?
they were mistaken.
I know why Gary thought that, because he had his hand dangling down and his little thumb kind of looked like what you'd think his cock would look like.
Shut up, Fred.
What? It's what I'm defending you. It's just an illusion.
What's going on, Eric?
You know, that whole thing of you showing those photos pisses me off.
Why? You have them on the internet.
You posed.
I did not post them.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
they're
On the Moonlight Bunny Ranch website.
They're on a website. Anyone can view them.
They were there to stay on that site.
Well, that's where we saw them. We have them on the
It's
site.
public domain now.
You can't put that stuff on the World Wide Web and then expect them not to be out there.
Well, I've been talking to you for over 6 years now. You should have known that there are boundaries of what I can and cannot talk about, and that is one.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Honestly, Eric, I don't know what your boundaries are. Now, all of a sudden, you're with whores, you're in bed, you're posing for nude pictures.
We don't even know you.
I feel totally like I don't know you.
We don't even know you anymore. Who are you?
How would I know?
What can't he talk about?
What have you done with Eric?
Hey, Artie.
What have you done with Eric the Ack-tor?
Hey, Artie.
No, you're Eric the whoremonger. Hey, Artie. Yeah.
If you would shut up for a solid month during my calls, I'll take your photo off my site.
No, I'd rather talk during your calls.
Okay, Eric, go ahead. What do you want to say?
What I want to say is now I'm kind of in a little bit of hot water.
I bet.
Of that.
You're busy posing nude pictures with
It
whores.
wouldn't have been to anyone's attention if you hadn't have brought it up.
You're a crazy person.
Well,
What are you talking about? How are you in trouble?
Who are you in trouble with? I mean, why would you take those pictures, and then why would you assume that once they went up on the World Wide Web?
They'd stay where you put them.
Because only the people that would go to the Bunny Ranch's message board would be the people that...
Yeah, and don't you think that they're going to spread it around and send it to me and send it to everyone else and all the fan websites and everything?
Yeah, nobody else would ever take that picture and send it anywhere.
You know what, Eric? You know what I'm going to do with all the money that I should have made off my picture on your website? I'm going to erect a billboard of that nude photo of you right across from your house. You're going to pull out the driveway with
He loves that picture.
Yeah, well, it's a billboard of that disgusting...
You don't pose for a picture like that at the
You're
Bunny
proud.
Ranch unless you don't love that
Yeah,
picture.
look, these spies. Oh, come on. You're there with two big tits. Of course you're happy.
Right.
You got a big smile on your face. And you don't look half bad.
You got a pussy-eating grin on.
You actually look better naked than I thought you'd look. Not that I thought about it.
It looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like her first Cabbage Patch doll.
Who saw the picture that you didn't want him to see it?
Well, now that it's out there, of course, you know, my family's not too thrilled with it.
Yeah, wait till they see that.
Yeah, well, we had established with no one's family or parents are going to be happy if they go to a whorehouse. But you have needs. You got to live your own life. You're an adult.
Well,
and what does this trouble mean? That they're just yelling at you?
Let me finish. They finally got to the point where they don't mind me going up there, but now this is kind of escalated it where, you know, I'm not able to go up there anymore.
Eric,
maybe that's good.
You're a celebrity now.
Right.
You're an adult. You're making money on your own. You should do whatever the fuck you want. And if a picture gets out of you enjoying yourself, fine.
How can they keep you from going there?
Well, my roommate doesn't even want to go up there with me anymore.
Well, you won't let him have
because
sex.
yeah, you're foolish. You don't let him. You don't let him enjoy the women.
I met your roommate.
That's not the case. He thinks that he doesn't want to go up there because he thinks that they, you know, broke the trust.
Oh, please.
Oh, please.
Stop.
Look, I met your roommate, and I checked for my wallet every time I passed the guy.
His picture's not up there. What does he care?
What does he care? Oh, you don't know anything about his roommate.
No, I met him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Oh, he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, he's a sports fan. We were busting chops. I'm kidding.
Right. But listen, Eric, I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, you like this. And you, something about you wants to be an exhibitionist. In fact, you're probably a year away from doing actual porn.
Yeah.
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
I think
No.
so.
You deep down, you like this.
No. Not at all.
You don't know. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't pose for a picture like that at the Bunny Ranch.
No.
I mean, you're nude, and you're in a position.
He looks coquettish.
Yeah, I mean,
Coquettish.
He does. Look at him. He's
I
got
gotta
that-
say, Eric's in shape though. At least he's
Artie
not
should know a
fat.
thing or two about that.
I mean, Eric's not
Coquettish?
fat. Like, look, like at his thighs and stuff. He doesn't have any cellulite or anything from sitting in that wheelchair.
But he
So-
looks a little feminine.
Yeah, that's a feminine pose. It looks
Yeah.
like you know what he looks like. You know, you ever take your dick and push it back and make like a vagina, fake vagina?
Right.
I
I've
don't
seen
do that,
people
but
do that.
I've
He
seen
looks,
people do
he looks
that.
like a little girl.
Yeah, you do look like a girl. Looks like you got a vagina.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that should be your only embarrassment.
Yeah,
you look like Alyssa Milano on Who's the Boss.
Now probably the only thing that will get me to be able to go back up there is if Johnny talks to my parents about it.
Oh, my God.
oh, you don't want that.
I'd love to hear that conversation. Oh, what the fuck? Mr. and Mrs. the Midget.
Let this little fucker go over there.
You got a problem here.
Little pecker has to get laid, don't he?
Yeah, I'm in business with this fucking
Can you
kid.
imagine that conversation?
Why don't you see if he's still awake to see if he will?
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, we'll spend the whole show on that.
We don't care if you get to go.
Yeah, I could
Between
give
you
a
and all
shit.
these drugs problems, I'm not going to spend the whole show on that.
I mean, you know, you gotta move on.
Right.
Rich Eric's getting thrown out of court.
Ralph, go ahead.
I'm looking at this picture.
Oh,
Can you put it in HowardStern.com? Eric, can you give permission for that?
Fuck no.
Come on,
Try to
Eric.
get some permission, will you?
All right, my favorite part is Eric's got his socks on, and
Right.
he's showing off his belly.
He's showing some skin.
Eric, come on, this is a great picture of you. You're not in your wheelchair. You look like a stud.
Any of the pictures that I sent into Will yesterday, you could put on the website, but
The
not
chick's
that
hot.
one.
Come on, these are the two
The
pictures.
chick is Air Force Amy looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if he's got any jurisdiction over that. She sent the picture. That's her
Yeah,
problem.
it's her picture.
Eric, what's that T-shirt you have?
Are you
on?
mad at Air Force Amy?
No, because I'm sure she did not mean any.
Let's find out.
By.
Eric, is that a Kelly Clarkson T-shirt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm wearing it because the last time I was up there, Haley bought that for me, so I wore it.
All right, very
Yeah.
good. Air Force Amy, you are in the picture, and Eric is nude with you, and you are nude. What do you know about this? Yeah, Air Force Amy, did you post this picture on the web?
I did. I
Right.
did. I
Eric's
was
mad at
mad
you
about-
then.
No. I just said that I wasn't.
You know, the picture's so beautiful, Amy. It looks like you just gave birth to your infant.
Amy, where do you think life went horribly wrong for you, sweetie?
How did you wind up here?
Yeah, how'd you wind up in that picture?
Just before this picture was taken.
Well, actually, you know, I really wanted to take a picture of his member. I was so surprised and amazed at his man-sized penis.
Wow.
Is it?
Why
I
didn't you
wanted
get
to
him?
talk
Why didn't you get him with his legs spread open so that you could see the penis?
Tried. You know, but I wasn't in front of him. You saw he was behind me. I tried to, but I didn't want to embarrass him that badly. But I did want to try and document the moment. I've heard that little people had large, you know, man-sized normal penises, and I'd never been with a little person before, and never planned on it, actually.
How was he in bed?
He was, you know, come on, Howard, you know what I do for a living. How I have to men in bed.
Well, you know, not great.
You know, if I had something to compare it to all the other men I've been with, it's
He says
average.
that he laid on his back and that you actually lowered your vagina onto his mouth.
Well, we did 69.
Yeah. Were you afraid that you could cut off his breathing completely?
Well, I had to scrunch myself up. You know, I was kind of like in a pike position, so that
Right. You got to be careful that you're not suffocating the little guy.
you know he was you know really small in
Yeah.
there. But yeah,
My theory
I
is
just make sure I moved.
my theory is Eric loves this picture. It's in bed. He's naked with a hot
He
chick.
keeps calling us and telling us about it, which
Yeah.
makes more people want to see it.
Yeah.
We have more comments on our message board. I posted it on our message board originally, and we have more comments. I think we've gotten like 1,000 hits and 29 comments on these pictures. And then somebody else posted some other pictures of him that are absolutely ridiculous.
When you banged Eric, like, were you like fighting at first with, you know, the owner of the Bunny Ranch? Were you like Dennis Hoff? Were you like, hey, I'm not doing it?
Well, actually, it was New Year's Eve, and I kind of walked out, and she was just like, oh, we need you tonight. Eric's coming. I'm like, you know what? I don't do handicap. I'm out. Peace out.
Right. And now, what do they do? Do they drug you or something to get you in there? What are you threatened with your job? What goes on?
No, I kind of felt guilty that I went out partying the night before and didn't work and do the Bunny Ranch party and everything. You know, I just went and did all the things. So, yeah, I made sure I got in early the first thing the next day, and there was Eric in the kitchen. I'm like, oh, cool, I can make this right. So I just took it to my room and made it right.
So he was your first handicap?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it gross you out at all when you saw him?
Not actually my first handicap, but you know, no, actually, I was really surprised that, you know, that I wasn't grossed out, and he kind of enamored me. He'd been to the ranch before, and I kind of steered clear from him because, you know, like, oh man, the freebie and the handicap on top of that.
Wow, Eric, see, she loves you.
See, so what's the arrangement? Hoff says to you, look, one of you hookers is going to have to do this, kid.
You know, he tells, oh, you're going to get publicity out of it. Whatever. Big deal. Like, I don't have enough publicity. Shut up.
Yeah, please. A lot of guys want to bang you.
Do you want publicity?
Did you? So you did it out of guilt?
Yeah.
And when you're done, do you like in the movies? Do you go and like shower and like just like
With a
wire brush?
like you start applying a wire brush to your body?
SOS?
Like Glenn Close and Jagged Edge.
Did you cry that night at all?
No, but the funny thing is I left it on me, so the next person had to deal with it, too.
Oh.
Did you?
Oh, my God.
Powerful midget come.
That's not a good advertisement for the ranch, honey. You're not...
I feel like care.
Do you want to cry when something like that happens?
No, actually, you know what? He kind of enamored me. I really liked him now.
Enamored.
He's really sweet.
And so, what's the deal? I mean, are you going to do Eric again when he comes back up there?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to teach him how to use his man-sized penis, man.
He kind of enamored me.
Why, is he kind of bad at it?
Well, you know, he's handicapped.
Right. What can he do? He can't get. So he lays on his back and you hump him?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then how long did you ride him before that midget?
A long time, man.
Before that midget goo came out?
A long time, you know, so.
You know, Amy, it's touching how every time you mention the word handicap, you start laughing uncontrollably. And did you hear, Eric? Isn't it nice? She was surprised that she wasn't grossed out by it.
Could he give you an orgasm, or, Amy, is that pretty much impossible for any guy to do?
No, you know what? I orgasm every time, Howard. I mean, what's the point? You know, I do it. It takes as much energy to fake it as it does to make it, and it feels a lot better to make it, so I just...
So you're saying Eric gave you an orgasm?
I'm not going to say that.
All right.
You know.
All right, what will you say?
Eric, how do you feel about what Amy's saying? And let's face it, Amy is the person who posted your nude picture on the web. I mean, you can't excuse that.
Can't get mad at pussy.
You can't blame us.
Can't blame us. I didn't do it.
We didn't take the picture or post it.
Blame it on the pussy.
Well, Eric, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, you know, it was fun that day, and you know, I enjoyed spending time with Amy and talking to Amy after. Now that I've talked to her a couple times since.
Is that right? Is he hounding you, Amy?
He texted me and we talked, and I don't mind him. You know, I think his feelings are hurt now. I didn't mean to hurt his feelings.
Well,
are your feelings hurt, Eric?
No, not really.
Are you kidding? No.
You still love me?
Yeah,
you love me?
Yeah, you're one of my favorites there.
I think I better be your favorite. It's free sex, honey.
Out of all the girls you banged at the Bunny Ranch, who's the best, Eric?
Oh, I'm not going there. You can't. No.
Is Amy the best?
You got me with a couple weeks ago with that whole Haley Terry thing. Oh, who would I save in a boat? No, I'm not doing that again.
You gotta get up.
Lesson.
You gotta get up even earlier to
Which one?
pull over on me.
Which one cries the least out of the three of them?
I'm not answering that.
All right, that's their business.
We'll go with
You're
Amy.
We'll get, Amy's a trooper.
She's got tough, thick skin.
So, Eric, it sounds like you can hold out a long time. That's in your favor, I would imagine, right? How long do you think the actual intercourse lasted, Eric? Amy doesn't seem to really have a handle on it. How long would you say it lasted?
Oh, crap. I always mess up on this. 20 minutes, maybe?
Wow. Jeez,
That's a
for
long
you.
time.
That is, yeah.
In a brothel, in a brothel, it's like, 2 to 4 minutes actual penetration time, regardless of what the guy spends.
Were you like so annoyed, Amy? Like you're like, when is this guy gonna come already?
No, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I thought maybe he wasn't going to. Maybe he didn't really have feeling down there. And then when we did the 69, kaboom! It about blew my head off.
What?
Hey, by the way, you blew him with a rubber on, right?
Yeah.
How's that taste?
Mandatory. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure someday down the line we're going to come up with some kind of severe disease from all that latex. I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry about that now. Amy, when Dennis Huff is asking you to do this and he's telling you how much publicity you're going to get, at what point does he let you out of the headlock?
All right, Eric, one last question.
Never. You can never say no to Dennis. You can try and, just disappear and not be around and not answer your phone or like you do.
Hey, Eric, F, marry, kill. Here we go. This is going to be tough for you.
Oh, no.
You know the game. F, marry, kill. You got Cherry, Haley, and Air Force Amy. One you got to fuck, one you got to marry, and one you got to kill. Go ahead.
I'm not doing that.
All right, then goodbye.
You know what, Howard? And this is the first time in the history of this game all 3 girls killed themselves.
Really? You mean he didn't have to do anything? I never heard that before.
First time.
Wow. All right, Eric, congratulations. It seems to me that you forgive Air Force Amy for posting your picture on the web. There you are and all.
If he wants to get laid again.
Yeah, what a hypocrite. Look at you, dude. You'll blame all your friends, but your girlfriend, your new girlfriend, you don't blame.
She's the one that did it.
Because she fucks you.
Yeah, so everything's all right to a girl that fucks you.
That's right. That's the way the world goes around.
That's the way it is.
Hey, Eric, is Air Force Amy's vagina tight, or is it all stretched out from doing all these dudes?
I am not answering that.
Why not?
Oh, come on, you can tell him I could pull the condom off a Japanese man.
Why?
Some hooker humor.
You answer it, Amy. I'm not going to...
She doesn't know if she's tight. Only you would know that.
You know this.
Is her vagina tight?
I think women know that about themselves.
All right, I got to get off this call.
No, they don't. You don't know anything about
you.
broads.
Very boring, Eric.
All right. Thank you, Eric. All right. And thank you, Amy, and good luck to both of you. All right. That's Amy from Air Force Amy from the Bunny Ranch, and Eric the Midget straight from the Bunny Ranch getting laid for the 3rd time.
And then crying that, nobody's going to let him go back.
I want to talk to Air Force Amy when she's about 73. That's going to be a fun sight.
By the way, American Idol premieres tonight. That is the #1 show. I'm going to watch it. I know Eric the Midget.
Back.
Eric the Midget will be watching. Doesn't he have a radio show around then?
Is he going to continue?
Must he?
Are you doing an American Idol show, Eric?
Yes, that will be tonight.
Red Ron!
Are you excited?
Yeah, looking forward to it. In fact, looking forward to one of the shows because I know one of the people that possibly tried out that might be on the show.
Wow, how boring.
Hey, now that you're getting laid, at the Bunny Ranch regularly, this will be the first season of American Idol where you're not a virgin. I'm wondering if that's going to have an effect on Eric in the sense that, it's going to start, sort of seeming trivial, American Idol. I don't think he's going to be as into it. Pussy is more important to him now than American Idol.
He won't be voting a million times for his favorite girls.
Right, because he knows his favorite girls are right at the Bunny Ranch who are actually going to have sex with him. Right, Eric? You know what I mean? The bloom is off the rose. It's like you've grown up.
Well, I don't know. It's probably still be voting for, whatever female.
I don't think so. I think, you know what? I think, you've dropped that whole fantasy about Diana DeGarmo and Catherine McPhee. I think that Eric now is focused on women who will have sex with him, in a realistic way. Don't you agree, Robin?
Well, you have a point. It'll be interesting to see how long he can stay with the show. Maybe it just won't have any appeal to him at all.
It's like Artie, when he discovered heroin,
Right.
he was done with fucking,
Baseball.
Yeah. It's like,
You do, you know
what I mean?
I didn't see a lot of Yankee games during the heroin.
There
You
you
start
go.
not to care.
you kind of go, wait a second. I'm a heroin addict. I don't have time for this bullshit. I've graduated
Who
to
cares what A-Rod's doing?
Yeah, right. Like A-Rod. I got a score up in Delaware or
Who
something.
cares if? Well, that's true. I would go to Yankee Stadium because it's in the Bronx. You could score.
Eric, let me ask you a serious question. Because there is a new judge on Idol, as you know, a female,
Right.
will there be any changes to your show this year because they're making changes to Idol, or will you keep the same format?
I'm seriously thinking of changing my third co-host.
Really?
The male, or what third co-host, second co-host, the guy that does the show with me, because he won't, for some reason, let one of the people that I would like to have come on with me at a certain point. He won't let her come on. Just because she works at the Bunny Ranch. And she,
What is that all about?
Are you thinking of adding some of the Bunny Ranch girls to the show, and this guy is getting...
No. She tried out for Idol. That's why I would like her to possibly be on at least one night of our Idol show.
Can't you control your own show? I mean, really, it's
been there and done that. So.
You're the Howard Stern of the Idol show. Can't you just override this guy and say, look, this is where I'm going with the show?
This is our guest. You think we get to veto guests?
Yeah, really.
I'm surprised to hear that Eric can't get control of his own show.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Hang on a second.
All right, we have all the time in the world.
Has there been a mutiny?
Eric, no, we're not hanging on. Bye.
I got to make sure.
I don't give a fuck.
But you got to make sure what?
That the microphone on my computer is closed.
Why?
Well, that way this call is not streaming.
Who are you trying to keep? You're afraid of the people who work with you.
Put the mic up your ass.
Yeah, you got enough room to fit a couple mics up yours.
Oh, come on, you little fuck. Come on, let's go. Let's go back and forth, me and you.
All right, Eric. Well, good luck with your American Idol show tonight. I guess you hear that on the JFSC. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right.
Also, the store is back open, and it's open in time for Valentine's Day. So check out my stores at jfsc.tv/ETA.
I didn't know that the store was closed.
Well, it was just momentarily closed for the holiday.
Oh, you closed for Christmas.
And then also next month, February 27th, doing an appearance at a Kings game.
You're appearing at a Kings game?
What
Correct.
king?
Are you?
The Sacramento Kings.
Isn't it true that you're just going to the Sacramento Kings game and
That's not an appearance?
and it's not really an appearance?
No, it's going to be a second attempt at an appearance.
Oh,
the last time he had an appearance, he had tickets to the Sacramento Kings, and he said to anybody who wants to come meet him.
No. That was the Monarchs.
Oh.
This time it's going to be the Kings.
And how is this an appearance? Do you have tickets?
I will be given tickets. I'm like going to be there to meet the fans and stuff.
How?
What fans?
What are you going to stand at the door?
No, he goes to his seat, and he kind of hangs out and waits for people to come over and say hi to him.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's like if I went to the Knick game.
And just let people say hi to you.
Yeah. He calls that an appearance. He's going to a basketball game, but he's calling it an appearance.
Then you're making appearances all the time.
Right.
Everywhere you go.
Like I appeared yesterday at my apartment. You're not being paid for this appearance, are you, Eric?
Yes.
By who?
I will get a percentage of the ticket sales.
What ticket sales?
The tickets that sell for or under James W. Morris, the guy that's helping me with this.
Oh, I see what it is.
And
This
last
guy,
time-
okay, I
Explain
got
to
it.
me
I
now.
got it figured
let's hear
out.
this.
Whoever this James W. Morris guy is, he's got a bunch of tickets to the game. And
He works for them.
yeah, so somewhere they got a bunch of extra tickets. So this guy says to Eric, look, if you can get some people through your website to go, they can purchase the tickets from me, and then they can go say hi to you.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's very
Kind of weird.
It's stupid.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
And last time, no one showed up last time, right? It was a
Yeah, how
zero,
many
yeah.
people showed up?
His email address is on my MySpace page.
What's your MySpace page?
Well, MySpace.com / Eric the Actor.
You know, I can't wait for Eric's Idol show. I don't know how many people remember it, but I've got some Idol show clips.
I
and
can't wait. You know what I love most about the Idol show?
The technical problems?
That JD hates it,
Yeah.
and he has to listen.
Yeah, JD's so bummed out because I make him listen to the entire Eric the Idol show host show, and it drives JD nuts. He goes, please don't make me listen to
But he
it.
could be watching Bromance.
Right?
Yeah. You know, I'd rather watch Bromance. Do you know how many times I passed out in my office listening to this show?
Well, let's remind everyone, because it is the start of a new season. Here from last season is Eric the Actor and his Idol show.
All right.
All right, guys, we're on a commercial break. Again, wanted to welcome you guys to the chat room. You guys have any questions for him? Put them in the room. Please. Daz wanted to know, I believe.
Remember that show, Eric?
Wow.
That was a good one. And here's another clip from Eric the Idol show.
Paula is useless. She's just there to make everybody feel good and say yes when they really suck. She's too high to Ralph. She's too high to Ralph. Right. I don't know who's more useless, though.
Ever seen Paula Abdul in person, but she looks crazy.
She looks like she's gonna pass the girl, 18 years old.
Eric will answer your questions, like general questions, after the show. No problem. We'll have a Q&A session.
Right.
Here it is.
Can we have a set time on the end of the Q&A session, by the way?
Why do you need that?
Because I need to know when I can stop recording. He goes on and on.
I don't want you missing one aspect of that show.
Oh, my God.
You know, the gold could happen at any time.
No, I know. That's why I sit there and listen.
You can't predict gold.
Eric, is there a set ending to the show, or can you go as long as you want, like our show?
Well, I don't know if there will be a Q&A thing for this year or not.
Why? Why don't you know?
I don't know if that really went well last year.
You don't think?
What went well, you think?
Really?
Why is this show bad?
So in
It
other
seems
words,
that nothing went
you're
well.
able to admit when something doesn't go well, and you have the ability to change.
Right.
Well, that's a very strong asset for a talk show host.
Well, Eric, what is the format of the show this year?
Still shit?
What was the best feature of the show? Let's ask that.
Well, it would sound better if JD would put a headset on where there wouldn't be any echo, or not have two windows.
Had nothing to do with JD's
He's
headset.
not causing that problem.
Yeah. Here's another clip from, in case you forgot the show. Here it is.
So I actually kind of missed. It was the second song that both of them sang. I didn't really notice if it was the same song. You know, I was trying to figure out where they sing the contest-winning song.
Eric, don't ask me. I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. You know what? That's a shame because I just can't. This year's Idol was just sucked all around.
Hey, Stern fan, you're gonna go where the last person went that asked that question. Out. I'm not flying with balloons. Bye.
I do want him to keep kicking people out. I like that.
Like that.
Yeah,
That's your favorite
That's
part.
my favorite part.
JD likes negativity.
Right.
So, Eric, what will you be doing? You won't be taking questions and answers.
Right.
What will you be doing?
Just doing the commentary.
Yeah, commentary.
Oh, okay.
Just the meat of the show.
He's going back to the basic part
What
of
is
the
the
show.
commentary? I never heard that.
Here, I'll give you an example. This is Eric doing commentary. The show is on the air, and Eric is talking at the same time.
So are they going to get to the freaking Who's the Idol or what? Jesus.
And that female gets very irritated.
I know. She
Yeah.
hates the show, it sounds like.
Oh, but because of what Joey Boots just said,
you're kicking Joey
he's
Boots
gonna
out?
go bye-bye. Look what he said. Ack. I don't care who it is. No, that's the wrong thing to say if you want to stay in here.
Oh, bye, Boots.
How'd they get the rights for that Seeger song?
Plus, who knows if that's the real Joey.
I'm just gonna kick Smallest out.
So it's basically Eric's listening. Eric's reading his webpage
and listening to the show and kicking people out.
Yeah. So it sounds like it's going to be another good year because Eric knows what works.
I don't hear much about the show, though.
It's more about the web
Smalls
page.
is taking a big trip out.
All right, Eric, we're all primed and
We're
pumped.
set.
Oh, yeah.
We can't wait to hear the show, and JD will be listening to the whole show tonight.
Can't wait to come in at 11 o'clock.
Right.
Man, that show is a big piece of shit.
That's a big
Poor
waste of time.
JD passes out.
It's a big piece of stinking, steamy shit, that show.
Oh.
Okay, Eric, thank you.
Bye, Eric.
You are.
See you later, Eric. I'll see you, buddy.
And good luck tonight.
See you at the Kings game.
Right. All right, Eric the Midget, everyone.
Eric, the piece of crap.
All right. Eric the Midget, go ahead.
Hi, I was calling because I figured you would be playing clips from my show today.
Oh, you figured wrong.
I figured right, actually. JD, listen to Eric. Eric the Midget last night had his new American Idol show.
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor had his...
Eric the Idol watcher.
Eric the Idol watcher had his new show. It was perhaps the single most entertaining radio and television that you'd ever see because it was the biggest train wreck yet for it. They still can't get it right. It's fantastic.
How many years have they been doing it now?
I don't know, but let me see.
2.
I got Paul McCartney coming in, but I'll play you real quick a couple of Eric the Actor's show. It's the greatest thing you've ever heard. What page is that on, Gare? I think I have an actual Eric page. There's so many fantastic clips from this show last night. I got it.
You ready?
I got it. Oh, Paul's here?
Oh.
Eric,
sorry.
you've been bumped.
Fuck you.
Goodbye.
We got Paul McCartney. My man. Eric, I'll get back to you later. Bye for now. You were cut off for Paul McCartney. I'm sure you don't understand why, but we had to do that.
No, that's understandable.
Oh, you understand it.
Wow. Are you a Beatles fan?
I listen to their songs.
Yeah. Well, you know, I got to tell you, I was just about to play some of Eric's show from last night. As you know, Eric has an American Idol listening show. Yeah. And, again, it is really the biggest train wreck ever. I'm going to play you a clip right now, Robin, before we have...
The show got worse?
It got worse. I didn't think it was possible. Riddled with technical problems. This is not altered in any way. Here is the opening of Eric the Midget's Idol show from last night.
Eric. All right, guys, hang on a minute. Relax. Chillax.
Hold on, let me get those stuff from blasting in their ears.
Alright, hang on.
Say hi, Gina. Oh, see, now it's low. Hello, hello.
Oh, boy.
You don't like this?
I'm here.
This isn't a test. But
This is the show.
It's like blasting out loud now. What a pain in the ass.
Yeah, this is great. You know they're going to have a field day and rip this.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it. So anyway, Eric.
No, your voice is all staticky and shit. We're going to have to start late.
Alright. Well, we're going to have to start late. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
I got to tell you, when I was a kid, in my bedroom, I produced a Batman and Robin sketch that had better production than this. I don't know if you remember that.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Because you know what they say? A show needs content.
My Batman and Robin as a little boy was better than that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, at least you could follow the storyline. I would say it was great.
No content better than hello?
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 Well, this is nothingness. This is just, it's like
pure-
avant-garde television.
Pure drivel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's various sounds every 2 seconds.
For a second, I thought Scott the engineer was moonlighting for Eric's show.
And then what is the dropping out? You know, you hear her and then all of a sudden she drops out.
Eric, how did you feel the show was going at this point?
Well, at that point, it obviously was not going well.
The suck level is way higher.
Yeah, it's a horrible show.
If this keeps up, he's not going to get to throw anybody out.
Well, I think they finally worked through some of it, and let's see if I can't find a portion of that. Here is Eric from his Idol show.
Once they restart it.
Yeah. I don't even think they bothered restarting. It just was going on.
Oh, my God. Did this kid stick his finger in a light socket to get...
A young man with a giant afro is on the screen, and Eric commenting on his appearance.
That hair?
Okay, guys, if you have an echo, you have to mute everything but the big window in the room. Make sure you just... And make sure everything is muted but the big window in front of you.
Oh, this is too funny.
So, Eric, what do you think about them bringing in a fourth judge? Do you think they're trying to weed out Paula or what?
That could be the case. You know, see how this new judge does, you know, with Paula there this year, kind of like, I guess, training. And then maybe next year not re-sign Paula and keep the new judge.
What do you think about the new judge? You think she's hot or what?
She's very good looking.
Yeah, I think she's very cute. Baba Booey in the room wants to know if you'd bang the new judge.
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on now, Eric. She's very cute.
This is awful.
You throw her.
How could you say that?
It's not even, it's like, it's just disgustingly dull.
Dreadful.
Yeah, and Beer League was so brilliant.
It's better than this, brother. I got news for you.
I saw Beer League. It's better than this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love how she goes to Eric like he has any inside information.
Yeah.
Are they trying to get rid of Paula?
Eric thinks they might be.
And what do you mean you don't know if you bang the chick? Like, what, she's not hot enough for you?
Well, she's not at the bunny ranch. She doesn't think she will.
He would bang her in 2 seconds. I mean, what do you mean you don't know if you'd bang her? Of course you'd bang her.
Now, what kind of statement is that, Fruity?
Fruity McTootie. All right, one last clip from Eric's show, and then we'll move on. Here is Eric. I believe he gets in fights with some people in the chat room. As you know, it's simultaneously being interacting with the chat room. And Eric gets mad at certain people, and they throw people out. And I think he fights with his co-host. If you hang in there, it just goes on and on.
We got a couple Ack-ts in the room, Eric.
Okay, CB, you're leaving.
Hey now.
CB, the only thing that's going to save you from getting booted is you listening to me. Lower your font, take the caps off. Now.
Hey, Kevin, what's up?
Lower your font.
All right, I need like 2 more shots and then I'll be ready to go.
I told you this is a great show. You see, CB is using caps and big font.
Wow.
And Eric is getting irritated.
This is thrilling.
So Eric is not only watching Idol, he is in the middle of
reading.
They should have cut the show off right there, so it would have been a cliffhanger about whether or not CB actually lowers the font.
Right.
Ralph wants to say hello. Let's let him join the fun. Go ahead, Ralph. You have a question for Eric.
Hey, now. Hey, great with Paul McCartney, man.
Thanks, man. That was
really
fun.
interesting.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, you could do all. You should really approach him, man, and see, like, you know, weren't you going to do something on ABC, like an interview show?
Yeah, I was telling Robin brought that up earlier. Yeah, but you know, it's fine. This is good.
You know, you should do.
I'm telling you, Howard,
Yeah.
it would be great.
You should let Sal call him.
Yeah, work it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric, I have a serious question for you. Please answer in a serious manner. Why are you even doing this show? I don't get the angle. You really don't say anything, and it's just really terrible. Like, it's not even funny bad. I mean, like, I don't want to insult you. Let me stop. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be funny. But why are you doing the show? What's the angle?
Eric, what's your reason for doing the show? Ralph wants to know.
Just because I want to do it.
Gives you a presence on the internet and on.
But you're not even like really vocal. You're not like, and when she asks you a question, you barely have an answer.
He does make the point, Eric. You don't even appear to be that into it.
Yeah.
You'd think he'd have a point of view, but he doesn't.
No.
Well, last night I was not talking much because I was getting irritated with one of my co-hosts that was being way too overly outspoken about certain things.
Are you referring to the male co-host who was in a bar while you were doing the show?
Yes.
What was he outspoken about?
About a certain place that I've gone to.
The Bunny Ranch. What was he saying? Yeah, but why would you? I don't understand. What do you mean?
Eric probably wanted to focus on Idol, and this guy was being, trying to be funny about the Bunny Ranch.
Is that the case?
Well, he was. I don't know so much if he was trying to be funny or not, but he was really irritating me with some of the shit he was saying about the Bunny Ranch and about, some of the certain girls that are up there and other stuff like that.
We haven't
Eric, let me.
Yeah, I think the rest of this clip where he's yelling at the kid in the chat room, I think he eventually gets into a fight with the co-host.
Okay.
If we hang in there with it. All right, let's listen in and see if that occurs.
No, Scarf, there's going to be none of those fucking whores are going to be in here.
See?
I think you need to be on cam since you're at a bar.
King, at some point, I do want to have, because she was on the show as a contestant.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, well, she's selling her body for sex now, so if she wants to be on the show so fucking bad, tell Rich to write a check. Otherwise, there's going to be no whores on the air at the JFSC.
Barfly wants to know, King, are you jealous that Eric is getting more pussy than you?
Not really, because I'm considering the pussy he's getting, and that is some used, worn-out shit.
Oh, man.
Like, I would much rather fuck my hand, because at least I know where that's been. So speaking of, before I get too drunk, Eric, what does non-oxyl 9 taste like?
I don't know what that is.
That's what you tasted, like, from the guy's condom that was in Air Force Amy's twat, like an hour before you fucking munched her box.
What is going on here?
For starters, I was the first of the day, and she didn't work the day before the evening before.
All right, so Eric, who is this guy that he has?
Yeah.
Why is he controlling who can come on the show? If you want Air Force Amy on, why can't you?
Well, the one that I want on her name's Bentley Joe. She tried out for Idol this year.
So why is this guy, your co-host, putting you down about your sexuality?
Yeah, Eric, nobody's tuning in. Nobody's tuning in for that guy or the girl or anything. You got to put your foot down or your wheel down or something, and you know what I mean. Take control here.
Yes, JD. What do you...
These other two co-hosts talk 90% of the time, and Eric says one word here and there.
The Eric show.
I thought it was too, but it's these two people's show and not Eric's.
And Eric, why did you let this guy get away with those comments? You don't even correct him.
Because I really didn't want to completely go off during the show.
He's a professional,
go
Howard.
off on us.
Is there more of this argument about the whores? And,
it's the same thing over and over.
it says co-host pissed about website.
It's a misunderstanding or something. It's all shit, but I mean, you love it, so I don't know.
I love the show.
I know.
I don't know.
I mean, it is all shit, but I love it too for some reason. I don't know.
Hey, Howard,
you're both right.
Does the show go on, or JD, does the show go on live while Idol's on? Is that the idea?
Yes.
Yes.
It's Eric's thoughts during Idol.
Yeah, like, I would kind of be into that without these other people, just to hear Eric sit there and go, all right.
Well, and it's also questions. People are asking questions to Eric about God knows what.
Eric,
about Idol.
Yeah.
Who determines who's on the show? You chose these co-hosts, I assume. Am I right?
Right.
And why are you putting up with this guy?
Don't really know. All I know is he's the one that, put together the website and helps run the website, so...
Although, maybe he's interesting.
Into it.
Maybe this guy's interesting. At least he's provoking you.
He's not.
No?
He's a douchebag. I want to hear Eric just talking about that horrible show. If I'm going to...
All right. Thank you, Ralph. All right, Ralph, giving input.
I don't know if that's any better.
Well, there is, in case you missed Eric's show, there are some samples. Where's the one where the whole microphone goes out for like 30 seconds?
It's commentary 3 in light blue.
All right, let me take a listen to that.
It's not the mic, it's just no one talking.
All right, here now, Robin, this is where Eric is in the middle of the show, and nobody says anything. Let's enjoy it together.
Oh, my God, that guy's voice is horrible. There's so
Eric, add to it. Come on, sing some.
No.
Now,
That's not the end of the clip.
No,
That's weird. I thought the only one that was having mic problems was King.
Shut up, Eric.
We're listening to the show.
Silence.
Shh. Quiet down. So still no show. So you just assume it's over again.
Yeah,
The one kid that tried out first looked like a real life cheetah head.
Nothing.
That must have been the best part of the show.
Why is
Did you see his hair?
Why is the audio?
Oh my God.
I'm assuming the audio is really bad because they're all in different locations. Why don't they just get them all in one place so the show sounds... all right, listen, why am I trying to make...
Pay for that?
No, why don't you have your
Are they
roommate...
all in different cities?
Yeah, have your roommate be your co-host. You know what I mean? Get someone who's there with you.
Plenty of people where you are.
Ask your neighbor to be your co-host. It's not like those people are, they're so special that everyone can't live without them. All right, thank you, Eric, and congratulations on the show.
Thank you.
All right. There he is.
Congratulations.
I mean, what am I going to say? It's Eric.
Also today, plenty of tickets still available for the upcoming Eric the Midget appearance at a Sacramento Kings game February 27th. In fact, every ticket's still available.
I was going to say, you're kidding. I can still get a ticket?
Since once again, Eric the Midget has sold 0.0 tickets for his appearance there next month.
0. Robin, is it fair to
He's
ask...
on a streak.
What is it, Eric? You had your time on the air today. What is it?
Well, I was calling back because I heard Langford was talking about the Kings event.
Yes.
Saying something about 0.0 tickets.
He claims you
Shut
sold...
the fuck up, dumbass.
He's claiming you've sold no tickets.
I only made the announcement yesterday. What do you expect?
Oh, when do you expect sales to start happening?
And how long has it been on your website?
It's been on the website for a couple months. Shut up, fat fuck.
If no one comes, is it an appearance? Well, you go. If no one buys a ticket.
I don't know.
If your fans buy at the last minute, Eric, is that what you're saying?
I hope not. I hope they start going to the website and start contacting James at the Arco Arena.
Yeah, but by saying that you only announced it yesterday. Do you think it's realistic that a bunch of people wrote on a Post-it, get tickets when they heard it, and still haven't pulled the trigger on it yet?
All right, I got to move along. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Steve.
mean,
What else do you
and
have?
also if Eric makes an appearance in the middle of the woods and no one's there, is it really
Exactly
an
my
appearance?
point. Eric the Midget, quickly, not a long call today because I have a lot to get to.
Hello?
Hello.
All right.
He said he's in a hurry.
Yeah, hurry, Eric, please.
I know. I was just calling in because to let you guys know the show I did not happen last night because of technical difficulties.
Okay.
So you mean the whole show was off the air?
Right.
Yeah, I never finished playing the clips from Eric's first big Idol show.
Yeah.
They're all good. They're all funny. But, I played a bunch of them yesterday. I'm not going to get into it again today.
I just wondered if he sold any more tickets today.
Now, how's that going, that appearance of yours?
0.0. I have not talked to James yesterday, so I do not know.
Right. All right, thank you.
Guess we'll have to wait for Steve Langford.
For anyone who was looking for Eric the Midget's show last night, it was not on due to technical difficulties, if you could believe that.
There was always technical difficulties. Why would they cancel it?
Maybe you need to work that out.
Well, it will hopefully be worked out on Tuesday night.
All right. Thank you,
You
Eric.
watched Idol anyway, I'm sure.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You just didn't have to comment through it.
Anything glaringly obvious that you want to point out?
Not that I remember from last night's episode.
Like sort of his commentary that we missed.
Right.
All right. Thank
He doesn't
you.
have anything to say. As usual.
Irish John. Oh, it's not Irish John. Oh, it's Eric the Midget.
You picked up the wrong line.
All right. Well, Eric the Midget, go ahead. Eric
Are
the
you
Midget.
aware of Eric the Midget?
I've not enough to know.
He's one of the biggest Idol fans there is.
He even does his own Idol radio show, which is probably the worst radio show in the history of radio.
Little shithead lives in California.
Right. Eric, go ahead. Your question for Sanjaya.
Yeah, and Artie, you're the world's biggest shithead. Shut up.
You're on with Sanjaya, your dream.
Go ahead, Eric.
Although, Eric, I got to be honest, you used to trash Sanjaya on your show.
Yeah, he hated our movement.
Right. You were against the movement.
Right, but I didn't have the show back then.
I see.
The show only started during last season.
What does
All
that
right.
got to do with anything? Who
cares?
Well, because Howard just said I trashed Sanjaya on my show, which the show didn't exist.
Oh, you trashed him on this show.
On this show, yes.
Yeah, where people could hear it.
Right.
Well, I guarantee this week there will not be any technical problems on our JFSC.
This is about Sanjaya, not you.
Did you have a question for Sanjaya?
There is Eric right there, Sanjaya. You can see him up on the screen. Yes. Go ahead. Do you have a question?
Not really.
Oh, all right. Think about it.
Bye.
This is Sanjaya's time to...
Gives a fuck.
So... Hey, Eric. Just so you know, your business where you send people messages and pictures and you charge them money,
Yes.
you should... Eric calls this guy. I'm going to play you a call. And, yells... The guy said to Eric, listen, I ordered a picture and a message for my friend for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And he never got it. I want my money back. So Eric calls this guy and reams him. Right, Eric?
I guess. I have a lot of customers. I don't know what particular one you're talking about.
But you left him a nasty message. If the guy didn't get his stuff, he has a right to get his money back. You know what I'm saying?
You have a lot that are this mad at you that you don't know?
Here, listen.
You
here's,
can't tell one from the other?
Well, there's one other shithead that I'm having to deal with.
All right, here's Eric, everybody. Listen to this. This is a voicemail he left on a customer's machine.
Hi, Kyle. This is Eric, the actor from the house. During the show, your claim of me not sending you a photo for your friend's birthday. I mean, if it's for your friend's birthday, why the fuck are you waiting a month to make this claim? I'm not ripping you off. I'm not ripping anyone off. I have not ripped anyone off from the store. I'm not high-pitched, you dumb fuck. He rips people off. My name may be Eric, but it's not high-pitch Eric. Dumbass. You got a refund, even though I don't fucking believe you deserve it. So check your PayPal and check your emails. Don't come back to the store. Goodbye for good, jackass.
It's, listen, the guy just was asking for his money back. It's a very, very strong message, don't you think?
I think his customer service department needs some spiffing up.
Although, if I got that message, I'd pay for that one. That's a good one.
There's a bunch of reasons you're a total dick in this situation. First of all, the guy waited a month to make sure he wasn't wrong, and knowing he didn't get the message. He gave you a long time to get it to him. That's why he waited a month. He was actually doing you a favor.
Good point.
And then when he finally didn't get it after a month, you say, screw your friend's birthday? I mean, come on, dude.
Well, if I remember correctly, he actually ordered the photo like a month after the friend's birthday.
It doesn't matter why he wanted it.
I'm just saying, maybe there has to be a kinder, gentler Eric the Midget. That's all.
Yeah, these are people who actually tried to do business with you.
That's right. Customers. Paying customers. All right. Thank you, Eric. Sounds like Eric is watching in the background the inauguration.
Yeah, he's busy.
He's very busy. Eric, you sold 2 tickets. Look at you.
Hello? Stop with the fucking noise effects, you jackass.
It's like an avalanche. 2 tickets. How can you handle all those requests?
You've doubled sales from last time.
Yeah, you doubled your weight from yesterday.
0.0. You went from 0.0 to 2.
Yeah, well, that's more than double. You went up, I don't know, 2 million%? What is that?
Yeah. We doubted you, Eric, but you came through. 2 whole tickets.
Who bought them? And how do you know them?
I don't know them, and I don't know who bought them. Just fans, I guess.
Just fans. Swarming.
Just fans.
Fans.
I'm sure a lot more will be sold.
What makes you say that, shithead?
Steve, do you think there's any chance more can be sold as the news department try to figure this out?
Well, we're going to keep pounding away on this story, and we hope that more people do go. Sure.
How many days does he have left till the big appearance?
A month and a half, I think.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this could be the start of an avalanche. All right, Eric, congratulations. Thank you.
Right.
Bye, Eric.
Next time when you ask me a question, don't fucking hang up on me.
Eric, go fuck yourself.
Thank you.
Shut up, fat ass.
See you, buddy.
All right. What else is in the news? Anything? What is it, Eric the actor?
Well,
here, look what it says here. It says, Eric is pissed you aren't picking up on him. Eric, I'm busy. I mean, I can't pick up on you.
We've had people on the show today.
We've also, JD spends time recording the stuff for you. He doesn't like recording my show, and then you leave this shit and don't play it.
You know what's amazing about Eric? So I have JD record his American Idol internet show.
Right.
And I'm listening to the clip. I'm going to play you a clip that's going to blow your mind. Eric gets on the show and won't talk on his own show. On our show, he wants to talk. They're even begging him.
I actually don't understand the show. It's supposed to be Eric's show. And when you were playing clips last week, even with all the technical difficulties, it was that the co-hosts who were talking most of the time.
Well, I'm going to play you a clip now from
I talked quite a bit last night.
No, well, listen to this. I'm going to play a clip from Tuesday night's Eric's show.
All right.
And no one is allowed to talk during it. It's going to go dead. And you know, I was talking to Benji about this. It almost sounds like, he was saying, and it's true, Eric's show sounds like when you listen to these guys who go up in space and NASA is trying to communicate with the astronauts, and they don't really say much, but you can't wait to hear the next thing they
you're
have to say.
anticipating that voice coming back.
So Benji said to me, it's like NASA when the guys go up on the moon. I said, yeah, it's a crazy show. And you'll listen to it. Now, it will go dead.
So you think you're on the moon.
Right. Well, I mean, listen to this clip and be amazed by how bad Eric's show is. It's amazing. And yet he wants to come on here and talk, but he has nothing to say on his own show. Here we go. Eric, the actor from his Idol show.
If you guys have any questions, please put them in the room. Eric, is there anything that you want to talk about? Or anything you want to get out there while we're on commercial?
No,
talk to me,
not
baby.
really.
Talk to me. Come on, Eric, talk to me.
What are you looking for?
Grab that Kleenex.
What is that? What's going on?
Not or something.
Come on, A. Talk to me, baby. What's going on?
Yeah, I know, Eric. You need to spit something out here. They write our asses because we talk too much, and then when we don't talk, you just clam up. And you can't blame it on me saying shitty things this week.
Right.
T Loves Idol in the room wants to know who won last year's Idol, Eric.
That would be David Cook.
San Francisco is always.
Like, what are you looking for me to talk about, though?
I don't know. You are hosting a show here.
Hey, well, you know, we're trying.
Right. Oh,
why don't you promote your store, Eric?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get called a douche or anything.
Right. Yeah, go check out my store at jfsc.tv/ETA.
You keep giving out the wrong URL.
Oh, anyway, there is a clip, and it goes on and on.
You know what? I have to say that Eric is consistent. He thinks his plugs are very entertaining.
Yeah.
That's all he has to offer.
Eric, it's the worst.
Nothing you say is entertaining. Shut up, witch.
Eric, it's a disaster, your show. It's a disaster. I mean, what is that? I mean,
Starters, it's not a radio show. It's interactive internet chat.
Oh, I see what he's saying. In other words,
what is he saying? Tell me.
He's saying you're sitting there watching American Idol. He doesn't want to talk every second during the show. In other words, you're watching American Idol, so he'll come in with a jab here and there.
So why don't the others know that Eric is not doing a show?
Because they're doing radio. He's doing something else. Do I have that correct?
They even say it's internet interactive chat. That's what they told me to tell you.
Eric
then
is
why
extra.
Why are they trying to get you to talk?
That would be the chat part. Talking is chat.
Yeah, but why don't you even... they're urging you to chat, and you won't. All right, Eric...
I thought maybe he meant chat was writing back to the people he's on the internet with.
Eric is extra blotchy today. Take a look at him.
I answer verbally.
Until they bring it up. He's blotchy as hell.
Oh, shut the fuck up, asswipe.
Why are you so red?
Because I'm kind of in a pissed off mood today.
Look at him.
Oh, he's got that red rash that he gets when he's angry.
All across his forehead.
Yeah.
All the way down through his eyebrows into his nose.
He's got like that Gorbachev wine stain on his forehead.
It's almost a wine stain.
Yeah.
But it only happens when he's really angry.
It's a mood blotch.
Eric, you're very blotchy today. Are you itchy on there as well?
No, I'm not.
Look how red you are.
Looks like it hurts.
I've never seen you this red. There's a big red square going down your forehead.
Maybe because he's coloring his hair an extra dark color.
God, I was shitting. I just walked in. Eric, you look like you got a disease or something. Did you get bit by a bee or something?
No, a spider.
A spider bite?
A radioactive spider?
Yeah, he looks like he should be poisoned from that, right?
I'm going to be Spider-Man. Did you get bit by an enormous spider?
No, but you're enormous. Shut the fuck up.
JD, what is it?
You know, not only does Eric not seem to want to talk on his own show sometimes, last night, I don't think people are... I think people are actually done interacting with him because the host actually had to ask for questions over and over, and no one would post any.
All right, Eric, I got to move along. We got a lot of show to get to. Take a look at that blotchiness. Maybe a cream of some kind.
Where are some of the clips from last night?
It's disgusting, Eric.
Right. Are there any clips from last night that I should play now?
No, I pulled some, but you shouldn't play them. They're horrible.
How about that opening? here's the exciting opening from Eric's show.
Here's up the judges.
Good
Hi,
evening.
welcome everybody.
Is the opening.
Tonight is the Kentucky auditions for American Idol.
Gina is going to be a little late joining us, so I apologize for that.
How's that?
They're doing the auditions where they do the...
How you like that opening?
Can I just... I'm not going to record a show anymore. I'm just going to post old clips because they're the same thing over and over.
Did you hear Tuesday night's opening? This is the real exciting opening. Listen to this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to American Idol. Of course, Eric, the Idol expert, and King. What's up, people? Good evening.
That was it. Can't even hear them.
We didn't have any music.
Hey,
playing.
how are you?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I'm
You
good.
you couldn't hear
How are
it.
you? Good.
He's so out of it. He doesn't even know there's music.
Oh, you know what?
Do you listen?
You know, I just realized he doesn't listen to the show.
Yeah.
Eric, the show sucks.
I can't listen to the show if I have the room unmuted. It causes
But Eric,
echo.
you're the host of the show. You don't even know there's music playing. I mean, it's crazy what's going on there, and I don't have a lot of time to devote to this, but it's crazy. Ralph, go ahead. You want to make a suggestion for
Yeah, well, first of all, he is very blotchy. It looks like a car ran over his face. It's like a tire track.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Eric. Go to the doctor.
It's the size of a tire.
He's like Gorbachev.
Go to the little person doctor.
But you know what's more disturbing to me is his hand. Like, I know he can't do anything about that, but I have a suggestion. Eric, you should get like a fake hand that clips onto the phone. Like a normal-looking hand. And
Well, why? I mean, that's his hand. Why should he have to
Ralph's
hide
onto
it?
something. What do you have to go that far? Just get like black gloves.
I was going to say,
No.
what about gloves? Like a blind person wearing dark
Yeah, like
glasses?
the Penguin in Batman Returns when he put the gloves on the slippers.
Stylish.
They're like a little evil person who took over the world in his lair.
And he can pet a cat.
All right. What do you think of that, Eric? Maybe wear a black glove.
Or a
on
cat
your-
can pet him.
on cam.
Welcome to my lair.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
What about getting a fake face?
Without a mask like Gary wears.
That'd be cool, a mask.
Yeah, like a hockey mask, like Tiny Jason.
Tiny Jason.
I bet like Hannibal Lecter, like one of those.
All right. Thank you, Ralph, for the suggestion. Eric says no. He'll stick with what God gave him.
How about a wig?
Thank you.
Eric.
All right, Eric, I got to move along.
Your show is shit.
Are you going to play the AVN interview clips?
I'm going to try and get to those, but I think that might happen tomorrow because it's running late.
Yeah, tomorrow. Turn in tomorrow.
I mean,
Tune in tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow. No, Monday it'll happen.
Monday.
All right, thank you, Eric the actor. There he is. He likes when I call him Eric the actor.
Langford has a huge penis.
Eric the actor, what is it, quickly?
I'm calling because, Langford, what the fuck is your problem with me? You do have an issue. You say you don't, but you do. I had a customer that was willing to call in on my behalf and tell you the positive feedback about dealing with me on the phone, but yet you shut him up and you wouldn't take his call.
Do you have a response to that? Are you anti-midget?
Is this Dan the Song parody? No, I get these all confused.
Right.
Good one, Steve.
Do you want to answer this at all, or you just want to blow
I have
it off?
no idea what he's talking about.
All right, Eric, thank you for the call. He has no idea what you're talking about. Go ahead, Steve.
Langford has a huge penis.
Idol show last night because American Idol was on. And
Yeah.
It's just so great. Eric did make an admission on the show. Finally, something came out of the show that his roommate catches him beating off.
Ooh.
Or has
How
caught
did that
him.
come up?
Well, first of all, you almost miss it. You got to listen like a surgeon would operate on a person. Like you got to be so lasered into what's going on.
Yeah,
because,
you got to look for all the bleeders.
here's the opening to Eric's show, and I'm not editing this in any way, but this is exactly what it sounds like. This is it, and it's just amazing to me. Eric's got his TV way up too loud, because he's watching American Idol during it. That's what you're hearing.
Oh, I'm doing okay, Eric. There he is. Hey, King.
25.
I'm late like Artie. I had flu-like symptoms.
Randy Jackson's career journey. We're in Jacksonville, Florida tonight. I thought it was supposed to be Miami.
Eric's big revelation there is that the American Idol judging is going on in Jacksonville, Florida. But if I'm watching the show, wouldn't I know that?
He's shocked because he thought it was Miami.
Yeah. And he's supposed to be an expert.
Where are they again, Eric? I'm sorry.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville. Ah, okay.
I thought tonight's was supposed to be Miami, Florida. Oh my goodness.
You get it? That's the show. So
and
somehow,
you didn't cut this up. That's
No.
just how it played on the computer.
Yeah. And then I guess if you listen long enough, like this is like almost an hour in or something, you know. This is Eric confessing that his roommate has caught him beating off. So at least there was some sort of revelation. So listen carefully, see if you can catch it.
Hey, Eric, have you ever caught Jan jerking off?
No, and don't care to.
That's the guy who lives with Eric, you know.
Jan.
Jan, I guess.
You never accidentally rolled in on him doing something bad to himself?
Nope.
Has he ever walked in on you rubbing one out?
Oh my goodness.
It's something that roommates do have to deal with sometimes.
Maybe he has. Ooh, God.
Thank you, Eric. I appreciate your candor. I'm not even going to ask you to elaborate.
Wow. Thank you.
It's almost like CB radio.
I mean, worse. Like, why wouldn't you ask him to elaborate?
They're finally onto something good.
Yeah, you want to stick with this American Idol conversation?
Yeah, well, the show really is about American Idol, Rob, not about Eric's masturbation. Well, anyway, I hand it to JD because he listens to the show every night and pulls these little gems. And I would have missed that. I mean...
Yeah, you'd have been asleep by the time that came up.
It's incredibly dull. Too much, huh? Well, that's the Eric the Idol show, or Idol Watcher show.
When are they going to give up on this show?
Never.
That's what I wonder. Because
Eric
it
loves
hasn't worked once.
Eric was on the phone yesterday all morning trying to promote it. And I didn't let him on yesterday. We were just in the middle of 20 different things. Yesterday's show just went really fast. What is it, JD?
You know, he doesn't just have the American Idol show. He has he has an ECW show and a TNA wrestling show and like a Nashville Stars show and all these other shows.
With the same co-host?
No, I think there's this guy named Cole that he does ECW with.
And it's always while the show is on, right?
Yeah, I guess. I haven't listened to the other shows. I can barely handle this one.
Maybe the show would be better if they didn't do it while Eric was watching the show. Like, it's got to ruin his experience of watching American Idol.
Well, I pulled a clip. It's too boring anyway, but...
No, it isn't.
The co-hosts yell at him because apparently he talks way more off-air than he does on-air.
I see.
So they yell at him for talking...
Who's he talking to off-air?
Yeah. I think it's the very last one.
All right.
You guys got any questions you want to ask Eric before the end of the show?
Eric, you have anything to say?
Not really.
That's the craziest show. Do you have anything to say, Eric?
This is what I don't understand. You call in the Stern every day like it's the most important fucking thing in the whole universe. And then when you come on this show, it's like pulling teeth trying to get a straight answer out of you.
Because he's watching American Idol and he loves it. What?
Yeah, this is a bad premise for a show.
Yeah, like you know, sports shows, like Mad Dog watches a game, and then he comes on and he talks about it.
He doesn't talk to you during the game.
He's not a play-by-play announcer. He's an analysis. He does analysis of it after the fact.
Yeah, like our guy, Pharrell.
Right, exactly, Pharrell. Yeah,
he reads like 97 sports papers, and then he comes on the air and he talks about it.
And he watches games. So what you're saying is Eric should watch the show and then have an after Idol show.
Yes, after Idol show. That's what I'm advocating, where he could actually talk. He's too busy watching the show. He loves that show.
It's like during the Super Bowl, having some guy talk during it. Why would you do that? Unless it was actually the broadcast of the Super Bowl. Makes no sense. Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Gee, it's interesting. Finally, you take my call after almost 2 weeks.
Oh, we haven't talked to you in 2 weeks?
Doesn't seem like that long. Wow.
Doesn't seem like that long, yes.
Well, you mean you finally get on the air after 2 weeks and then you can complain that you haven't been on the air in 2 weeks?
2 weeks went by. Time goes by when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I can't imagine that you possibly think that you're so interesting that I should always pick up the phone on you. Sometimes I'm busy. And then he gets on and he has nothing to say anyway.
Yeah, we're doing all the talking.
Okay, so we haven't been on in 2 weeks. What do you want to say?
Oh, yeah, I've been listening to the show. There's been a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, like your show.
Most of the time you just sit there and bullshit about nothing.
That's right. That's the show.
Eric, when we listen to your show,
You're not
there
even
really
bullshitting.
is nothing. There's nothing going on.
Literally nothing.
Eric, the worthless sack of shit. Fred, don't push those buttons. The idiot. Eric, the disrespectful piece of crap. Eric, the retard. By the way, Eric, the bastard.
What?
By the way, I'm pretty sure that at least 200 to 400 tickets will be sold to my event.
0.0.
You're sure they will be, but how many have you sold?
2 so far. I am Eric the Flyer.
Why do you think that you're going to sell 200 tickets to that appearance of yours when, in fact, you've only sold 2?
Because I've asked somebody to help out.
Would his name be Johnny Fratto?
Yes.
Did Springsteen agree to show up or something?
Because Johnny's going to buy 200 tickets to Eric's appearance.
Dear, don't say that.
Yeah.
Poor Johnny.
All right, Eric, I got to go. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
No, you suck, and so does your opinion.
My show is on tonight. And, probably so...
All right, I got to go.
Bye, Eric.
Shut the hell up and let me speak.
No, go fuck yourself. Bye.
I was saying I would sell more tickets to this event and not have to have Johnny's help if the team didn't suck.
All right. Thanks, Eric.
The obnoxious midget.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Bash the team
midget.
Let's see what you got.
Is Eric the Midget's next public appearance soon to be a victim of this devastating economic crisis, or just a complete and total lack of interest in meeting the angry little guy? Eric's set to meet and greet his fans at a Sacramento Kings game February 27, but so far, only 2 tickets for Eric's appearance have been sold, and the guy who bought those 2 lonely tickets, we are told, now wants his money back.
Is that true?
That's what we are told. A source in a position to know now telling Howard 100 News Eric the Midget's appearance is this close to being canceled.
Eric, I thought you said 200 people were going to be going to your appearance.
Well, Johnny hasn't bought the tickets yet. That's what the 200 to 400 tickets to be sold, they were going to be bought by Johnny.
Yeah, but I mean, if Johnny buys them, what's he going to do with them? I mean, that's how you're going to... So 200 people aren't buying tickets. It's just going to be Johnny Fratto bailing you out. What do you have to say, Steve?
Well, Johnny told us yesterday there is 0.0 chance of him buying any tickets.
Really?
Yes.
Eric.
0.
Johnny's telling the news he's not buying any tickets. How do you get that so wrong?
The shithead. I don't have it wrong.
Steve said...
He said to me that he would consider it. Eric, the loser. And if the team was better than they are, then maybe people would come see this meet and greet. Eric, the asshole. Maybe if I was doing it for the Lakers, which I've asked Johnny to set that up.
Yes, Gary.
Hey, if you go to Gary page 1, it says there's a funny piece of tape. So This whole thing starts out where Eric calls Johnny Fratto at like 2:30 in the morning to say, "Hey, you got to buy up all these tickets." It's in the left hand. It's in the left hand corner. Don't play the first one. That's just Eric going on and on.
Yeah.
But Johnny calls back. It's the funniest thing because you can hear the baby screaming and wailing. Johnny's like, "Don't ever fucking call here at 2:30 in the morning."
The second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric, how in the world do you wake me up at 2:30 in the morning? You want me to buy 200 tickets? What are you, nuts? If you call late like this again, I swear to God, I'm going to get a fucking screwdriver, and I'm going to come up there and I'm going to take you apart. If you don't call in the night, you fuck me up. I'm definitely going to get even with you now. All right.
What are you doing? The guy's a family man. You're calling him at 2:30 in the morning?
And bugging him about buying your tickets.
Eric, you can't be for real.
I am.
Why did you call him at 2:30 in the morning?
There's never been a problem with it in the past.
If someone calls your house past 10 o'clock at night, they're fucking rude. 2:30 in the morning?
And when you have a baby.
Oh, my
it's over.
God. Well, he does. He has another baby. He has Eric the Midget.
Eric the Midget.
You're a baby.
Well, you don't make any sense.
Jackass.
You don't call someone's house with your needs at 2:30 in the morning. It's a babyish thing. It's like behaving like a baby.
I mean, you're not even. It's not urgent to buy these tickets. You don't need to call him at 2:30 in the morning.
Eric, that's what you sound like.
It is urgent. I don't want this to be, another thing where no one shows up.
It's too late.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, it says here, Eric the Midget's forehead looks huge today. Let me take a look at that. Put it up on screen, guys. Whoa!
What happened?
Eric, what's going on? I think combing your hair back that severe is a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a lot of forehead.
No one else fucking complain. Shut up.
No one else is honest with you. That's a lot of forehead.
And a lot of big blotch there, too.
Big, giant square blotch like that.
Shut up, you damn witch.
Like that guy who ran Russia for a while?
That,
big wine stain?
Gorbachev.
Gorbachev, that dude.
Actually, it looks like a car peeled out on his forehead.
Yeah, like a tire track.
Like a tire track, kind of just when he takes off.
Eric, you're fucked.
And the
in every way.
the hair color that he's dyeing his hair, there's no real color like that.
He must have just done that.
That's a fresh.
There is.
That's a fresh dye job.
Yeah.
It's got to be. When did you dye your hair last?
Last Thursday at Frederico's.
Yeah.
So you're getting it done by someone now.
They did that at Frederico's?
Yes.
Wow. Did you say to Frederico there's no color like that?
There is color like that. It's in their fucking book, jackass.
Yeah, but we're talking about on humans.
Yeah, that's horse hair. That's almost clown red, actually.
Right.
I know a clown has hair. Like
I went Emmett Kelly red. I want to look like Bozo.
Is that what you told them?
Did you say you
No,
wanted to
it's
look like
not
Emmett
what
Kelly?
I said. What?
Did you tell me you wanted to look like Bozo?
I look like Bozo. I want to join Barnum and Bailey.
It's a little too red, Eric. Trust me. You should go a little...
The way my hair color was when I was a kid.
You look like Heat Miser.
But you're no kid.
I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. Sun. Da-da-da-da.
You're an adult male.
Yeah, you're Mr. Badass. Shut up.
I'm Mr. 101.
What's going on with your forehead there with that big red square on it? I mean, I'm concerned. Is that psoriasis?
No, nothing's going on with it.
Yeah, okay. You're very red and blotchy.
But really, Eric, you know it's ridiculous to call Johnny to buy the tickets because that doesn't mean you're a success.
It looks like you walked into a freshly painted stop sign.
Why is it Johnny's responsibility
Yeah.
to
You get
Eric?
yourself in these messes and then he's supposed to...
Midget.
Yeah, it's out. It's out in the public forum here that you're asking a friend to bail you out, so it would be more embarrassing than canceling.
0.0.
And so Johnny will have to get 200 of his friends to show up.
Did you hear the guy who bought the 2 tickets for your appearance wants his money back?
I I don't fucking think so.
Steve, how do you know that?
An extremely good source.
Hear that?
Oh, whatever, you Canadian jackass.
The truth hurts?
Not the truth.
You ain't phasing Langford.
Well, Johnny's not going to buy those tickets, not after Eric wakes him up at 2:30 in the morning. I know that. Johnny's
I don't know how
not.
Johnny's still friends with him. He's so abusive.
Johnny's a saint.
Johnny's a wonderful man, but I think he's at his wit's end.
I don't know. It sounds like he's done that with a screwdriver before to other people.
Hey, why does the guy who bought the 2 tickets want his money back? Maybe we could get to the bottom of the problem that way. Do you have any ideas, Steve?
I don't have the answer on that.
You didn't say to him, why do you want the money back?
We'll have to look into that.
All right, thank you.
He came to his senses?
Wouldn't he have a lot of time with Eric? I mean, if he's the only guy who shows up.
It'll be a night with Eric.
Yeah, I mean, he could have exclusive time with Eric, you know. And this is a guy who gets $40 for just a phone message, so it seems like it would be a good deal.
And Eric, there's nothing worse than doing an appearance where it's 1 or 2, like, really obsessed lunatics who show up.
Which, by the way, visit my store at jfsc.tv/ETA.
By the way, you should know this. At my book signing over the weekend, someone asked me to sign a picture they bought off your website, Eric, and he, like, drew a bunch of cocks on your face, and
really,
the cocks that Eric's sucking, and
oh my god,
yeah, it was really defaming it.
I don't think you're allowed to do that legally.
I think for another
draw a cock onto Eric's mouth.
Yeah, like big. It wasn't good art, but it was a cock, clearly.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Yeah, and it has the cock.
Eric, how do you feel? People are buying your picture and drawing cocks on your face.
That's not cool.
Right.
It looks better than the enormous red blotch on your face.
Actually,
yeah, you're just absolutely enormous. Period.
Actually, you should sell it like that. I'd buy a picture of Eric with a big cock in his mouth.
Oh, I'd pay an extra 20.
Yeah, Eric, maybe you ought to start drawing the cocks.
Steve, what other... thank you, Eric, and appreciate the phone call. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good luck getting some midget pussy this weekend.
Go ahead.
Also today, the U.S. Air... Coming to the defense of Eric the Midget, a fan in Baltimore who not only wants to buy a ticket for Eric's appearance February 27th, the fan claims he just may fly to Sacramento to meet Eric the Midget, the fan saying the Stern Show is just brutal to the little guy.
Richard offers Eric to be a wrestler.
Hello?
Yeah, can I speak with Eric, please?
This is him.
Hey, Eric, I heard you on the Howard Stern Show today about looking for a job. I'm calling you about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my name's Dick Buffman. I'm the owner of CWA, California Wrestling Alliance. I hear you're into wrestling.
Yes, I am.
We'd love to get you involved in the...
Even Richard says it's not great. Richard says this isn't great.
I'm telling you, he usually, if he hears somebody requesting one of his bits, he runs in here and says, oh, play it, play it, play it. He was talking this one down.
Why would somebody request a shitty bit?
Well, even a shitty bit has its fans.
Okay.
Organization.
I'd have to think about that.
Well, can I tell you a little bit about it?
Sure.
I have a character design for you that I'd like to tell you about. It's called the Bat. What'll happen, your partner will actually throw you at the other wrestlers, and you will latch on to him and bite their necks. Would you be interested in that?
Actually, no, I wouldn't. This doesn't sound like something I would actually be interested in doing.
I was going to ask you, too, are you afraid of heights?
No.
Well, because we were thinking, too, if you're not interested in actually having the wrestlers throw you, we might drop you from the rafters once in a while. We've actually designed this costume with working bat wings that would allow you to glide down from the rafters if you'd be interested in that.
No, thank you.
Well, that was the worst phony phone call.
Awful. I didn't think it was going to be good because of the way Richard
Who would
reacted.
request that?
Where's that guy? Get him back on the phone. Exactly what did he like about that?
He must be trying to sabotage my show. That guy. He works for the competition. I think he works for that Erkin guy, and they're trying to... Yeah, the Echo Star. They're trying to make the show shitty, and that way they can negotiate the contract.
It's brinksmanship.
Yeah, that was one I wasn't too psyched to turn into.
Why'd you even find it?
I had a hard time.
You would have been better off saying I couldn't find it.
It was tucked away way down in my
That
hard
was
drive.
in the shitty bit file.
I think that was Charlie Ergen on the phone, and he just lowered the value of the company by playing that bit.
I'm going to make them come to their knees.
I think
I'm
that
going to
was
get them for pennies.
that was back when Eric only called in like once every 2 months, and we were excited to hear anything from him. So.
Right. In context, it worked. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Eric, that was a shitty phone call.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Howard said hello to you 15 minutes ago. You just answered.
Yeah, it's like I say hello, and then there's this huge delay.
I didn't hear the sound of him getting me on air till just before I picked up the phone. So
Yeah, but it's always like that.
15 minutes ago.
It's always like that.
Eric, the annoying midget.
What can I do for you, Eric?
Did you guys have JD record the show last night?
Oh, was it an idol show?
I have a feeling we gave up on that thing. I mean, Eric's radio show is so bad. I can't even force JD to listen to it.
It's torture for JD.
Midget. It's not a radio show. I told you that before. It's
All
an
right,
interactive chat show.
I want to ask him what
Call
he
it what you want. It sucks.
Yeah, whatever it is, it sucks.
Can he even give me a highlight of last night's show?
Yeah. Would you?
What
pick
would
out,
you like to hear?
pick out your own highlight?
Yeah.
What do you want us to play?
I don't have a highlight.
Exactly.
Then why are you calling us to say play some of the tape?
Yeah, leave me alone.
You're trying to sabotage the show, too.
Okay, Richard and Sal want to redeem themselves. They've got to call. Eric the Midget calls a black lady on Gary Page 1 and Green, and they feel this will redeem. This will get our listeners
Yeah,
back.
because we're sort of on phony phone calls right now.
All right, here's Eric calling a black woman.
Hello? Hello, you big-nosed jackass.
Huh?
What the fuck was the point of hanging up on me?
Who the fuck is this? Don't motherfucking me calling here no more, okay?
You rude-ass piece of shit.
You a little bitch, okay? You have something to say that shit to me.
Fuck you.
Not over the fucking phone, you stupid asshole.
You annoying sack of shit.
Hello?
Hello, you big-nosed jackass.
Up, look it. You keep calling here, I'm gonna come to wherever the fuck you are and kick your motherfucking ass. You hear
Fuck
me?
you. Don't
Damn
fucking
it,
hang up
stupid
on me.
asshole. Don't fucking call here no goddamn more.
Now that's
Fuck
good.
you.
That's like Rihanna and Chris Brown.
My co-host wants me to apologize to JD on his behalf.
What?
I said my co-host. Wait,
I know what you said, but what are you
What
talking
are you
about?
talking about?
We don't know what we never know what you're talking
Eric, the ridiculous midget. For having to sit through it, obviously. That's
about. Oh,
what-
I see. Oh, okay. Obviously.
So you have no highlights.
There's no highlights from his show. You can't point to one thing in your show last night that I should play.
I think we're getting better and better. And maybe that's why you don't want to play any. Because you
Let's
know
see.
you're getting better and better.
Eric updated his website. His webcam is really good now. Why is it good? Is it more clear? Why is it so good? It looks the same to me.
The cam's moving faster.
What does that mean?
Oh, that there's less lag time
Yeah.
between when he says something and his lips move?
Yeah.
Where'd you get the new camera?
It's the same damn camera.
So what do you mean? What do you mean he updated his website?
Well, it's also a new web design, too.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Howard, there's something really funny on there. There's two giant boxes on each side telling people that they could advertise there if they wanted to.
You mean there's no advertising?
Yeah,
yet?
it's empty
Right.
space.
He's got-
Ready for your ad.
There's two black boxes on the bottom of each side. Those are available.
What is his webcam? In other words, does the camera stay on him all day?
Oh, I obviously sleep, you idiot.
I'd like to see that.
But why not? I would like to see you
Yeah,
get ready
we
for
want to
bed.
see everything you do.
I don't understand what this is. This website. When I see you, you're talking to us. But then let's say you hang up on us. Does the camera stay on?
Yeah, for a while.
And then what happens? It's blank the rest of the day?
No, we run video of stuff that we do on the website.
Why don't you just have a camera on yourself all day? That would probably make, for a lot of viewing.
I don't know about that.
I would tune in
You
to see
just tune in every once in a while, see what Eric's doing now.
Yeah. Like, he is fascinating to look at. I mean, he has, like, zero shoulders.
It almost looks like he has painted nails on his fingers today.
Yeah, look, he uses nail polish.
Look at that.
There's almost no...
I don't.
This kid, when's the last time you got to go to the bunny ranch? How long has it been now?
Since New Year's Eve and New Year's Day.
Yeah. Poor bastard. They gave him some pussy, and now he's, like, going through withdrawal. I think that's why he's so ornery.
I don't know if you want to ask him about it, because we never actually talked to him about it, about his roommate walking in on him jerking off.
Oh, is that right? You got caught?
That was a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Imagine you walk in and Eric's jerking off.
I can't.
Can you imagine? Were you embarrassed?
But he does it face down, right?
Yeah.
He's laying on the bed, humping the bed.
Were you nude?
No.
What were you wearing?
I had my clothes on.
Your PJs?
Your PJs or your clothes?
I don't know, because I don't fucking remember what it was.
You don't remember your roommate catching you masturbating?
I remember that.
I mean, that's something I think you'd recall. Were you in your jammies or were you in your...
Maybe I was. I don't...
You know.
You were in your PJs.
Call me back when you remember. Goodbye.
He knows.
I had enough of that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit there and beg the guy for the story.
He was...
I have clips, but they're not that great.
What, from a show? Give me one.
They're in yellow in the second column on JD1. I mean, it's 30...
I wanted to know if Eric was fucking the bed or stroking his penis.
Right.
I mean, but it's like pulling nails. I mean, it's ridiculously difficult to get a story out of that kid. And he ain't such a kid. How old is he now?
He's 30-something.
Yeah, older than me.
All right, what do you got here?
The first JD1 in yellow in the second column.
And what's the first clip?
It's just an average 36 seconds of the show.
There's no way to describe what it is. Here's Eric's show from last year.
Unless you're doing a Carrie Underwood song.
Also, this girl's kind of funny looking. What do you think, Eric?
A little bit.
She's got a huge mouth. Lil Rounds, huh?
Okay, what kind of name is that?
I don't know. She doesn't have a little ass.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it has gotten better.
Yeah, we'll play a lot more of that. I'm really done with him. I'm done with him. He sent me the nastiest letter.
What a shithead he is.
This is the greatest letter.
You saw the letter, Fred.
Yes,
yeah,
I did.
Fred passed it on to me.
I don't know if I passed it on, but I certainly took a pass over that.
I heard him on the Howard 100 News saying we're the reason he can't sell tickets.
He's you know what? You wish that he could articulate all this stuff that he wrote in a letter, but he's so bad on the air that it takes him forever.
Yeah, he can't say it.
All right, so Eric, I'm going to read your letter. You ready?
Right.
Hey, you fuckers. I'm pissed that you had me sitting on fucking for pretty much the whole boring-ass show. For sitting on fucking. I think he means on hold, but he left out the word
right,
hold.
fucking hold.
Yeah. Fat-ass Artie did a Playboy Casino show with Berry-Face Ralph and Sam Simon, boring story Artie, like off your other fat waste of a fucking human stories. I was calling in to tell you fuckers, for the fact that I know that you guys are the reason I haven't heard from Johnny in the past 2 weeks, you fuckers. What the fuck have you been putting him in his Ambien-filled head? I mean, this year I missed having my annual February trip down to his place for a few days to visit. Last year and the year before I was down there, he won't take any of my calls or return any of my messages or even emails. I know that you fuckers are behind it somehow. Not to mention some of the times that I've called him in the past, his son Joey would answer, and now I feel he's ducking my calls.
So we're the reason for that, too?
Yeah, there are a few other things that I feel you are behind. One is, thanks to you, I have to miss out on going up to the Bunny Ranch for my birthday and the St. Patty's Day party they're having.
What did we do there?
Sunny Lane and I were going to party together for my birthday, and she said that she had a surprise for me, and for the St. Patty's Day 2-day party, I was going to help this super cute bunny named Brenna Bovary by being her lap dance partner for a contest they're doing. I have to miss out on that and more with the other girls because fuckers just had to bring the photo to everyone's attention. Now my parents don't want me to go back up there before our family trip for fear that more embarrassing photos or maybe even videos might be made. Oh, this goes on and on and on. I don't know how much you can take of this.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, you are? Okay, good. All right.
His parents are not letting him go to the bunny ranch.
You could have kept to yourselves, assholes. Besides all of that, I was going to go up there to talk to Dennis, Rich, and Madame Suzette about ideas that I've been posting on the Bunny Ranch message board. So thanks for fucking that up, shitheads. Another thing, I've only sold 6 tickets to my meet and greet event. So I'm going to have to ask James if it can be pushed to another date. I know that you fuckers have the reason ticket sales were shitty. I'm reading this verbatim. So.
Yes.
Oh, 2 last things that I know that you are behind are, 1, the fact that I haven't heard from Jeremy Borash from TNA Wrestling for about a month. I was emailing back and forth with him on a regular basis. And number 2, the fact that I haven't heard from Brandy Taylor in weeks either. Again, I was emailing with her on a regular basis. So why could you fuckers let me on air to talk to you about all of this?
Who is Brandy Taylor?
I don't know. I don't know any of this.
Brandy Taylor.
I don't know.
I wouldn't know her either.
Yeah.
So, Eric, you're such a fucking nut.
No, I'm not.
What do you think we do? We don't have anything to do with anything you do. We just talk to you on the air once in a while.
We're doing all of this unbeknownst to us.
I never speak to Johnny Fratto, nor does anyone else. Except on the air. When you call in. Johnny can't stand the constant turmoil, I guess you put him in.
He's had it.
You can't blame us. If anything, we're responsible for getting you to the Bunny Ranch in the first place.
These people aren't calling you back because you're an asshole.
You're a fat ass. Shut up. No one asked you.
Well, this show's the only reason I sell tickets. What's the problem?
Yeah, I mean...
No, it's stopping him from selling tickets, Artie.
You think if you were not on the show, you'd be selling a lot more?
Eric, so I don't know if you want to say something. Now's your chance, and I'll give you a chance to make a statement. Go ahead.
Well, the meet and greet event is going to go off on the day that it was planned to, on Friday night, and I've actually sold 8 tickets now.
Yeah, and but why would you think we sabotage that? How would I even do that? Tell me how I sabotage.
How did you get no one to buy tickets?
Yeah, how did I do that? I want to know how I did that.
Listen to how you are portraying me. You are portraying me in a negative way, you asshole. That's why.
Eric, if I didn't portray you as anything, you would not have anything. You're insane.
No,
he said you portray him as an ungrateful asshole.
Right. Don't you think you portray yourself as that?
No.
When have you ever been grateful?
There have been some times.
Some, but most of the time you're ungrateful. So, sorry, people picked up on that.
I mean, Eric, how could you write me a letter after when you came to New York, I introduced you to not only Bunny Ranch chicks and you got you laid, not only introduced you to that chick from American Idol that you love so much.
Oh, my God. How many fucking times do I have to tell you I met her 3 times?
Yeah, but you never...
All of them were arranged by us, I think.
Yeah.
No, they weren't.
But okay, so I arranged for you to meet her a 4th time. I mean, I've given you life. How do you write a letter to me like that? That's why people think you're ungrateful. And how do you think I sabotage? Listen, think about this. I got 3 kids. I've got a radio show. I got a new wife. I got a whole life going. You think there's a second in my day I sit there and go, let's see if I can fuck up Eric the Midget's relationship with Jimmy Fratto.
Did you hand it off to somebody else?
I mean, did you even know Johnny Fratto before me? No. I'm the reason you know Johnny.
So why don't you think that you have anything to do with the ruination of your own relationships?
Don't you think that's a major character flaw that you have, that you can't take responsibility for any of your relationships going wrong?
I'm sure that I have nothing to do with it. I'm sure that you guys are the reason why Johnny is not talking to me.
Well, how did we do this? Yeah. Tell us how.
Yeah, he's tired of the way that you guys are, trying to get me to talk about stupid shit like masturbating and other shit like that.
Oh, he doesn't like that?
No.
When did he tell you? When did he tell you that?
The last time he talked to me about 2 weeks ago.
All right. So you think that Johnny isn't talking to you because he doesn't like that I asked you about masturbation? I mean, that's why he wouldn't talk. Don't you think he'd talk to you and then say, I don't like to listen to the show, so I'm not going to listen anymore? Or...
Yeah, why is he listening to us and not talking to you?
Yeah, I mean, does that make any sense? Does what you just said make any sense whatsoever, really, when you stop to think about it? Johnny doesn't like to hear us ask you about masturbation, so now he won't talk to you.
You're psychotic.
Think about how insane that sounds.
I mean, did we call him?
Jackass.
Did we call him at 5 a.m. and wake up his baby?
Right. Did we try to book cars on his credit card? What are you talking about,
Eric, the retard.
And how come do you think they won't let you go to the Bunny Ranch? The only reason they let you go to the Bunny Ranch and gave you a freebie is so that you talk about it on our show.
Eric.
No, it's his...
I said the stumbling block right now because of you guys publicizing that photo instead of having discretion on it.
Eric, why did you take... Eric, the photo wasn't published by us. It was published by you.
You could have used discretion on it. You could have asked me, hey, do you want this publicized?
What? No.
You let them take a picture.
You took a picture and then you put it up on the Bunny Ranch website.
You didn't have to fucking talk about it on air.
Wait a minute, Eric. When things go up on websites, it's because people want people to talk about them.
Why would you be angry at us? Why don't you be angry at Air Force Amy for sending it, or yourself for taking it, or for you allowing it to be put up on the internet? What do I have to do with it?
The reason for websites is to advertise.
You mean you showed no discretion, but you're mad at me for showing no discretion? I mean, you sound insane.
And his parents are upset with him. That's not our problem, Eric.
Eric, then don't do that stuff. Tell your parents you like going to the Bunny Ranch and you have nothing to be ashamed of, and then go. Don't blame me. You're blaming the wrong person. You're blaming me for your problems when you're the problem.
I'm not the problem.
I just explained to you. You put a picture of yourself naked on the internet, and you're mad at me for talking about it.
I did not put that picture. Get it right.
Well, you took the picture. Why would you take that picture?
Somehow he's never responsible for anything.
In other words, you're not going to find a naked picture of me on the internet. You know why? Take a guess why you're never going to find that. Why?
You don't want to do that.
Oh, there you go.
Because Beth hasn't gotten the hidden cameras working yet in the bedroom.
Right. But the fact of the matter is, the reason you can find a naked picture of me is I don't pose for them.
Oh, neither do I, really.
Yeah, let me give you a hint.
Please, Eric.
Let me give you a hint as a fellow.
Camera.
Let me give you a hint as a fellow degenerate. If you're in a room with a whore and you're naked, no cameras.
Right.
No, you don't even want somebody in the room who can draw well.
That's
Nothing.
a rule. That's a rule.
Right.
And then don't give them permission to put it up on their website.
Eric, the stupid midget. Speaking of websites, I have my store. It's www.
I can't believe you.
www what?
etm.me.
.me?
Yeah.
M-E?
M-E.
All right.
And use some discretion. Don't tell the picture of me and you in San Francisco.
I mean, it's unbelievable, this letter I get from him blaming me for all his problems, and you go through each problem and you realize I have nothing to do with it.
And you haven't thought about it once.
Howard, do you understand, like I've done gigs where other whack packers show up, even whack packers who were basically probably criminals.
Right.
And, as soon as I introduce them to the crowd, 3,000 people will, at least for the first few seconds, cheer. Right. And then the whack packer loses them and they boo, whatever. But they cheer initially.
Right.
It's someone from the show. Eric, how big of an asshole do you have to be confined to a wheelchair? And with 3,000 people at a gig in San Francisco, when I say his name, they collectively boo as if it were like, I mean, like it was Hitler at a bar mitzvah. I mean, it was like they got up to boo. He doesn't
get the initial, hey, great to see Eric.
Not even close. Like hate him.
How did you get them to do that, Artie?
And he's right, exactly. I said his name. And they have to be, you have to be an extra asshole to be confined to a wheelchair and not even get that sympathy.
Well, then you probably orchestrated that.
Right. I said before he comes out, boo. And they can see him, too, which even,
Eric,
even more
you see what I mean? That you sound a little bit crazy.
No, I don't.
You don't still see it. All right.
No, I don't sound crazy. That's what I was saying. No, I don't.
Right. You don't see it. You don't see that
when you
you're
make
crazy.
no sense, you sound fun.
All right. Well, I got to move along. I got a lot of show to get to. And
Eric, the stupid bitch. Stop hitting that damn button, you retard. Eric, the gay midget.
Yeah, Eric, I'm sure he's going to stop after that.
Eric, why do you keep blurting out weird names for yourself?
Eric, the screwed up midget. That's not me. It's Fred hitting it. Buttons on
I don't know. I'm looking at Fred's hands. I don't see him hitting a button.
Hands are off the board, dude.
I am Eric the Flyer.
Don't explain broadcasting to us.
Eric, the complaining midget.
That's a good one.
You have a form of Tourette's, I think.
No, I don't. Shitty songwriter.
You have Eric's nicknames, Tourette's.
Fred, honestly, are you doing that?
My hands are off the board.
Your hands are off the board, okay.
Everybody can see my hands. There they are.
Fred wasn't
Eric's
doing that.
doing it himself.
Fred wasn't doing that. He was busy calling Johnny Fratto and telling him not to call Eric.
I'm very busy.
What do you think it is with Johnny? Johnny's just fed up with it.
Oh, God, yes.
He's over the whole Eric calling at 2 in the morning and Eric complaining, Eric wanting money.
Yeah, Eric becomes abusive by calling at all hours of the day and night, demanding things, and he thinks we turn people off to him.
All I know is I had Johnny on the show with Eric, and Johnny got on and said, Eric called my fucking house at 2 in the morning and woke me up. He says, I got an infant.
Baby, yeah.
He goes, I got an infant. I finally get in 5 minutes of sleep, and this guy calls.
Eric,
and then Eric writes me a letter saying, you're the reason Johnny won't take my call.
Because you make him talk about masturbation.
Right. How you put that together is beyond me, but it's brilliant.
He's had Joey in his same house. I've never woke Joey up when I've called that late.
What?
He said you woke him up.
Well, then how do I not ever wake up Joey, the older son?
Joey's 28. We're talking about the baby.
Hey, I've been handed a note. I'm not looking at I'm not looking at you on the cam, but it says you have a lot of pimples around your lips today. Is that true?
I don't have any pimples around my
see.
lips.
Oh, look at his head, man. His forehead.
His forehead's all red. Let me see. I see pimples.
Yeah, he does.
Got eczema or something.
Yeah,
I see. Left side.
What is
Left
that?
side.
He's got pimples.
No, I don't.
Listen, I'd be miserable too. I'm miserable, and am I guess a little better off than you. I don't know.
You're not sure.
All right. Thanks, Eric. All right. Have a good day. Don't send me any more of those nasty letters. It's not great.
And nobody tells you to sit on the phone all day. Hang up.
Yeah.
Eric, the loser.
You know what it is? He stays on the phone for 3-4 hours and then gets mad at me when I don't take his calls. I can't get to his calls every day.
Right.
I've
we
told
were
him
busy
that.
yesterday. Angie Everhart was in here. We were supposed to talk to you.
I could have skipped that boring-ass story.
What, Artie's story or Angie's story?
No, the one that Artie told.
All right, maybe, but... All right, thanks, Eric. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Bye.
Eric, the complaining midget.
In case you forgot, here was Eric calling Johnny Fratto, and Johnny's baby is crying in the background. Right. This is why Johnny won't take Eric's calls. Just so you know, it's not me. This whole thing is ridiculous. I get more fucking mail from this kid.
Eric, how in the world do you wake me up at 2:30 in the morning? And you want me to buy 200 tickets? What are you, nuts? If you call late like this again, I swear to God, I'm going to get a fucking screwdriver, and I'm going to come up there and I'm going to take you apart. But you don't call in the night, you fucked me up. I'm definitely going to get even with you now. All right.
But I'm the reason.
Right.
That Johnny's not returning the calls.
He's calling at all kinds of inappropriate times.
2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you want to talk to Eric The Midget? He wants to speak with you.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Eric, you're on with Steve, but I don't have much time.
Right. I was just wondering, I didn't hear the results of the interview you did with me yesterday. How did it go?
Oh, I'm sure it was exciting.
What are you talking about? You interviewed him?
I did an interview with him and did a news story yesterday about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had to do with why he thinks he only sold 6 tickets or something.
Right, exactly.
Never aired.
All right. Thanks, Eric.
See you.
That
Not
was
sure
great
what you drive.
conversation.
Great call. Thank you.
You suck.
What's Eric doing? I love Eric, but I don't know what he's doing.
How did it go?
How did my interview go? I don't know. Don't you know? Show last night, and here's a little moment from it where Eric kicks off a guy from the, it's an interactive chat going on as well. And I guess a kid, whoever writes on the interactive chat, Ack, Eric goes berserk and kicks them out. If you write Ack, it drives him nuts. So here's Eric kicking someone out for Ack.
See, the thing is, there's only 3 contestants that can go through, so it's really hard to pick out of the 12, you know?
Right. There's only 3 contestants to go. Oh, wait a minute.
For this week.
Here, I'll be right back.
Right.
It was boring. It didn't suit you.
Joe, before I kick your dumb ass out of here,
And I don't think
I don't fucking make that ack sound, you jackass.
I'm really sorry because
Bye. Ack.
Now I have tape, Fred, of him saying Ack. So you could have that.
So he does make that sound.
Now he does.
He's in denial.
Eric, do you say Ack?
Ack.
Okay, thank you.
That's so funny.
Hey, Eric. You there?
Yes.
You do say Ack.
No, I fucking don't.
Listen.
That is not a sound I make when I talk.
Who's this, then?
I was reading what the fucker typed, you idiot.
Big mistake.
So
Now
you said
you said Ack.
That was probably Richard or Sal, just to get you to say it.
Why do you kick people out for saying Ack?
Because it's a sound I don't fucking make.
Yeah, but they're having fun.
To make fun of me.
How many people are in the room total?
Quite a few.
Like when you're doing your idol show, how many people are in and typically are in the room with you? 20?
20 or more, I guess.
Right.
I don't.
And if someone writes Ack, you kick them out?
Yes.
I don't think you can afford to lose any of those people in the room.
Yeah, right.
I heard you kick people out for using large font also.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't like to be yelled at like that.
Right?
Right.
So explain that to me. I mean, if somebody writes in caps or a large font, you kick them out?
Yes, because in computer terms, that's considered yelling.
Oh. Do you ever yell in caps?
No.
Even if you're really angry?
Right.
Wow. Well, he's not rude, at least.
Well, he yells, though, with his voice. He was pretty rude to that guy who said Ack.
Yeah, but Ack is evidently, according to Eric, a very offensive thing to him.
Called him a jackass.
Yeah. Ack, jackass.
Ack.
Someone just typed in the room that we averaged between 50 to 1,500 people.
Wow.
50 to 1,500. That is a wide span.
Yeah. Congratulations. That's very good. All right, Johnny Fratto is on the air. He's mad at Eric.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's our fault, though.
Oh, well.
Hey, Johnny, clear something up for Eric because I got blamed yesterday. You're not talking to Eric.
2 days ago.
2 days ago. You're not talking to Eric because, the way I understand it, because he woke you up and makes silly demands at 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, that's not all. See, like he said, he called her and he likes to talk to my son, Joe. Well, besides them both being the same size, Joe's 6.
Right.
He ain't got nothing to talk to Joe about. 6 months ago, before all this Bunny Ranch shit and everything, it didn't bother me that he wanted to talk to Joe. But now, you know what I'm saying, Howard?
Eric, why do you want to talk to Johnny's 6-year-old son so much?
I don't know. I mean, there was... Well, what did you tell me a couple of weeks ago, Johnny, that when he was at school one day, someone said, "Oh, your dad knows Eric the Midget," and he corrected the kid, said that, "No, it's Eric the actor."
Yes, he did do that. He did do that, Howard, that's for sure. But
what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, why did you say that, Eric? That doesn't answer the question.
So, Eric, you wanted to commend the kid for being so kind?
Yeah, obviously the kid, likes me.
Yeah, but, I mean, how many conversations can you have with Johnny's kid,
Well, they talk about a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Well, Johnny, you're upset now that Eric is a big perv and he's talking to your 6-year-old?
I mean, just because he talked to the kid, I don't think Eric was up to anything weird.
Oh, nothing like that at all.
Right.
But, then if Joe answers the phone, it guarantees that I'm there and I have to pick up.
So are you friends with Eric now, or are you guys just, off limits?
I am friends with Eric. I'm always going to be friends with Eric. Yeah. I mean, Eric's a little upset with me now because apparently I called the wrong number. Did you tell him, Eric?
What is this?
Yeah, I was going to get to that. Well,
let him tell you, Howard. Tell him what happened. Terrible thing happened last night, Howard.
Right, because, everyone knows that Johnny gets on Ambien, and he was trying to call me, but instead of calling me, he ended up calling my parents' house at 5:30 in the morning and waking them up.
Don't you think Johnny did that to get back at you?
I don't know.
Johnny, right? You woke his parents up because he wakes you up.
Well, I'm not going to say it didn't occur to me.
Why does Johnny have your parents' number?
Well, because I used to live there.
Oh, he lives there. Oh, I see.
No, Johnny, you called the lake house that I used to live at.
Right.
And, because you had that number, because I used to live there.
Yeah, but the point is, Eric, that you call Johnny at inappropriate times and wake him up. He wants you to see how it feels.
And he did, Robin. When he called me this morning, he was screaming. That's why I'm calling tonight.
Yeah.
Called me up and fucking yelled at me.
Johnny, what is in this for you, by the way? Why are you so involved with Eric the Midget at this point?
I have no idea.
Yeah, what are you up to, really?
I don't know.
Is it sort of like a fun thing, so you're connected with our show? Or, I mean, what's going on here? I mean, what's in this for you?
I mean, I think I don't need him to get on your show.
Right.
But I don't know.
How'd you get hooked up with him in the first place? I mean, what possessed you to get involved with Eric?
Flying with the balloons. I thought I could get him to fly with the balloons.
I see.
Well, Johnny owns JFSC. He promotes, stuff on that website.
Yeah, but that wasn't the first, he didn't own that at the time. I think that was a creation after Eric. He says he was trying to get Eric to fly on with balloons.
Yeah.
That's how it started.
Johnny wanted to be, a hero to the show.
Yeah.
Which is great. And then things got out of hand.
And then he got stuck with Eric.
Well, Johnny has an interesting life, and he tells great stories, and he turned out to be a great guest.
No, I'm just saying he got stuck with Eric trying to help us out.
No, I know, but I'm pointing out to Eric as well that, Johnny could definitely be interviewed by us without his help.
And so then what happened was we got to be friends, and time went on. But the phone, he kept ringing the phone too much, and I told him once the baby's born, my lifestyle has to change.
Right.
And Howard, do me a favor, okay?
Yeah.
Don't have any fucking kids. I'm serious.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not. Meanwhile, I got 3 kids of my own, and my 16-year-old just got her learner's permit, and we went driving yesterday.
She drove you?
She drove me, and it was her second time driving. And boy, you get real nervous during that because that's your little.
I'm surprised you were able to work today.
Oh my God, because that's my little baby right there. And all of a sudden, I go, I can't believe you're driving me. And, but she got me up and down the driveway anyway.
Oh, that's as far as you went.
Well, we went down a couple of streets.
Yeah.
And boy, that's tough.
Kids I got, I'm gonna say take the fucking car and go. Right with him or nothing, Howard.
Here's a pack of cigarettes.
No, they're on their own. Yeah.
All right. Hey, Johnny, Eric, let me go because I got a million things to get to today on the show.
You got it, Howard.
All right, Johnny. Take care.
Wait.
See you later, Eric.
What do you want?
What do you want, Eric?
As it was mentioned on the show last.
Bye, buddy.
Hold on, let me finish. Go ahead.
Both of my co-hosts have received late night calls from Johnny himself.
They don't have kids.
It goes both ways. He calls people late at night too, and one of the people he calls is on the East Coast.
All right, take it up with Johnny.
Eric, you go both ways?
Hey, Johnny, why are you calling...
I don't, fat fuck.
Hey, Johnny, why are you calling Eric's co-host late at night?
I didn't call his fucking co-host. I called his parents.
Well, you didn't yesterday, but both Gina and King said that they've received late night phone calls from you.
Oh, that's possible. I really wish I could remember.
All right, thanks, guys.
Okay.
All right, Eric the Midget and Johnny Fratto, power
working
couple.
out their
the idiot.
Working out their problems.
Eric the butt fucker. Eric the butt
Dave. All right, what else you got?
Now a little good news. Eric the Midget making his personal appearance at a Sacramento Kings game Friday night. 8 fans reportedly showing up to meet him. We have a picture of Eric the Midget posing with a couple of fans holding a 0.0 sign.
By the way, I saw a picture of Eric. His foot is completely turned around. I don't know.
Backwards?
Yeah, he has sneakers on, and his foot is completely reversed.
Wow.
He's got so many problems. Eric, what's going on with your foot? Are you okay with your foot?
My foot is not fucking reversed.
It is. I'm telling you. I'm looking at a picture.
It's not.
Red rock.
Wait, where is that picture? Gary, I threw it out.
It's a little turn to the side, but it's not reversed.
I think it is, Eric. I hate to take your shoes on backwards then. Your shoe is completely turned around.
Not.
Really? Have you seen the picture I'm talking
Yes,
about?
it is, Eric. I got to print it out again, Howard.
All right, print it out. I'll show it to Robin. She's a doctor. She'll tell you.
I play one on TV.
You might have a condition. I mean, on top of all the other conditions.
You think you got to start working on that one?
Well, I'm worried about him.
Do you walk at all,
I
Eric?
was in your studio in November. My foot wasn't reversed then, was it?
I don't remember.
No damn difference.
Anyway, so he had 8 people at the appearance.
Maybe when
That's
you're
what we're told.
relaxing.
Well, that's some appearance. Is that depressing to you, or do you feel good when 8 people show up? I guess he feels good.
Look, at least he shows up for the 8 or the 80.
I just can't figure out what's going on with his foot. I said, Eric looks like that. You ever watch the movie The Fly?
Yeah.
And at the end, he goes in the machine, but he gets mixed in with, like, something else?
Right, Brindlefly.
I feel like Eric went in that machine and got mixed in with something.
Not all humans.
Brindle, Eric.
And the fly is winning.
Here, look at that picture. Tell me his foot's not turned around.
All right. Oh, my goodness.
See, Eric?
Whoa! That is wild.
Well, is it the sneaker or, like, the foot?
Look,
I don't even think
if you saw this, you'd faint.
I don't even think there's a foot in the sneaker.
I don't know what's going on there.
I really think it's like a stunt sneaker.
I think if I got up to walk over there and see it, I would faint.
Is that picture on the internet so the fans could see it?
Oh, it's a crazy picture.
There is a foot in that fucking sneaker. There's nothing
Oh, then you got a problem.
Here, let Artie look at it, and George. George will tell you. He's honest.
Look at that.
Eric, it almost looks like... It looks like there's a person laying underneath you, like, with his feet to the outside. You know what I mean?
Right, George?
It's hard to figure out how that shoe is directed that way. He's sitting on his leg, and is there a foot in that shoe?
Yeah, he says there is.
The guy I feel sorry for is the fucking DJ who's spinning records for no one.
Can I see? Yeah, they had a DJ
Look at
there.
that big hall, and there's nobody there.
Let me have the
bizarre.
picture, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's weird.
It is weird. It looks like he's
Spinning
sitting on
records
his
for the
leg.
Singles night
He's spinning records for 6 people. I think it's funny that Artie's worst nightmare is your best day.
Singles night.
Yeah, and there's a single person there.
What the fuck, singles
Eric,
night?
in the picture, you're sitting at a table, but I don't see anybody there with you. In other words, there's no fans lined up. There are no fans.
Because they hadn't gotten there yet.
So what was the total, Eric?
It was 8.
And you're happy with that?
0. Yeah.
You are? I thought you had 200 tickets.
And wait a second, Eric, because I looked at all the pictures, so let's be fair. I saw 2 guys that were there that had things around their neck that clearly look like they worked there. Are you counting them as 2 of the 8?
No, they were after the 8 had come up.
All right.
All right. Well, there
Oh, wait,
you go.
yeah, you're right. 10.
Well, congratulations, Eric. Thank you.
Right. And thank you to James Morris for setting it up.
All right. Sounds like a successful evening was had, Robin.
Thanks to James.
I'm so happy for him.
Yeah. And get that foot looked at.
I'm double fucking jointed. There's nothing
There ain't no
wrong with the foot.
double jointed. That's quadruple
Part
jointed.
of my disability, jackass.
All right, but that's why I'm asking.
There's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's been that way.
All right, I was worried about you. Am I wrong to be worried about you?
I'm club fucking footed, you ass wipe.
I didn't know what you were. I said there might be something wrong.
I'm club fucking footed, yes.
I didn't know you were club-footed.
That's like, you know what,
I
Eric?
saw the sneaker, and I said, there's something wrong. I'm going to bring it up to Eric. That's concern.
I would be that
Eric, the ass wipe.
I would be that angry, too, if I was club fucking.
But why do you have to make fun of me? What did I do wrong? Because I cared?
Because you don't know.
Eric, the jackass.
Eric, how would I know that?
Hey, Fred, you like doing old bits? Eric, the piece of crap. Those are old, you fucking idiot.
Eric, I don't care about old bitch. Could you Eric, could you make up your mind about what you want to call? You keep blurting at yourself different
Eric,
names.
the idiot.
Eric the idiot, you want us to call you?
Eric, the sack of shit.
How about Eric the club fucking footed midget?
Eric, the shitty penis.
Eric the shitty penis.
That is
Eric, the bastard.
All right, Eric the bastard.
Eric, the pathetic.
Make up your mind.
Lame ass, loudmouth, defensive, stupid, annoying, screwed up, retarded, game, jackass.
Eric, I apologize, but I assure you, I don't know of your affliction. I don't know what you have.
Right.
How would I know that? I was concerned when I saw your foot was turned backwards, and I said, I'm going to bring it up, and you should have it looked at.
Eric, the complaining midget.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Eric, the shit cock. For the asshole that doesn't know when to shut up. Eric, the loudmouth midget.
I thank
Find
you.
a new bit for Fred, Eric, the screwed up midget.
All right. Thank you, Eric. And congratulations on your appearance.
Fred just won an argument with a button.
I think you ought to look into doing more appearances. Thank you.
Right.
Bye.
Right.
Bye-bye.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wild thing.
All right. Enough with the songs. All right. What else, Steve?
And the long.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air. Go ahead.
It's Eric the actor. I'm club fucking footed, you ass wipe.
I love that.
I know you are. I mean, I know now.
I don't love that you're club-footed. I love that you expressed it that way.
Right.
Does it make you feel good to make fun of people, fucker?
Who, me?
Yes.
Did I make fun of you?
Yes, Monday you were making fucking fun of me.
How so?
For my foot.
I didn't make fun of you. Eric, you're so delusional. Listen, I'm going to set you straight, and then I'm going to hang up on you. Number one, your foot was turned backwards. I said, I think something's really wrong with Eric. I was worried about you. I didn't make fun of your foot, and then you called in and you start yelling at me that you're club-footed, and I go, I didn't know that. That's why I was asking. I don't think I made fun of it. I didn't ridicule you for it. I didn't say, hey, gee, he's a jerk, he has a clubfoot. I was like, wow, poor guy. Looks like something's really wrong. I don't know why you perceive everything to be I mean, I guess you've been made fun of in your life, and you're probably twitchy about it, but Fact of the matter is, I wasn't making fun of you. I'm the only person that treats you like a normal person.
Well,
I'm
no,
quite
you.
sure that I'm not the only one that saw it as you making fun of me.
Who else saw it that way? You heard from somebody?
No.
Not exactly.
No.
There probably were other people that felt that you were making fun of me.
I demand an apology. Please apologize for yelling.
And you don't treat him like a normal human being. You give him way too much leeway because of his affliction.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't even put up with half your shit.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Robin's right. You're not right about the 25-year-old, but you're right about this. Okay, Eric. Well, I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree.
Right. And unfortunately, last night, due to some problems with the online service we use for our show, we weren't able to do our show, but hopefully tonight we will be.
Take care, Eric.
You know, we heard nothing about that. Not one person called
Yeah,
and said
nobody.
we couldn't get the show.
What are you saying, Robin? No one complained that you couldn't get Eric the Actor's show?
Not one peep.
All right. What is a clubfoot anyway? Is that where there's no toes?
No, you have toes.
What do you
it's
have?
where your foot is turned to the side. Instead of being flat-footed like, a normal person, the person that has it tends to walk on their ankle more than their actual sole of their foot.
Wow, that's a clubfoot. I thought a clubfoot was like it was misformed so that there was no toes, or like it was just like a ball at the end of your foot. But that's binding the foot.
Well, I've not actually seen a clubfoot. You hardly hear that term anymore.
So you mean if you stand up, your ankles turn and you're walking on your ankles almost?
Well, only the right foot.
Uh-huh.
Could that be corrected?
Yeah, they usually do operations.
For some reason, they've given up on Eric.
Oh.
I think he has so many things wrong that they
No,
just...
see, unfortunately, with my lung capacity that I have, I can't go under general anesthesia.
Same with my bulldog.
Oh, I'm looking at one here. He's absolutely right. It's, like the ankle is more facing
Prominent.
the floor than the foot is.
Wow. That's painful, huh?
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, too. He has siblings, and they're all, like, normal.
And he got everything in that family.
Well, you got one. And Eric got the book thrown out.
Yeah. Like the phone book.
Like, if you believed in past lives, it means Eric was like either like a rapist or a killer.
Maybe he was Hitler or something.
He might have been Adolf Hitler
Could
in
be.
a former life.
Could be.
And so he's being punished. I mean, Eric just doesn't get a break, right, Eric?
I guess not.
Yeah, I mean, but he survived. They told him he was going to die. When did they tell you you were going to die?
Oh, in my teens.
Yeah.
And how old are you now?
Going to be 34 next week.
Well, that's great.
Next week is a birthday.
You almost doubled it.
You know who else had a famous? You know the famous guy who had a clubfoot was Joseph Goebbels from World War II. No, I'm not kidding you.
Really?
The Desert Fox?
And how could he be a part of the Aryan nation?
I don't know. Like, he should have been in the gas chamber.
Yeah.
If
They
were
should have
looking,
marched him and his clubfoot right in there.
yeah, if they were looking for physical deformities and to destroy people with them.
Goebbels. Guys, something tells me Hitler...
Goebbels has a clubfoot. Off with his head.
Something tells me Hitler and his main henchmen were hypocrites.
Yeah. You think they weren't consistent. All right, Goebbels, you're a good guy, so you get to live.
Rex Marshal Goering.
Rex Marshal Goering says you're a clubfoot.
Yeah, wasn't there accusations that, like, Goering was into young boys and shit?
They were all fuck-ups.
I'm sure a lot of stuff was going on in there.
They were a bunch of thugs who somehow got elected, you know?
Gangsters.
Yeah. But Eric's got a tough life. He does.
He does.
I wasn't making fun of the clubfoot. I really wasn't, Eric.
Sure seemed like it.
Yeah. You know who else had a clubfoot?
You've never been mistaken.
And I think you know this, Dudley Moore.
Yes.
The actor.
That's right.
Who was in the famous movie 10.
And it helped them to play a drunk.
Yeah, because you could see when he walked, he was always like sort of wobbly.
Yeah.
Oh,
I never knew that, and that makes total sense now. Because when he played the drum, like especially when he's running on the sand and the hot sand,
yeah,
it helped out.
See, he turned his negative into a positive, as Dennis James said on the famous telethon where he got pranked by Captain Jenks.
Right.
Yeah. Eric, is there anything that's like not afflicted on your body? I mean, like every part of you has something going on, right?
Not necessarily.
Is your penis normal?
I guess so.
Yeah. Like it's not a club penis.
It's
or
not bent in any way, or
no.
Gary Berghoff had a. That's another guy I remember.
From Radar?
I think Radar had a club foot. I think.
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
I'm almost sure you're right, Howard.
Yeah.
Speaking of actors, when am I going to get more roles?
I don't know. You're a tough sell to Hollywood.
You call up and start calling Howard names, and then you ask when you're getting more roles.
I gotta jumpstart Eric's acting career. He hasn't acted in a while.
That's why we forgot you're Eric the actor.
He could be the Joseph Goebbels story. Because they're looking for a guy with a club foot. But, yeah, Eric, what?
It's been, let's see, almost 4 years. It will be 4 years this month since the episode I was on aired of American Dreams.
Yeah, in Hollywood, they consider you bad luck because right after you were on, Hollywood Dreams went off the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
American Dreams.
American Dreams.
American Dreams.
Most hot actors do have 4 years in between each part.
Wait a minute. That show was on the NBC chopping block even before they thought of having me on it.
I know.
That was comedic license.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're going to get the American Dream newsletter this week.
Let me ask you something. I'm getting friendly with this guy, Robert Mills from ABC, who hosts, who works on The Bachelor. Would you consider being a Bachelor?
Why don't we submit him?
Oh, that would be great.
Would you ever consider that? You ever watch that show?
No, I never watched that.
Are you familiar with the premise? They put you in a house with like 30 of the hottest chicks, and they fight over you because they want to marry you.
So
right.
in your case, it would be science fiction.
Oh, shut up, fat ass.
Hey, we're trying to get you apart. What are you doing?
Did you watch Artie on Letterman?
No.
Eric's very supportive.
I'm looking at a list. The comedian Damon Wayans has a club foot.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Had him on the show, Eric. Damon Wayans.
And he does a lot of that with the characters he does, actually, now that I'm thinking, like the wino guy. And
I was told for once you actually cleaned up.
Yeah, he just took a shave.
What? Oh, he's talking about me.
Oh, yeah.
For once.
Christy Yamaguchi, the ice skater, has a club. She was born with a club foot. She was born with a club foot.
And she became an ice skater, Eric.
Eric, why can't you become an ice skater?
Yeah, right.
Mia Hamm, the girl who played soccer.
Yeah.
See, you're lazy, Eric. All right, listen, Eric, I got to go. But thanks for the call, and I was not making fun of you.
All right.
I've made fun of you in the past, but not for that.
Right.
Your attitude's a little
crappy.
A little crappy and funny, but I'm not making fun of your club foot. Although I'd like to see it.
There's a million other reasons we think you're a shithead.
You gotta admit,
respectful piece of crap.
That picture was a little disturbing for people who care about you.
Yeah,
I
I
never knew that.
From what I remember, Howard was just saying, look, do you realize that, Eric? I mean, he was pointing it out to you.
Yeah, I was like, hey, the guy who dresses Eric is putting his shoes on backwards.
Right, he was being concerned.
I thought somebody was like trying to fool you or something.
Yeah.
That shoe is definitely turned around backwards.
It was crazy.
Yeah. So maybe somebody's goofing on him. All right, Eric, thanks.
Okay.
I do like you and I do worry about you, but you'll never believe that. Thank you. Here's Eric the Midget. The reason I'm putting him through right away, I do have good news for Eric.
Oh.
Oh, good.
I did a little work for Eric.
Another perk for Eric, who is completely ungrateful and called you what yesterday?
What did you call me again, Eric? I forget.
I didn't call you anything.
Yes, you did. Asswipe or something.
That was the day before.
No, you called him it yesterday, too.
No, that was Fred replaying the tape.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
No, whatever.
I still think he did.
It's on tape.
Trust me, the minute he's not getting what he wants, he'll be going back to that state of mind.
Oh, definitely. I think he's in it now.
I did a little work for our small friend. Eric was complaining to me that it's been 4 years since he's had an acting job, and it seems to be my responsibility.
Right. And despite everything he says about you, he just accused you last week of ruining his life.
That's right.
You got rid of Johnny Fratto. You prevented him from going to the bunny ranch. You've done everything to this man.
Hey, Jason, did you print out everything? I forwarded you something to print. All right. I don't see it, but I can do it from memory. What?
Yesterday, kind of as a show of good faith, I looked at YouTube and found a bunch of people stealing your content, and I sent it to your people to kind of shut them down.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Eric. And as a reward.
That's something.
All right, that's something. So anyway, Robin, as you know, I have some contacts in the television industry, and I've recently struck up a relationship with Robert Mills, who is a producer at ABC for the TV show The Bachelor, and I guess he does other work as well. He's a pretty big guy in television.
You're not telling me Eric's going to be the next Bachelor.
Well, I kind of am, actually. What I'm telling you...
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
All right, listen.
Fred, let him talk. Don't be pushing.
Yeah, don't be rude, Fred.
Dude, this is my job.
He's sitting on the edge of his wheelchair. Stop it.
Right.
Sorry,
So
dickhead.
I started talking to this guy about Eric, and he listens to the show, and he says to me, gee, what do you think of Eric? He says, do you want me to have a meeting with him? I said, yeah, I do. I want you to have a meeting with Eric. I said, what do you got in mind? He says, I'm thinking about Eric. Maybe there's something we can do with him. I said, what do you mean? Could he be the Bachelor? And he goes, why not?
Get out of here.
Listen to this. So he goes, what about Eric even appearing on, they got a Bachelorette starting, this very pretty girl, Jillian. He said, what if Eric is one of the guys vying for her hand in marriage?
Oh, my goodness.
For a relationship with her. I said, I think Eric's open to this. I said, I can't speak for him.
Will Eric be like the black guy? You can't throw him out the first round?
I don't know, but they're talking about Eric being some sort of part of a reality show and being one of the stars.
Oh, my goodness.
Like a major focal point. So I said, look, I know Eric's looking for work as an actor.
Well, it sounds like the acting
He's also
job.
looking for a woman.
It sounds like the acting job is going to have to be done by the girl.
Well, there'll be some acting going on around him.
Yeah, just like every girl that you're with, they act.
Well, you know,
I have dated some actresses. Thanks for pointing that out, Eric.
So I said to Robert, I said, listen, I said, what's the shot of Eric getting a meeting with you so he can pitch himself and sort of maybe come up with something that he can be involved with your production company? He says, I'll be happy to take a meeting with Eric.
Wow.
He says, let Eric know that I will meet with him, and that he said to me that it's because of my relationship with you and the show and the fact that I like it so much that I would do this for Eric.
How much you want to bet that Eric can blow this meeting?
You think he'll fuck it up?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Eric, are you going to fuck up the meeting?
No.
No.
Sure you will.
He's just said no.
He'll start making demands.
He'll what?
He'll start making demands. Like, Cameron Diaz, I need a dressing room, I need that, I need 2 first-class tickets.
I thought at first, I thought Robert was kidding me. I thought he was like putting me on it.
I think he is.
No, because
Maybe he is.
I even sent him an email and I said, look, I don't want to tell Eric this and burst his little heart, because it is important to him.
He's so sensitive, Eric.
But he seems to be legitimate, Robert. Unless
he really is thinking of putting Eric in one of these
reality shows.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Eric, I hope you don't blow it.
So, Eric, I don't know. I'm exploring this. I don't know how it's all going to take shape, but just know I'm working on it.
Okay.
All right.
Have you ever heard the term thank you?
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, my goodness.
You're welcome. So I'm
raised
trying.
you?
I'm trying for Eric, and I think all fans would love to see Eric on The Bachelor.
Oh, phew, are you kidding?
Yeah.
I don't think that would even get me to watch it.
Oh, my God. If he wound up in the final
Yes,
two.
it would.
Oh, that would be so great.
I love you.
I'm club fucking footed, you bitch.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
You should do that. That would impress a girl. Do that thing with your foot where it's all the way around.
Well, Eric, anyway, I thought you would be very, very pleased with that information.
Right.
What?
Eric's a shitty actor.
I think he said right.
Oh, right. I think he said what?
Yeah.
I think he vomited.
I've heard him do that before where he mixes right and what. He goes, right. Eric, so you happy with this job?
Right. He doesn't have the job yet, Artie.
I mean, you know, you're happy with this opportunity.
It's a meeting with this guy, Robert, who's evidently a big deal.
Oh, of course he is. This is a hit show the guy produces. You don't just get meetings with people like that. That's a major thing.
No.
Right.
So instead of watching reality shows, you could possibly be on one.
Right.
You know.
Become a reality show expert from the inside.
All right, Eric, that was my news for the day. I don't know where it's going. I'm waiting to hear from him, so I'll let you know.
All right. Keep me updated, please.
Yes. You got it. All right, thank you, Eric.
Can you imagine? He's got Howard Stern repping him.
The meeting would be in L.A., I take it. So that's no problem, right?
I'll need 2 first-class tickets.
Exactly.
And I need a Mustang convertible.
No, Eric, that's no problem, right?
With a Hemi engine.
No, it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay. Thank you, Eric.
Go back to trying to blow yourself.
Eric's a gay actor.
Thank you. No need to keep blurting out those names.
Yeah, really, Eric.
Eric the ridiculous midget.
All right. So that was...
Get off that button!
I thought I had printed out his letter for me to read on the air, but I don't have it now. Let's go to Eric the Midget. Hey, Eric.
Good morning. Eric the actor.
The actor, I love it.
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor.
How about that, Eric? You got to stop doing that, otherwise you're never going to get rid of that.
Eric the actor.
Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I was calling to get an update about what you were talking to me about on Thursday.
Oh, okay. I do have an update for you. Actually, I did a little bit of work on Eric's cause on the weekend.
Oh, I'm glad you know what he's talking about, because I was like, uh-oh, here we go.
Well, I told you, I told you I have been in conversations with Robert Mills, one of the producers of The Bachelor.
Well, forgive me. I don't sit around wondering about what is going on with that
See,
all
Eric,
weekend.
I'm the only one who cares about you. Not Robin. She didn't spend a minute thinking about you.
Eric, the piece of crap.
And I don't think the rest of the audience did either.
Oh, I think they do.
Eric, the piece of shit.
I beg to differ.
I think maybe those 6 people who bought tickets.
Eric, so I spoke to the guy. You know, we emailed each other. And I said, hey, Eric's really serious about having a meeting with you. And he said, basically, he said he can envision Eric in something. Like
You're
what?
bullshitting.
I swear to God. He said, I can envision Eric.
As him as the Bachelor?
Not as the maybe being one of the guys vying for the Bachelor. Or maybe even being the Bachelor.
Right, that's what
He's saying
say,
they've never had a handicapped Bachelor before. And
Do you think they should have as many handicaps as Eric the first time?
Can I tell you something? I don't know, but this guy's really interested in Eric. So I said, "How does Eric make this happen?"
They never had a club-footed Bachelor.
He said, "Give Eric my number."
Never had a fat ass as a bachelor either.
Yes, they have actually.
They have, yeah.
Are you ready for a serious relationship, Eric?
Not one your size.
Hey, Eric, and Robert keeps asking me to say, ask Eric to say something about the rose ceremony. He wants an audition or something.
Oh, would you accept this rose?
Would you say, would you accept this rose, please?
Would you accept this rose?
Yeah. Okay.
And all the women are saying no.
They run out of the room. But anyway, so
would you say I'm club fucking footed, you bitch?
He said that he wants to speak with Eric, and he thinks that maybe Eric could fit in somewhere.
I think this is the cruelest thing you have ever done.
Why?
This is crueler than sending Gary the retard to the moon.
Why? No, I'm not making this up.
You are pulling Eric's leg.
No. I said,
you
Robert.
don't know the man from The Bachelor.
No, I even said to Robert.
I'm fucking footed, you asswipe.
I even said to this guy, Robert, I said, I thought he was kidding around. I go, are you really serious that maybe Eric could do something on one of your reality shows? And he said, he says, I'm super psyched to meet Eric. I'll meet him and I'll have an interview with him.
Is somebody pranking you?
Maybe. But he did send me the advances of the Bachelor show and stuff, so he's the real deal, and he's got a business card that says, he's a producer.
I can print a business card that says anything.
I don't know.
See, the only reason I'm tolerating this is that I think Howard's pulling his leg.
No, I'm really not, though, Artie. I mean, I don't know that it'll amount to a hill of beans, but the fact of the matter is, the guy's interested in meeting with Eric.
Eric, would you be one of 30 guys?
Yeah.
Sure. It's a roll.
All right.
All right, anyway, so I have the guy's number. Here, I wrote it down, as a matter of fact. And he said to give it to Eric. So?
Yeah, obviously, I know you're not going to do it right here and now.
No. I'm going to give it to Gary and have him give it to you off the air.
No, we don't have time to listen to him not answer for 2 days. You're going to do that.
Anyway, so he does want to speak to Eric.
Actor?
Yeah.
Eric the Actor.
And if it happens, it happens. Okay, Eric?
Right. The other reason I was calling this morning was, I don't know if you guys heard in local Sacramento news, the area is for some reason thinking of making it illegal for strip clubs to have lap dances.
Yeah, they'll take away all the fun.
Eric is going to be on that one.
Well, he's right. Politicians are so consumed with lap dances, I can't even tell you. That's because most of them want one.
Well, you know why, though? That's easy to fix. Just like when they come after us. Look at the way the world is going. Look at the economy. Look at this country.
Right. They're going to fix lap dancing.
Major problems. They're going to get rid of lap dancing.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
I guess Sacramento is in the toilet.
When they get rid of lap dances, that should only be after every other problem is solved.
That's another group of people out of work.
That's like putting a guy in jail for bongs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really nuts.
Or, I mean, that's talk about a time when the country could use a lap dance.
You're not kidding.
Now.
Yeah, I mean, lap dancing will go away because nobody has any money.
You're going to ban lap dancing.
Now, I have the link to an online petition if anyone...
Yeah, we'll see, Eric.
To sign it. Just give me
Take care, man.
MySpace.
We don't care. Bye.
On MySpace?
Yeah.
All right, Eric. I'm going to hang up on you now, but I'll give this to Gary and have him give it to you, all right?
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right.
Okay, later.
Eric the Actor.
That bachelor's getting too gimmicky. When they go to Eric...
You think it's the end of the line?
I think it's over.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see Eric on the show.
Well, of course I'd have to watch.
Yeah. We'd have to tune in.
And then Eric is going to wind up in the final two because the ratings will be too good.
Well, he'll end up in the final two because the girl will feel too bad kicking him out. It's like they always have these white girls, and they have a sea of white bachelors, and there's always one black guy, and inevitably, the black guy always gets through at least the first two cuts. Same with when they have a bachelor and they have 20 women, they always put one black chick in. And she always gets through one or two times, and you go, when's he going to cut the black chick?
And so it's the third show.
It's like the third show.
Yeah.
Eric will definitely make it through two shows. I guarantee you he will not be cut.
I'm telling you, they got to keep him until he's the final two.
But what's the politically correct level of what's the difference? If he was him and one black guy, who goes first?
Oh my God! I think they have to hold on to Eric because she'll be loathed if she breaks his heart.
So she'll have to get rid of the black guy.
I can't wait to see Eric in the hot tub. It's going to be great.
In that house with all those other guys. Oh, that's too funny.
I can't wait for our one-on-one date.
I'm stuck in a group date again. I can't get any one-on-one time.
Can you dance, Eric? I'm horrible. I'm too club feet.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
Imagine if she felt so guilty she picked him to be her husband.
That would be funny.
That's a lot of guilt a broad has to have.
Okay, there's a difference between the disease or whatever.
Holy fuck.
This is like the Maya Angelou show. What are we talking about?
Oh, God.
I heard you guys were talking about people that fuck inanimate objects. Eric the Actor. There's a difference between that and what you're accusing me of.
No, I said Eric fucks his bed, but he's thinking of a woman.
There you go. There's a difference.
There is a big difference.
We mentioned that.
We said that. That's what we pointed out.
Nobody told me that you made any distinction.
Well, listen to the show, you evil little shit.
I said Eric fucks his bed, but the difference is he's thinking of a woman.
Right.
In the example, you were the normal one for once.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, fucker.
Oh, shut up.
I've had enough of this fuck. I'm pissed off at this little fuck today.
People in the message.
You're annoying me.
People on those message boards message him and get the thing wrong, and then Eric calls in all irate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to the show, you little fucking douchebag.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe. Nothing little about you except...
Yeah, just listen to the show, you
your
faggot.
brains.
You're a little faggot. Go
All
fuck
right,
your
come
bed.
on. All right, let's talk to... Thanks, Eric, for clearing that up.
Right.
And good luck calling that guy, by the way, and I hope it works out.
Afternoon.
Good.
He hasn't made the call.
No, I got him the number. All right, later.
Bye.
On the air, go ahead. In Louisville.
Yeah, hi, Howard. I was wondering if you or anybody else in there has ever heard Eric the Midget laugh. All the times I've ever heard him call into the show, all I've heard him do is complain. And sometimes I guess maybe whenever he's like in the middle of a sentence and he loses his breath, I think maybe if he laughs, he'll like suffocate himself and die or something.
I think I heard him laugh once when he was in here. Something made him laugh.
What was it like?
I don't know. I know what you mean. He seems like a kind of sour guy, but he did laugh once. Right? Do you recall that, Robin?
Who are we talking?
Eric the Midget?
Yes, once he did laugh. He got a good giggle.
No. I don't even remember what it was about.
Yeah.
JD says he remembers. Go ahead, JD.
I've heard him laugh several times on his Idol show.
On his Idol show.
And I could pull one, but it'd take a little while. He goes...
Right. Like a girl.
It's more of a giggle than a laugh.
It's real quick as...
It's like the Michael Jackson kind of laugh.
Well, it might be a little deeper, but that's how I hear it.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
Yeah, that's the Eric I know. All right, thank you, Randy. Thanks for the call. Let's go to Eric the Midget. Speak of the devil. There you go, Eric. Go ahead. You got your couple of minutes.
Eric the Ack-tor.
All right, Eric.
Good morning.
Morning.
I just want to say I don't have any problems with you at all. You guys are not on my bad list. But callers like that are.
Why? He wanted to know if we had ever heard you laugh.
Yes, I laugh. Of course I laugh.
Well, how does he know?
We might not have ever heard it.
Why would you be mad? You get mad at everything. Why would you be mad? Guy wants to know, hey, did you ever hear Eric the Midget laugh? I go, yeah, I think I have.
Because I get mad because shitheads like that are prank calling me left and right on my
He wasn't
cell.
prank calling?
I know, but I'm saying stupid-ass fans like him have been prank calling me left and right on my cell.
But why do you give out your cell?
It was an accident. I did it on a message board.
That's an accident. There's no such thing as an
How
accident.
did you have that accident?
Well, change it.
I copied an email that I emailed the Bunny Ranch girls. I copied it on their board, and I forgot to take the phone number out of it at first.
All right,
That Bunny Ranch is always getting you into trouble.
Here is Eric the Midget giggling. This is actual tape of him if you've never heard him laugh. Listen carefully. That's it.
Play that again.
A chipmunk.
Sounds like a puppy.
That's as much as you can get out. You ever laugh uncontrollably for a little while, Eric?
He's a pretty controlled guy.
Yes, certain sitcoms and comedy movies and comics.
What sitcoms?
2.5 Men and some others
Wow.
on CBS. Nothing on NBC.
Nothing that makes you laugh on NBC.
He's never laughed at anything on NBC.
They got all crappy sitcoms.
Eric, real quick, I don't want to dwell, but did you contact the guy from The Bachelor who I put you in touch with?
Yeah, as I said to Gary in a voicemail, I called him once last week, and he called back.
Oh, he did. So you're actually going to meet with him?
Yeah, I don't exactly know when, but I will.
Robert Mills.
Right.
Yeah.
They haven't spoken. They've only emailed her.
No.
You
Robin,
spoke.
you're not listening.
You're right. I'm not.
Yeah, nobody
I said
gives a shit, really.
I called him once, left him a voicemail, and he called me back.
So you talked to him?
Yes.
And when are you two meeting?
I'm not sure exactly when.
But what was the conversation about? A job?
Yes. And to be specific, he's not exactly looking for me to be on the actual Bachelor or the Bachelorette. may do, like a totally new project.
Oh, really?
Wow, your own project.
And again, thank you for putting me.
You're welcome. Okay, hope it works out.
That's
All right.
very cool.
All right,
What would
Eric.
be Eric's project?
I don't know. I'm telling you, Robert told me he's for real. I said, I said, don't put the kid on. If you're really into him and you really want to use him, he goes, no, I'm an Eric the Midget fan. I'd like to meet with him, and I'd like to talk to him about it.
This is very exciting.
Is there ever going to be a point in time when you change to say Eric the actor?
Yes. When you get your own series with Robert Mills, I will call you Eric the actor. How's that?
Okay.
All right.
Eric the Midget actor.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Shut up, fat-ass loser.
Artie the fat-ass loser?
Who's up on your fucking website selling most pictures out of anybody?
Right. How are sales?
They're all right, I guess.
0.0.
Are you making any money with that? With those pictures, Eric?
0.0.
Kind of had to shut the site down for a while.
Oh, you did?
You took your site down?
Well, due to one of the fans reported me to SSI.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
One of your fans reported me to SSI.
In other words, you get, because of your condition, you get Social Security assistance. And one of the fans actually took the trouble to report you to SSI?
Yes, and I had to go through a bunch of hoops to clear that up.
Boy, oh boy,
Our fans.
Our fans, boy. I'll tell you what, whatever shithead did that, I got to side with Eric on this. That's just low. The guy's in a wheelchair. He was trying to make some money. He doesn't make a lot of money.
Yeah, the government doesn't give out. He's not rich from the government.
Trust me, I don't like paying taxes. I mean, I got to, and I do it, and I understand my taxes have to go to some good things. I don't mind my tax money going to Eric.
Thank you.
I don't. Send SSI a photo of yourself. They'll understand, Eric.
No audio, because then they'll hate your guts.
First of all, I am sure they'd never want to take you to court. I mean, can you imagine wheeling Eric in, and then the SSI guy standing there going, this motherfucker was selling pictures of himself on the internet.
Is the
I'm
judge
club-fucking footed, you ass-wipe.
That's the thing,
the
though.
judge going to entertain them?
Yeah, I mean, the judge would say, listen, there are a million, there's a billion problems in this world greater than Eric the Midget selling some pictures on a website.
Tell me he can get out of that wheelchair.
You know what it is with SSI? You have to prove you have no other income. So probably the 15 cents he made selling Artie's picture on there.
Yeah, like he's making a living.
Oh, Eric, that's ridiculous. And to the creep who reported him, you're fucked up. You're really going to rot in hell. That's messed up, man.
Yeah, I was sitting here just thinking about that woman who was shot with the arrow, and I said, somebody out there knows that was their arrow, and they're not coming forward.
No kidding.
Well, who turned in Eric the Midget?
Yeah, right. Turn that guy in. Turned in Eric the Midget. Imagine one of our listeners picked up the phone and called SSI and reported Eric.
That's crazy.
Wow. That's cold.
That guy was so stupid he didn't know the right office. He reported me to 2 offices here in Sacramento.
So what happened? They wrote you a letter?
Yeah.
Wow. And then
Were they threatening to turn off your assistance?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Can you imagine the condition he's in?
Really? And making him work to keep his assistance. That's another thing he doesn't need on his plate every day.
So you were making a couple extra bucks, right? And now you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I guess that person's happy now.
How did that affect your lifestyle?
Well, I couldn't get quite a few things that I needed to get.
I hope that person feels really good about themselves. Artie, even you got to feel bad for the little guy.
Not really.
No? You're okay with him being...
Matter of fact, I reported...
Yeah, I knew it. I knew Artie was the one.
Artie turned him in?
It was either Artie or John Hine.
Why, does John Hine have a problem?
I don't know.
I think everyone has a problem with him.
All right.
I wouldn't turn him in, though.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't have turned him in.
I would never rat a kid out like that.
All right, Eric, thank you.
No problem.
That's a sad story right there.
Good luck. Good luck continuing to rip off SSI.
Yeah. Not that you should rip off SSI, but I figure if he sells a few pictures, it wouldn't have really affected anything.
Yeah.
That is a low.
Yeah. Roy, you're on the air.
No Name on line 1. You're on the wrap-up show. Hello, No Name.
Oh, you're talking to me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I just turned on and heard on the repeat that someone ratted out Eric the Midget to the Social Security Administration, and Howard calling him a shithead. I am that shithead.
No, seriously, are you being serious?
Yeah.
Now, why would you do that? Listen, I love fucking with that little guy, but that's a really sort of terrible thing to do. I mean, are you doing it because you wanted to break his balls, or are you doing it under some premise that you feel he's ripping off the system? Why would you do it?
If he's earning an income, then he shouldn't be getting Social Security benefits. That's meant for people who can't work or earn an income.
But he can't.
And if he's earning,
but you look at him. You see, he's not capable of any physical labor, right? And there's not really a lot of things that he can do. So he figured out a way through being on the show and taking, quite honestly, quite a bit of shit from us to earn a couple of extra bucks. I mean, he's not breaking the bank. You know what I mean?
Right. I just wanted to call into question, if he's earning an income, is it enough where he doesn't deserve the benefits anymore? I mean, if they decide that, okay, he's earning a little bit of extra money, but he still qualifies for Social Security, fine.
Does Eric piss you off? I mean, was it personal about Eric, or was it more about the principle?
It was, yeah, it's really infuriating to listen to how ungrateful and arrogant he can be. And then I heard that guy that he blew off at the Bunny Ranch, his handler was walking around that place with, quote unquote, a wad of cash. So it tells me he's maybe making a few bucks. But like I say, if Social Security decides that he's earning an income, but it's not enough to cancel his benefits, I'm fine with that. I just called into question, like anyone, he should be paying taxes if he's earning an income, and not getting on the public dole if he's bringing in his own money.
So let me ask you a question. You figured it was him. How did you know who to call, and how many calls did you have to make, and what were the conversations like?
It was a quick email to Social Security.
Did you at least call him Eric the Actor when you reported?
See, that's funny because Eric said it today on the show that it took that they contacted 2 different offices.
No, I just sent one email.
Well, you might not be.
Let him talk. You sent an email to who?
To Social Security Administration. They have a link reporting Social Security fraud.
And how did you know Eric's name?
It's all over the place. He's got an IMDb page.
Right.
And what
Eric Lynch.
And what put you over the top? Like, what made you decide, okay, you know what, this is why I need to report him?
The day, I think it was either Howard or Robin asked him, now, Eric, do you pay taxes? And he says no. Doesn't even file a return. If he's making even just a few $1,000s, you still have to file a return. It's just, I got so sick of listening to him thinking that he's entitled and above having to follow the rules that the rest of us have to follow.
Now,
that's what bothered me.
Now, Eric does get under a lot of people's skin and can rub people the wrong way. But do you, Gary and Benji, think that this is going a little too far?
I do. I really do. I think it's going a little too far. I think that, like I said, I think he could be a huge pain in the ass, but at the end of the day, look at him, look at the obstacles he's dealing with, and it'd be one thing if he were, running a lucrative clothing company out of his home. But like I said, he comes on the show and he lets us break his balls pretty hard. From that, he's got a small degree of notoriety, and he's selling a couple of pictures and a couple of artist pictures. What is he really making?
Benji?
If it was purely on principle, I would feel bad for Eric, but I would understand how the guy felt. But to do it out of nastiness, just because you don't like Eric, that just seems kind of mean to me.
So you think this is vengeful?
I didn't do it because I don't like him. I honestly don't like the guy, but it bothered me in the same way I would see someone who is in perfect physical condition and filing workman's comp claims.
Have you ever reported anybody for anything like this before?
One time for tax problems because of the business I'm in, and someone was doing shenanigans with state sales tax.
Right, because you don't sound entirely truthful, because you just said that one of the reasons you reported Eric is because you don't like him and you found him to be ungrateful.
I don't like him, but it's not the reason.
Right.
I felt he is he's trying to play both ends.
What's your name? What's the color's name?
No name.
Oh, no.
I'd rather not say. I don't feel like getting all the crap email from the.
I was going to say you're not such a
people.
bad guy. Give your business a plug.
You can go to MySpace/Eric the Ego if you want to see the parody page I made up of him.
Now, do you fear how Eric's going to react to this?
No.
Wait, John.
No, I just think he should pay taxes like everybody else, and if Social Security still thinks he qualifies for benefits, even though he earns a little bit of an income, I'm fine with that. I just wanted to be sure that he's playing by the rules that the rest of us have to play by.
I mean, Benji, wouldn't you be furious if this happened to you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Like I said, I understand if someone says listen, I'm against Social Security, but I would never try to take it away from Eric on a personal level.
You're against Social Security?
I'm a libertarian, so I'm against any kind of for the most part, any kind of social welfare.
All right, No Name, we're going to let you go. Any message you want to leave for Eric?
No.
Okay, so you feel like you're just doing your civic duty?
I just feel that everyone should play by the rules.
I'm looking at this website. It's a picture of Howard's poster for Private Parts, except Eric's face is on it with the sunglasses. Eric the Midget is starring in tiny parts. And it says, Eric the Ego, can't believe they got me to say ack, and it's just a very angry
Hey, it
site.
looks like you illegally stole that poster.
Yeah, I was going to say, No Name, do you have rights to use that poster on that website?
By the person who did the graphic, yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Howard?
They don't have the rights.
No, I forget his name. Dr. Ivan, I think, graphics. He did the thing.
Right, so he took it illegally and you just put it on your site.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'll take it down if you guys want me to.
No,
I've
care.
got a whole bunch of pictures that I can play around with.
That's all right.
Well, thank you for coming clean and calling in on the wrap-up show.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Okay, that was No Name, and I don't even know what to think of that.
No.
All right.
Shaker, you there?
I don't know. I got to go.
I'm here, right?
Let me tell you something. Eric the Midget wants to say hello, and then I'll let Kirk get out of this madhouse. He's seen men in thongs on Sibian since I don't know.
It's been a tough morning.
Eric the Midget, say hi to Kurt Angle. I know you're a fan.
Good morning, Kurt. How you doing?
Oh, Eric. Nah. Kurt wants to go out with me.
Yeah.
Not you, Eric.
How you doing, Eric? Big deal.
All right, Eric, go ahead. What is your question?
I wanted to know there's an event coming up in May in Oakland, and some of the TNA wrestlers are going to be at it. Are you going to be one of the people there?
Yes, I am. Would you like to go, Eric?
Yes, I'm hoping to go.
I will make sure you're there. We'll get you backstage. We'll meet all the superstars.
Nice to him.
Oh, he's Eric the
wait a
Midget.
minute. Robin, I made him honorary member of the Main Event Mafia.
All right, Eric, did you just hear that? Do you want to say something to Kurt Angle? He just invited you to come backstage. He's going to set you up with tickets to the big event. Are you going to say something now?
Thank you, Kurt.
Hey, wow, man. You're welcome.
There's the little guy right there. Okay.
Yeah, there he is.
All right, Eric, thank you. Hold on. Well, I'm sure that there's arrangements that need to be made of some kind. Eric the Midget wants to, I would guess, discuss American Idol. I don't know what else he'd have on his mind.
Is he still doing that horrible show?
Yeah. Eric, you could stop doing that horrible show.
Really? Nobody's listening.
What are you going to bore us to fucking tears with now?
I'm not going to stop doing that
Wait,
show.
come on.
Fred, stop hitting that.
Go ahead, Eric.
I'm not going to stop doing that show, and it's not horrible.
It is, Eric. It's really bad. First of all,
No, it's not.
like I spent a minute or two talking about American Idol, and even I was bored. It's a boring topic.
And you get right to the point.
Yeah, I mean, I get to it and I get done with it.
He slices and dices.
You know, I say, hey, the chick with the tattoo, that's the, first of all, any girl with a sleeve, forget about wearing an outfit with a sleeve. The sleeve becomes the outfit. Eric the Midget, go ahead.
Thank you for finally coming back to me.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, by the way, I hung up on Eric the Midget. I didn't mean to.
Oh, I was going to say, was he holding on the whole time you were arguing with Scott?
Well, no, he was on the phone, and at some point he wasn't. So I must have, moved on to another caller. I didn't even remember he was
We
there.
never even got to hear what he had to say.
It was nothing personal.
It was my favorite Eric call in months.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, fat ass.
Okay.
All right, Eric. Go ahead. What do you have to
Angry
say
little
that's so important?
Fucker.
Well, just wanted to say that you guys were talking about Idol, the last 2 weeks, I think that the Adam Kid has been the worst performer ever in the history of that show.
You're wrong.
Thank you.
Speaking of bad,
I won't let this go on any longer.
Speaking of bad performances, let's talk about your hairline, Eric. What's going on there, buddy? Where's the hat?
I think Eric's call today was relevant in light of the American Idol discussion. He feels
I don't know who he's talking about.
the gay-looking dude. He's got to be gay, this kid.
The one that sang the Johnny Cash song last week really badly.
Yeah, what's going on with your forehead, man?
Yeah, what's going on with your hairline?
Look at that fucking thing.
What's going on with your waist, Artie?
No, Eric, what's going on? Where's the hat?
You know what it is? He just got a new dye job.
Yeah. Did you just dye your hair again?
It's been a couple weeks.
It's darker than it's been, and
you're all blotchy.
Your forehead has a huge square of red.
It's like a tire ran over his face.
I never thought I'd say this to a person, but put your Oakland A's hat on.
Eric, you got do you see it? There's a huge red square on your forehead, like almost like that guy from Russia, Gorbachev.
You look like Moscow.
It looks like Moscow is on his forehead.
You look like the Kremlin.
I think it's funny that Eric dyes his hair.
I know.
It's great.
He wants to look good.
It makes Eric Eric.
I like that Eric's vain.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of guys in his condition wouldn't even care what they look like. He does.
He's looking for a look.
Yeah, he
I don't
grooms
think
himself.
he's gotten it yet.
I don't know if you can see it, but he's got a thing on his lower left lip that's like a fucking Christmas ornament.
Is it the herpes?
No, it's not on the lip. It's on the cheek.
Yeah, it's like right next to the lip.
It's not
Right,
hurt.
and there's something on the nose. He's broken out today.
Yeah, you're pretty broken out, Eric.
Did he have a fight with a snake?
No, I did not.
It sucks. On top of it all, he's got acne. You know, it's terrible.
I think the acne.
At least acne goes away. Doesn't take a doctor.
What? Huh?
At least acne clears up.
Oh, okay.
And what does Artie have that doesn't clear up?
His fat ass.
That was kind of weak. I don't. I'll tell you what. I'll be thin way before your acne goes away.
Oh yeah, you'll be thin in a couple days or a week, whatever.
You know what? Let's have a contest. I can lose 50 pounds before your acne goes anywhere.
Eric, what is going on your lip there? Is that, it's not a herpes, is it?
Be careful with these
That's
broads.
too far away, I think.
Yeah.
It's just, zits.
Zits. What do? You try to squeeze it and then it's like not squeezable?
All right.
Yeah. Did you try squeezing that? Because it looks like it got inflamed.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, went wrong, huh?
But the most recent thing that I've done to my hair is had it cut last week.
Yeah, I like it. What about this big blotch on your forehead? What is that? Is that psoriasis or nerves?
No, it's part of my condition.
Oh, is it?
I've had it since I was a kid, and it's become more and more noticeable as I've gotten older. The geneticist that I saw in February said it's called stork's footprint.
Oh, stork's footprint.
That sucks. I'm
He's
sorry.
got everything.
Eric didn't get one fucking break in
Not
life.
one, yeah.
That proves there's no God.
Well,
Right.
Eric really, seriously, I like Eric. He just didn't get one break.
Not one. Yep.
Stork's footprint. Nobody has that.
Right.
I don't know anybody with that.
Got a club foot and everything else. And
Club
stork
foot. He's 3 feet tall. He's even prematurely gray.
Is that why he dyes his hair? I was going to ask. Is it just a vanity thing? He likes the color, or are you gray, Eric?
Yeah, it's a family thing.
At least he has hair, though. I mean, he did get that. Eric, at least you have hair.
Right.
But, I mean, you got stork's footprint. How many people in the world have that?
I don't know. Didn't ask.
And do they call it that because it looks like a stork stepped on your head? I'm being serious.
guess.
Yeah, it looks like there's a big footprint on you.
Not the most sensitive of names.
Yeah, I mean,
Right. It's like the stork was pissed at him when he delivered him.
Well,
and
it's
kicked
like
him
a
on the way out.
It's like a nickname in Brooklyn or something. Like
like the stork delivered him to the parents.
It said here.
And then the stork just stepped on his head and fucking here's a piece of shit you got to deal with the rest
Well,
of
here's your messed up baby. Now here's a kick.
Well, yeah, you know how neighborhood nicknames are just brutally honest, like shit breath Tony. Stork. I mean, the first guy who ever got stork's footprint. And Eric, I think that's the only two people that
And
ever
what
had.
is stork's footprint? How many people in the world have it? Do you know?
Not a clue.
Yeah. What is it, Benji?
Hey, Eric, are you sure, like, the doctor just didn't say that? Because that doesn't come up as anyone having it.
He just named it. He
Do you think
said,
the
I
doctor
gotta say something.
Yeah, do you think the doctor went and said, "Oh, Eric, don't worry about it. It's the stork when he left you at the door."
The doctor got high and said, "You got stork's footprint."
You know, like
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because maybe like the
Like an
doctor
old
was
wives'
trying.
tale
Well, maybe
thing.
the doctor was just trying to like make him feel better. You know, hey, when the stork left you with your parents.
Oh.
I heard the parents shot the stork when they left there.
Exactly.
By the way, Doctor, you'll be glad to know my parents killed that stork, stuffed it in me.
He won't be footprinting anybody else.
No. Stork's footprint. So rare you can't even find it on the internet. Jesus.
You sure you're saying that right? Is that the technical term?
I'm sure.
No. All right, well, Eric, thanks for the observation about Idol.
Right, and also, by the way, Scott's argument about whipping tigers and lions and horses, the trainers that do that, they don't even come anywhere near the animal with the whip.
All right, okay.
With, you know, he's actually...
I'm sorry.
I have time for you to step in, Artie.
Yeah, thanks. Take care, buddy.
All right, Eric, thanks.
We'll see you.
Good point.
All right.
That's right. They just crack the whip. They don't hit the animal.
Exactly. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, my goodness.
Anyone plugs their shit, wipe.
By the way,
Fizzle chest.
I was looking around. Stork bite.
Oh,
maybe that's
Stork bite.
It says stork bites occur in 1/3 of all newborns.
That's what you got.
1/3.
1/3 of all newborns. Although it sounds like something that goes away. I don't know.
Unlike Eric.
Right.
Eric, it's called stork bite.
Wait a second.
Okay, they told me the wrong thing.
Okay, see ya.
You talk about when you talk about that he never gets any breaks.
He doesn't.
We're talking about this, and we found it. It says occasionally it doesn't go away.
And Eric's got the one that doesn't
and
go
it's some
away.
rare case.
He wins that lottery.
It's also
man.
called salmon patch.
Right.
I feel for you, buddy. Take care.
Salmon patch.
And they said maybe lasering might be able to fix it, although...
Oh, what are you going to do?
What's the
Laser
point?
Eric?
I think they have to laser half his head off.
On top of it all, you have salmon patch.
And Dr. Jules is on the phone. He says he knows about stork's bite. Yes, Dr. Jules.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Yeah,
Great,
he's
Dr. Jules.
Dr. Jules is a dermatologist.
He's the guy who gave Jeff his ass.
Right. What do you know about
He
this?
saved Jeff's ass.
What do you know about stork's bite?
Stork bite is actually very common, and the reason why it's called a stork bite is it's usually on the back of the neck, and most people don't even know they have it. If you look at the back of the neck, you'll see it's a port wine stain. It's because people used to think that storks would pick up a kid by the back of the neck, and they call it a stork bite.
I want to meet the people who thought that.
But as you can see, Eric's forehead, I'm looking at the sticker thing. It cuts right down the midline. You see, it stops right in the middle of his forehead.
Yes.
Very common, and that is going to be permanent. But it is easily lasered off. He could have had it done as a kid. Well, they probably didn't have a laser back then, but it can be treated.
Oh.
But, I mean, really, with Eric, I mean, would it make a difference?
Hey, I bet you, Eric, we'd like to get rid of that, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting rid of it.
I mean, you know.
And the zits are easy to get rid of. And
What would you do for the zits, Dr. Jules?
a little tetracycline or minocycline.
Maybe Accutane?
No, he doesn't need that.
He doesn't have that bad.
It's not that bad.
Maybe a burqa.
Yeah.
I was going to say, just cut off his head.
How long would it take? How long would it take you to laser off his stork face?
Stork face, because that is his
It would
face.
take like 4 or 5 treatments.
Or what if
Really?
we actually put a stork's face on his current face?
Oh, it takes 4 or 5 treatments. Oh,
Yeah, it's not just a
But
simple.
it's painless.
it's painless.
I mean, they do it. A lot of these people have huge. Unfortunately, you have a newborn that has like half their face as they start really, really young before the kid goes to school. So,
right.
But
Well, like how long does he have to wait in between the treatments?
for about 3 weeks.
Any chance you could turn his foot around?
That's not his specialty, I don't think.
No, you don't do that, huh?
I'm club fucking footed. What the hell?
Club fucking footed, you asswipe.
All right, thanks, Dr. Jules. Maybe, Eric, maybe you ought to look into that if you want.
All right. Well,
awesome, man.
If you were in the New York area, I'd send you over to Dr. Jules. He'd probably take care. He'd probably comp you. Of course.
I hook him up.
He'd hook you up, but you're not around here.
Give Curl a free ass.
You're not kidding.
And what an ass for this.
You know, Eric, I bet you Dr. Jules would have comped you if you were around here.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Dr. Jules.
Take care.
What's this? Eric the Midget claims he hit a slot machine yesterday for $750,000.
Really?
You believe that?
No.
Me
April
neither.
Fool.
It's April Fool's.
You know, they go up that high.
Big April Fool's joke. April Fool's, Eric.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
I know. Don't start out like that.
Let's be nice.
Go ahead, Eric. Do your April Fool's joke.
Not an April Fool's joke.
You hit a slot machine for $750,000?
It wasn't yesterday, but it was over the weekend.
Don't you think that'd be in the paper? Yeah. Don't you think a little midget that made $750,000 at a slot machine would have been in some paper?
It hasn't hit the paper yet, but I did do it.
Where did you do this?
At one of the local Indian casinos.
Oh.
He's lying.
We should call the casino and find out.
Yeah, but why? Who cares? Let him
If
have
we
his
had to
day.
pay it.
Wow, Eric, that's great. Congratulations.
See ya.
You want to know what I'm
No, see you later. Take
So
care.
you're going to the bunny ranch, of course.
I am Eric the Flyer.
What are you going to do with the money? He's going to buy the bunny ranch.
Well, kind of technically. I've asked Rich and Dennis if I could become a small partner.
You are a small partner.
You're a small everything.
It was not supposed to be.
I don't understand why you're making this up. I don't get it. Like, really.
He's going to buy the bunny ranch.
Who wrote this script? Johnny Fratto?
No.
Hey, I got a good idea.
You should call that Howard and tell him.
Call that fucker, and you tell him that you won a big payday at the casino.
And you're buying into the bunny ranch.
Got it?
There's no joke to this.
So,
You're damn right.
Come
Yeah,
fly
I'm
yourself
not
to
laughing.
New York. And let us see this new big spender.
Johnny thinks I'm wasting my money by doing what I want to do by, wanting to partner into the bunny ranch business.
Eric, I got to go. Congratulations on the $750,000.
Did you talk to Dennis about partnering?
I just said that I did.
Mm-hmm. What does Dennis say?
We're going to have a meeting about it on the phone today, him, myself, and...
All right. Well, have a good meeting and let us know how it goes.
Okay, I will.
All right. Thanks, Eric. Congratulations.
See, now there's a guy who believes in something. He's willing to put his money.
Believe me, I wish Eric did win $750,000. I'd be thrilled.
But to put his money in the bunny ranch, you know he's doing that because he thinks he'll be able to get the girls all.
You know what's great? I was going to give Eric $1,000 because I had this sponsor that wanted to give it to me. Now I don't have to give it to him because he has $750,000.
Give it to somebody who
I'll
needs
give it to
it.
someone else. Okay, Eric. So no $1,000 for you.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Give it to Richard himself.
Do you believe any of that?
No.
No.
It's such a boring. Like who gives a shit?
Wouldn't he be a little more excited if he actually won money?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yay.
Eric the Midget.
It was an April Fool's joke. You were right. But I fucking resent the fact that you didn't think I came up with it, that you thought Johnny came up with it. It's all my fucking idea.
Well, it was a bad idea. You ought to not
second
want
April
credit
Fool's
for
joke.
it.
I was trying to get you off the hook and blame it all on Johnny.
Eric, it was the dumbest, stupidest, lamest joke ever.
Eric calls up and tells us he won $750,000, and I go, "It's April Fool's, right?" So
Eric, the idiot.
it wasn't. It was just lame.
No, it wasn't.
Who do you think? Who would fall for that?
Eric, the retard.
So I tried to help you out and blame the bad joke on Johnny, and now you're blasting me for that.
Yeah.
Did anybody fall for it, Eric?
I don't know.
No one did.
No.
And then
Eric, the shithead.
he was buying interest in the bunny ranch.
Right.
You're not, still not sure that it was me that came up with it. Will
All right, you came up with it. I believe you.
Fine, nobody gives a fuck. Bye.
Eric, the completely
All right, Eric, thanks.
unfunny midget.
Thank you.
Are you still offering that $1,000?
No, you missed out. I thought it was for real.
That's how bad your joke was. You ripped yourself off of $1,000.
Right.
Eric, the stupid midget.
Thank you, Eric.
Bye, Eric.
All right, that's Eric the Midget, who, by the way, is going to supposedly have a meeting at some point with one of the producers of The Bachelor. And I don't think it's happened yet, but
I think that's an April Fool's
that ain't.
joke.
I lined that up. At least it didn't seem like an April Fool's joke. It was, I think, in February that happened. Hey, Eric. Eric.
Hello.
Hi.
Let me pause my TV.
What are you watching?
Sounds like he's watching American Idol playback.
Yeah, it's like
I was watching the Country Music Awards from the other night.
Oh.
I was calling to ask if you caught the new show that one of your favorite actors is Amber Tamlin's on.
Oh, that new show. Did you see it? The Unusuals, isn't that it?
No,
Or is
I
it
didn't
the
see
other
it.
one?
Is she thin now or is she fat still?
Who's Amber Tamblyn?
Really?
She's this.
Good.
She was on the TV show.
Joan of Arcadia.
Right, Joan of Arcadia. And
I
used to
remember the
watch
show.
that, yeah,
He loved that show.
another girly show I used to watch. My TV taste seems to be very feminine.
But she's on this new cop show.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, Eric.
Is that the Southland, Eric?
Or is that
No,
Or is it-
Southland's tonight.
Is it the Unusuals?
Yes, it follows Lost.
Would you say, Eric, that your main sort of thrust in life is watching television?
Yeah, that's part of, what I do a lot.
How many hours a day do you think you log into watching TV?
Oh,
It's got to be at least 8, right?
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And would you say the people on TV are your friends?
No, I wouldn't say that.
I would say, though, that, first of all, he can't go, it's hard for him to, work out or do anything like that. So, basically, TV's become his whole life. That, and I guess, do you read at all?
I read stuff off the internet mainly.
Yeah.
About TV?
Yeah, entertainment stuff and other news things that if they catch my attention.
Thank God for television.
Yeah, it's TV and wrestling, basically.
Yeah. Thank God for it. I mean, really, what a guy like this going to do all day? What do you do all
Well,
day?
think about it. It's back when people had afflictions like this in the 1800s and stuff, they would read, I guess, or whatever the.
Or they wanted to die. Because they had nothing.
A lot of times they would die.
Or they'd be in the circus.
Right, but television you're right, is the perfect invention.
If Eric was alive during the 1800s, he would have been in a circus.
Or
Exactly.
Right.
Or he'd been one of those guys who, maybe, they had him, in a corner for the blacksmith shop, and maybe he, made horseshoes or something.
Right. It'd be like, see, Turkey Boy, or something.
Right.
Put him in a costume.
See the incredible freak.
Johnny was going to call in with a
Later, man. Good, thanks for calling.
All right, Eric.
announcement
Take care,
today,
buddy.
but he sprained his ankle.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Hey, Eric, I got to run along.
Take care, buddy.
All right, thanks, Eric.
Oh, wait.
Go fuck yourself.
Anyone looking to go to
No.
any concerts this summer?
No.
Check out. Get pre
No one wants to go. We'll see you, buddy. Bye.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you guys know that I'm on Twitter now?
No, we'll see you.
All right, thanks, Eric.
Bye.
Well, I wanted
Take care, buddy.
I wanted
All
to
right,
get
Eric.
that college.
Enough.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Well, let Eric explain.
Okay,
what is
then.
it you want to say, Eric?
I wanted to get in on that conversation a couple hours ago when you guys were talking about it, but
Well, listen to the replay and just talk to the radio.
Explain to me, Eric, when you Twitter, in other words, people sign up for your Twitters and then they automatically come through on their phone, right? Or on their-
they have it set up that way.
Yeah. And what kinds of things do people learn about you when you Twitter?
I just, talk about if I'm watching a TV show, I'll, say what I'm watching and, if I like it or not. And stuff
Don't we always know that's what you're doing?
Yeah, but we know you're always watching TV.
You're not parasailing.
Why would you write that?
Yeah, you should write if you're parasailing, because that would be really a...
I'm riding my polo pony.
As we speak, I'm not on a wave runner.
Like, for example, what is the last thing you twittered? What would I have learned if I was part of your organization?
Hang on a second.
All right.
You can't remember.
No.
Yeah, he's got to look it up because so many things are happening.
I sent a reply to Jimmy Fallon saying that he was mentioned on your show.
So you twittered Jimmy Fallon.
Yes.
I see. All right. Well, thanks, Eric.
I'm trying to figure out how to...
Thanks for calling, Eric. We'll see you, man.
Really know
Go fuck
if
yourself.
he's a real celebrity or not.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way. He's right. How do you know that that's really Jimmy Fallon? In other words, it could be Melvin Fallon.
If you have his address, Eric, I doubt it's him.
Yeah.
Or any of the celebrities.
I would say it's not. Well, go ahead.
I have some of his tweets.
It's probably Jimmy Midget fucker.
They're weird, though, because it's almost like instead of announcing what he's doing, it's almost like he's talking to people.
That's what he says. He just responds, I think.
Hey, dumbass and other dumbasses, stop with the damn acks. Kiss my ass, loser. You're a dumbass.
So that's what I learn when I go on his tweet?
Oh, great. Yucko is on. Oh, wonderful. Go screw yourself, dumbass. I don't have a cold heart. Richard's prank calls are so stupid.
Wow.
Okay, cathead.
What a dick.
Oh, here we go. Oh, like we care that Gary has a kidney stone. Wow. Interesting. Not.
Eric, the rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget.
I can't read the end of this. It says, watching last night's Celebrity Apprentice while I'm on hold with Howard Stern. Damn, Ivanka. And I don't see it finished because it didn't
I
print out.
see. All right, Eric. Sounds like you're up to...
saying Ivanka and Natalie are both hot.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Eric the actor.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air. Good morning. Welcome to Tradio. Eric?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was calling because I wanted to update you guys on the fact that I have a meeting nailed down to meet with Robert Mills, the guy from ABC.
Oh, yeah?
When are you meeting with him?
This upcoming Wednesday.
Excellent.
And did you find out anything about what the meeting will entail?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I hooked up Eric with Robert Mills, he's actually the big shot over at The Bachelor.
Right.
And
he's the producer, right?
Yeah, tied in with ABC. They produce a whole bunch of shows for them.
And he's got some idea for Eric, you think?
That's what he told me. He said he said he wanted to have a meeting with Eric. I said I'd facilitate it.
Wow.
I hope it's not a waste of time.
What's his name again?
Robert Mills.
I'm going to look him up.
No, he's a legitimate guy. I mean,
really?
Yeah, he got me copies of The Bachelor early. And he's got a whole, he's a pretty big guy over at ABC.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Eric.
Thank you. And also,
see ya.
Richard said that you guys were planning to talk
all right, buddy.
today about something.
Good luck with The Bachelor.
Richard said what?
Richard on Twitter said that you guys were planning on talking to me about something today.
Richard on Twitter?
How do you know it's Richard? I don't think Richard's on Twitter.
Yeah, I think you're being misled.
No. Sounds like yet another person is goofing on you. Hey, Eric, do you want to comment on the death of Blue Iris? Were you a fan of hers, or did you know her at all?
No, I don't want to comment because Richard and Sal used her to prank call me a couple of times, so not a fan.
I see. Oh. All right. Well, she's...
You don't feel bad about what's happening to her?
I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, well, he was a victim of prank calls.
You really hold a grudge, don't you?
Well, hey, if she goofed
on him. It was only a phone call.
All right, Eric, did you think the right people got kicked off Idol last night?
Yeah, it was the bottom three. It shouldn't have... Allison shouldn't have been in the bottom three. It should have been Matt instead.
Yeah, why do you think Matt was not in the bottom three?
I don't know. I thought his performance was
weak.
Nearly as good as Allison.
Oh, my God.
Who are you voting for this year?
I actually have not voted once.
Really?
There's a shocker.
Wow.
I don't think I've voted once in the last 2 seasons.
Wow.
It's insane.
Yeah, why don't you go fuck yourself?
Would you say you still love the show?
You missed it. He just called you a fat tub of shit.
Oh, my God.
Say it again, Eric.
Now, Eric, now that you're not voting, you'll have more time to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, your Yankees just barely squeaked out a victory against my A's. It took them, 14 innings to beat the A's yesterday?
Are you bragging about a loss?
Yeah, what a horrible thing to bring up. Yeah, they won.
Oh, my God.
What a shithead.
All right, Eric. I'm going to move on. Okay, thank you, Eric, and good luck with your meeting next Wednesday.
Next time, yeah.
Report back to me and let me know how it goes.
And next time we'll beat you in 9 innings.
Yeah, how long did it take the Yankees to beat my A's?
Yeah, Eric, it doesn't sound right. The Yankees won.
Not
oh, well, they barely did it.
Yeah, oh, whatever.
Well,
this is not a logical conversation.
Let's see. Alani wants to say hello to Eric. Yes, Alani.
Hello?
Yes, hi.
Hey, what's up, Eric, you little fucking bitch?
Why is Eric a bitch?
Because he's a fucking crybaby motherfucker, man. I'm a paraplegic. I'm in the hospital right now. You know, I don't fucking bitch as much as that motherfucker does. Hell. He needs to grow up.
As a man in a wheelchair, you feel...
As a man in a wheelchair, I feel I do a lot. You know, I have a positive attitude about life. And, he is
I have a positive attitude to you, shithead. I can't stand
you see what I mean, you little fucking fag? Why don't you go to the bunny ranch? I was taking that pussy all day long.
Can you get pussy?
I've been there a couple of times, dumbass.
Would you guys be into having a wheelchair jousting
Hell yeah.
segment?
I'll do anything.
Where you have, like, in other words, your wheelchair becomes the horse, and then we give you those...
Give him a couple of lances?
Yeah, we give him lances. Wheelchair jousting.
I can answer for Eric right now.
What is it?
Come on, punk.
No.
He'll pussy out, like usual.
Eric,
Come on, punk. Let's do it.
Are you ready to joust this gentleman?
You're Mr. Hooked on a Bonnet, shut up.
All right.
Man, you're fucking such a little ungrateful bastard.
All right. Thank you, Lonnie.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Eric, let me know how that meeting goes.
All right, I will.
All right. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Oh,
Eric the Midget.
got it out of
You
him.
got him out of it. Normally he won't say that.
Yeah.
I feel very proud.
Eric the Midget.
So, any luck, we'll be seeing Eric on a major hit show.
Can you imagine Eric the Bachelor?
Hello, girls.
Would you accept this rose?
No. This is not what I want. I don't want anything to do with you.
Shove that rose up your ass.
I mean, I'll accept it so I look like a nice person on TV, but once the camera's off, I'm out of here.
How about a kiss?
Our first kiss. Eric?
Hi, I'm here.
Ross is a big fan of yours. He wants to speak to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Eric. How are you?
I'm good.
Holy crap, I cannot believe it.
Well, you know what? You're going to think it's fun to talk to Eric.
Oh, that goes away? Really not.
You're going to see how difficult it is.
Yeah.
To talk
Is
to Eric.
it?
You're going to see how it goes nowhere. But
I've tried to find his, like, show. Is that him on the...
Yeah.
Oh, my
Eric.
God.
There's Eric.
Can you, hi, can you wave to me? Oh, wow. Is that how his hands are?
Yeah.
Yes, that's his
Hi. I guess you're right. This is difficult.
Not doing so well with Eric, are you?
Yeah, want him as a guest?
No, I'm good. Nice to meet you.
This is why I'm a talented broadcaster, because everyone comes in here and thinks it's going to be easy to talk to Eric the Midget and they can be funny with him. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. You got to be a real professional to handle Eric the Midget.
Yeah. Eric the annoying midget. Hey, Fred, I got a bat behind me that I can break your hands with. Eric the completely unfunny midget.
Eric, what do you want to say to Ross? Because he's got things to do, too. Go ahead.
Well, I was mainly calling because you guys are on, with Ross being there, you guys are on the topic of the Tonight Show. Did you guys catch that Jay stole a joke from Regis last week, pretty much word per word?
I did not know that. I haven't seen Jay. And quite frankly, I'm here when Regis is on. You want to tell us the joke?
It was last week when you were off. It was about the Somali pirates. He said that over the weekend, did you guys catch the game? The Navy 3, the Pirates nothing. That was pretty much word per word the same joke that Regis did that morning. Eric's a shit cock.
Artie, did you know that?
No, and I'm going to look into that as soon as I
wake up.
Get my BlackBerry.
Eric, the rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget.
All right, Eric.
What's Eric with all these jokes lately?
I don't know.
He's paying attention.
Eric, thank you.
He's the joke police.
Bye, Eric. It's nice to talk to you.
Do you believe Eric Robin has joined the joke police?
Yeah, he's on the squad.
Okay. Arrest Jay for stealing from Regis.
He's joined the shit joke police.
All right, thank you, Eric. I'm going to make you the captain of
the joke squad
of the joke police. Okay. Would you like that title?
Okay.
Good.
All right, good.
Congratulations, Eric.
Can he juggle? Can he juggle all these titles at once? The head of the dickheadmidget.com and
By the way, I'm looking at Eric. He's extra pimply today. Are you nervous about something?
Yeah. I have one. That's it.
It's you.
Right over there. I see it. Yeah.
No, you have two.
Yeah.
You have
Where's the other one?
There's one on the left side of his nose, and then look to the right.
It's a pair.
That's why he's wearing a hat. To hide the pimps.
Looks like he has another head growing out of his head.
That one hurts, huh, Eric?
It's okay, Eric. I have one, too. It's okay. I feel like now I want to save him, Howard. Now that I see him, it's so real.
Yeah, he's real, all right. He's the real deal.
He's not savable.
He's not.
No, in many ways.
He's not shaving.
Where are you,
because
fat-ass loser?
Oh, dear.
Well, let me tell you something.
Did you see my face? Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
No, he's talking to
Oh, no.
Oh, Artie, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I can deal with it.
Okay.
Eric's got a big zit.
Yeah.
He's not shaving. Is it because
No.
of the zit?
I like it when you
It's
don't
very
shave.
like, yeah, it's a cool Hollywood look.
You know who you look like when you don't shave?
Who's that?
Like, who's that actor who always walks around with a scruff on his face? I'm trying
Don
to
Johnson?
Don Johnson. That's right.
Yeah, how'd you know?
That's who I'm thinking about. Don Johnson.
You guys are in sync. God, there goes like a million. You could have
It looks like
him.
Don's Johnson.
Eric, anyone ever say you look like Don Johnson? Remember he used to wear the scruff and it became very popular in the, I believe, in the 80s.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch his
Miami
two
Vice.
shows,
Are
Miami Vice and also the other one, Nash Bridges.
Are you trying to emulate him with this look?
No.
That's your music.
There's your music. All right, thank you, Eric.
Bye.
Keep the scruff going.
Yeah, I wonder how long you could grow it.
Oh, he can grow it all right.
Like a full beard.
Eric's back on the phone. Yeah, Eric.
Eric the Ack-tor. Do you want me to show you that I do have that bat behind me, Fred?
Do you want what?
1,000 miles away. What difference does a bat make?
Go ahead, take your best shot, Eric.
Go ahead, you can hit Eric.
That's
You
okay.
can hit Fred right now.
I'm putting my chin right out right now. Go ahead.
And then, yeah, get the bat.
Come on.
Now, let's see your bat.
And then hit your camera, you idiot.
I'm not going to hit the camera.
Damn.
What
You
are
have
you
a
gonna,
bat.
What are you going to do?
There's his bat.
You going to shove
He's
it
as
up
big
your
as
ass?
a bat.
Shove it up.
Yeah, what are you going to do with it?
Where is he? Look, he's going somewhere.
Fred, you better get out of here.
I know, I'm worried.
Eric, what can I do for you?
He's gone. He's getting his bat.
I was calling because on Twitter they said a few minutes ago from a post on Access Hollywood that they reported that you got fooled by the Beyonce recording.
I'm not even sure I was fooled. Sounds like her. I mean, I don't know.
I want to know how they did it.
I didn't get fooled. Some guy posted it on the internet, and I played it.
Well, Access
still
Hollywood,
funny.
that's what they reported.
Well, I want you to be my ambassador and tell them that I didn't get fooled by anybody. It was on the internet and I played it.
Right. See, that's the bat.
Oh, there's the bat, Fred. That's going to be taken to your head.
I'm peeing in my pants, Eric.
Eric's room looks kind of cool. I'm looking at it.
Yeah? What's so cool about it?
I mean, he's got a big baseball blanket.
Does he have a box of diapers in the corner?
He's got fun stuff in there, you know?
No, I don't have a box of diapers, you jackass.
You sure?
Yes.
Wait, what is he doing now?
He's putting the bat away.
Yeah, Fred.
Better watch out. I might attack.
Fred was put in his place once you got that bat.
I'm standing down.
Yeah.
Eric's got like cool gear. Look at that desk behind him.
He's always
got
got different hats. You know, he's probably got a
speakers.
collection.
He's got stuff. He's got things.
What kind of music do you listen to? You listen to crappy music on those speakers?
What's going on with those speakers, you mean?
I mainly listen to country.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Carrie Underwood, probably. Yeah.
That's one of them.
No. What else you got there? What is that, a water gun or something on your desk? Can't make it out.
Oh.
Give me a tour of your desk.
Hang on a minute.
What is that thing? Is that like a gun?
No, I don't have that.
What's that plastic thing next to your mouse?
the
Right
blue
to the
thing?
right of your mouse. Or is that like a control for
That's a serious control.
Oh, it's a serious control. Oh, okay. So he's got all kinds of gear. Look at what's going on in there. Got a little lamp, little speakers, and he's got some kind of
What
thing.
do you do at that desk?
I don't know. What do you?
kind of work do you do?
Like, what do you do at that desk? That's a good question. What's going on at that desk?
That's at my desk that my PC is at.
I see.
And you do your writing over there?
That's where he kicks people off off his web page. People write to him, ack, and then he yells at them.
I throws them out.
That's the kind of nonsense going on at that desk.
Yeah, very important stuff.
But it looks like a nice desk, you know?
Well, did he write his children's book there and his other plays,
Dougie
his
the Puggy.
screenplays?
I'm obsessed with desks. I love desks. By the way, Eric, what can I do for you? Eric the Midget, ladies and gentlemen.
Eric the actor. It's Eric the actor. That's it.
What about
Eric the actor?
Eric the actor?
Eric the actor.
All right, I got it.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
Eric, go ahead. What can I do for you?
I'm calling you because I wanted to let you guys know that the meeting with Robert Mills, I talked to him yesterday on the phone, and it's being rescheduled for a couple weeks from now.
Why?
Because not able to make it down there.
I got a letter. You're not going to believe this one. I know something about this. I got a letter from Robert Mills yesterday, who is a vice president at ABC, who I worked diligently to get Eric his shot at acting. And Robert expressed interest in meeting with Eric, so I put the whole thing together. Don't ask what I did. I get a letter from Robert Mills that I almost fell off my chair when I read it. I couldn't believe it. Eric, and I wrote Robert back. I go, well, this is why they call it the Whack Pack. Eric is insane. You know that.
No, I'm not.
He sits in there. I don't know if it's his club foot or what that's driving him crazy, but he's insane.
I am completely sane, you fucking big-nosed asswipe.
I disagree, and I'm going to read you Robert's letter. Listen to this. He goes, hey now, Howard. Just wanted to keep you apprised of the Eric the Midget developments. He called me at the beginning of last week to set up a meeting for Wednesday, meaning today.
Okay.
He then told you on the show last week that the meeting was set up for Wednesday. I completely cleared. Now, this guy's a vice president. He runs about, I don't know how many shows. He's in the middle of shooting The New Bachelor.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I completely cleared my calendar for Wednesday to make myself available to him. Now, listen to this. The guy, a big player at ABC, cleared his calendar to be completely available for Eric.
And what did Eric do?
I was also going to have him meet some of the scripted casting people at ABC, as well as some other reality casting directors for non-ABC shows.
So he
Listen to this.
actually pulled other people away
Right.
from what they were doing.
He had a whole day set up for Eric. Now, where any actor, so-called actor,
Oh, my God.
would shit their pants to get this kind of treatment.
Yeah, there are people in Hollywood right now shooting themselves.
I set this all up, and they don't hear from him. And so I call him today to confirm our meeting tomorrow, and he says he's not coming.
You didn't even call them, Eric?
Wait, hold it. He had to call Eric. Oh, my. He'd rather wait until the finale of American Idol and meet with me then.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I mean, can you imagine
I'm not an idiot.
Yes, you are an idiot.
Hey.
You're certainly not an actor.
Shut
Let me finish the letter.
Eric, the boothole.
Listen to this. I do really like the guy, meaning Eric.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm excited to meet with him. But to say the least, it was more than a little irritating to clear my calendar, and then I have to call him to find out that he's canceling. Eric, why wouldn't you call the guy?
Eric, the disrespect, because I was waiting for Mr. Last Minute Johnny Fratto to come through with getting me down there.
Oh, it's always somebody else's fault.
I don't have the fucking money to get my ass down there myself.
But don't tie up Robert Mills then. Tell him, look, I don't have the money to get down there myself. I got to wait till I can hear from Johnny.
Yeah.
Tell him the truth. The truth will set you free. Why turn off a guy who's going to help you, that I've arranged for you to meet with? Do you follow my...
I wasn't trying to do that. It's just when you have to depend on someone else to help you with a favor, and they don't do anything till last minute, what the fuck are you supposed to do?
Eric, are you a baby?
Really?
No, I'm not.
Then why don't you be a man and stand up and deal with things on your own?
If I hadn't called...
I just said, I don't make a fucking enough money on SSI to get my own ass down there.
Well, why don't you talk to this guy and say, look, I have a problem being there on Wednesday. Right. I don't have enough money.
Maybe he would have figured out a way to get you. Right. You can't just make this, but you just can't leave a guy hanging, a big executive that I set you up with. That's insane.
Eric, the loser.
If I hadn't called him, this is still from Robert. I would have been sitting around all day waiting for him to wheel through my door.
Yeah, when were you going to tell him that you couldn't get there on Wednesday?
No, I had planned on calling him yesterday, and he just beat me to the punch.
But why did you tell him? Why would you tell the guy you're thinking it's better for you to visit with him after the finale of American Idol? What do you have to do with that? That's a terrible thing.
Because I was planning on being down in L.A. for the two-night finale of American Idol.
Well, how are you going to get down there?
Down there.
How are you going to get down there?
Same way I was hoping to get down there this time.
So do you have that all set up, or is that going to be a last-minute thing, too?
I'm hoping it's not last.
You're hoping.
You're burning a good bridge. I'm telling you, you got this guy Mills, and you're turning him off a little bit. You finally got a guy in your corner. I mean, yeah, I facilitated all this, and then you blew it.
You don't know how to deal with things.
No, you don't. Robin's right.
Eric, the ridiculous midget.
You know, and he had guys lined up who think they could even...
He's pulling everybody in, writers.
He says, I think this thing might take off. I got a VP of marketing here at ABC, heard the show and said, I quote, I could market the shit out of Eric the Midget.
Eric's a shitty.
You know, so they're probably going to put up with his stupidity again.
I don't know. I'm just hoping.
I don't have 1 ounce of stupidity.
Oh, no. All you've done is shown stupidity this morning, my friend.
No, you didn't do the right thing, Eric. You should have called the guy and said, listen, it's not even a definite that I can make it.
I just said that I was going to call him.
No, that's too late. You
don't even make appointments if you can't make it.
It makes you look bad and makes me look bad. You follow what I'm saying?
You making fun of people makes you look bad.
What?
You making fun of people in the way that you do makes you look bad. There's some shit.
Wait a second. You're putting me down. I set you up with a guy at ABC.
He makes his meetings.
I set you up with a guy at ABC. You know, I got to call Robert and tell him not to meet with this guy. No. He's so ungrateful.
I told you should leave this alone at the very beginning before you ever did this, because he is like this.
I felt bad for Eric. I wanted to see him get a shot, but I made a mistake, clearly.
He's an asshole.
He's now ripping me.
He's just an asshole. You're not disabled. You're just an asshole.
And you can never take any criticism. That's why you don't get anywhere, Eric.
It was more important for you to
I'm
be
not
down
giving
for
up.
American Idol in that date rather than meeting for somebody who could change your life.
Listen, I'm not giving up on Eric.
But my point is, if he knew he was going to be down there for American Idol, make the appointment then.
Duh.
You're telling me you're not stupid?
Because that wasn't really an idea until
Robin said it?
All right, listen,
No.
Eric, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. When you make an appointment with Robert Mills the next time, make sure you can make it, okay? That's all I'm giving. I'm giving you advice. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
Let's not blow a good opportunity here.
How many times can the man do this?
No. All right? Just take my advice. The next time, make sure you can definitely get there. Or tell Robert you can't get there because you don't have money, and then maybe he'll work something.
Yeah, maybe he'll fly you down.
Yeah.
He's doing all this.
All right?
Right.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Eric, take care.
Even Artie's upset.
Good job.
So Artie's been trying to get in to meet with Robert Mills for the last 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even get through the door.
Ass, how are your Yankees?
Hey, look, it's April. Calm down.
By the
It's
way,
April.
did you see the Yankees? They can't sell those luxury seats. They put a price tag on these seats.
Well, the average price, the average price of a ticket in the Yankee Stadium is $78.
I mean, can you imagine? So they
average
realized
price of a ticket.
they finally woke up and realized in this economy they can't sell those tickets for that much money. People don't have the money to spend.
Yeah, it was like they were drunk when they put these prices up.
Yeah, so now they're lowering. In fact, your tickets now will be adjusted. Because
Really?
They're going to have to lower everybody's. They're going to say, Artie paid top dollar, and they're saying, well, if we have to lower the price, we have to reimburse.
So they're going to send you back some money?
He's going to get a rebate.
I should, yeah. I mean, listen, good. I'm glad because
it's too much.
They left the blue collar fan in the dust, and that's the guy who built the entire franchise. I still have the tickets that my father sent away for the 1977 World Series. Now, these were the shittiest seats in the house, last row, upper deck, but still, you're in the stadium for the World Series against the Dodgers.
What was the price on those?
$10 a piece.
Okay, yeah, well, there you go.
$10 a piece, man. And I know it's 1977, but still, I mean, that's like fucking... That would be like, getting into the series for $50 now, and that's... You can't get anywhere near the fucking stadium.
And what is your response to Eric the Midget, who makes fun of you for loving the Yankees? You're saying it's too early in the season to even evaluate.
It's April,
As long as they have Girardi as their manager, they're not going to make it.
All right, well, listen, I happen to agree with him. But anyway...
Hard to argue.
All right, Eric, thank you. You've made some good points and some bad points. But thank you.
No, you've made 200 bad points and one good point.
One good point. Okay?
Go fuck yourself.
Thank you, Eric.
Retard. At least I could, like I said before, at least I could find my penis.
Take your club foot and shove it in your ass.
I want I'm a cow, but fuck me.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Jesus.
Right. I really handle your business life differently. Thank you. All right.
What business life? So far, every business has gone up in smoke.
Between me and Johnny Fratto, we're trying to get this kid going, and it's not going well. Hey, Johnny, you're on the Johnny Fratto, our old friend.
Ah, Johnny.
Right out of L.A., dude. Hey, Johnny.
How you doing?
I heard you, hey, you get your radio on?
Yeah, no, I'm walking outside. I was actually dozing. But I had to make this call because that fucking Eric blamed me yesterday, I heard.
Eric the Midget was, what he was saying is, it's an amazing story, this Eric the Midget, and this is why you gotta love him. I set him up with what would be a dream for him in show business. I set him up with a meeting with a producer from ABC named Robert Mills. And, Eric sets up an appointment with the guy and then just decides not to show up. Doesn't even call Robert.
Right.
And the fact of the matter is, then Eric gets on and he goes, well, I didn't make the meeting because I want to go when American Idol's over. Yeah. I want to wait till it's over. And he goes,
but it's Johnny Fratto's fault.
And he goes, and Johnny was supposed to get me there, and he bombed out on me.
I said I would get him there on the first date, and then he changed the date to American Idol.
Right.
So
you had nothing to do with it, right?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
And he just lies and puts it all on you.
Okay, wait. There's Eric right now. Hold on a second. Hold on, Johnny.
Okay. Hey, Robin, I need that psychiatrist or that Artie. I'll go to him.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
So Johnny says you lied to me yesterday. You're amazing.
I did not lie to you.
Johnny says you canceled your appointment with Robert Mills, that I went to the trouble of making for you, and that Johnny was going to get you there.
Wait a fucking minute. I'm the one that called the guy, not you.
No.
I'm
what?
the one
Holy shit. You got to be, Eric, you got to be kidding me. I made contact with Robert Mills, and he said that he'd have an appointment with you. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm the one that nailed down the appointment.
You're an
asshole.
You are really an asshole. It's the last thing I do for you. I can't believe what you just said to me. I set this whole thing up for you. I didn't make the call for you to get the appointment. You did, but
it was nailed before you made the call. You set a date.
Robert Mills is doing me a favor by giving you an interview.
Well, he has another interview coming up on the 13th, and I told Robert Mills I would get in there even if I had to put him in the trunk of my car.
But why did you lie to me, Eric? Why did you tell me Johnny said Johnny was supposed to get you there and couldn't get you there? Johnny says he had it all arranged.
I didn't fucking lie to you.
All right, then explain.
I had every fucking intention of going down there yesterday.
Yeah.
I did not want to miss that date at all because I knew how important it was.
Go ahead.
I don't have the fucking money in my bank account to cover tickets.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. When I talked to you, I said, well, do you want to make this meeting? And you said, can we go during American Idol? And I said, well, is that okay? And you said, fine.
Wow.
Right.
So, Eric, you blew this guy off because you want to coincide with the finale of American Idol.
Well, I thought it would be, killed.
Oh, my God.
Some type of...
Oh, my God.
But you don't make a date with a guy this important, Eric, and then blow it off for American Idol. What kind of professional are you?
That's bad form, dude. And then you didn't even call the guy.
Because I was asleep. He woke me the fuck up.
Who did?
Woke myself up. I had planned to call him.
But you called at the last minute.
The guy canceled plans to meet with you, set up a whole day for you to meet with different producers. Who gets that? And you're going to call him that day?
Hey, Howard.
Eric, are you out of your mind?
Howard, he was in a bad mood when he woke up from his fucking nap. Tell him why you were in a bad mood when you woke up from your nap.
Oh, because of the fact that...
Leave this.
Hang on a second. Gotta get rid of a loser.
No, Eric, talk to me. Ignore your computer.
Don't worry about the Twitter.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Twitter. It was the JFSC.
Yeah, get off the JFSC and talk to me now. This is a little more important. Dude, let me explain to you something. I got you a meeting with a guy in Hollywood who's a major player. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. It's unbelievable that I did this for you. I've never done it for anybody. You understand that, right?
You don't think we'd like to have these meetings?
All right. I got you the meeting with the guy. You set it up. And that day, you didn't even, you were going to call him that day that you canceled?
You don't think he's a very important man, do you?
You heard the letter the guy wrote me. I read it to you. The guy says to me, I had major meetings I canceled to clear my day for Eric the Midget.
He had other people cancel things to be there.
You owed him a call. You have to decide something like that days in advance. I mean, if you were really struggling for a job in acting, you wouldn't miss this interview. And for something as lame that you want it to coincide with the end of American Idol? You got to be kidding me. That's insane. You don't want to be an actor.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
You want to be You want to be an audience member for American Idol.
You had a chance to be a star.
Audience member?
Yeah, that's what he wants.
Oh, God. I didn't know that.
And then you lie to me and you tell me Johnny blew the... Johnny was supposed to get you there, and the reason you didn't go is because Johnny didn't arrange for it. Johnny's saying he did.
No, I said I arranged for it, and he said, well, why don't we just do it when it's during American Idol?
Well, yeah, but unfortunately, he'd already made an appointment with this guy.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I did not lie to one fucking single person.
Yesterday, you told me a different story.
How do you explain that?
You take people's time for granted, Eric. This man's a busy man. He's got a lot of things to do.
I mean, seriously. I mean, that's crazy. You got one guy in Hollywood on your side, a big executive who's a fan of yours, and I set it up for you, and then you don't show up. You don't call, and you call him that morning. Like the guy.
No, the guy called him.
Yeah, right. That's right. The guy called him. He wanted to confirm that Eric was coming.
Not that morning.
What day?
It was the day before.
Oh, day before.
Still, Eric, that's late. You knew you weren't going.
Why'd you wait?
Because I was waiting to see if there was going to be tickets to go down there yesterday.
What?
And there would have been tickets if you would not have brought up American Idol.
Right.
Because you cut it too short of notice, Johnny.
Well, how long does the notice have to be?
The guy wanted 1 week advance notice. That's what he.
Then why didn't you call? Then why didn't you call him for during the 1 week and say I'm coming?
I called him 1 week exactly from the time that I wanted to have the meeting.
But then you brought up with
up.
Oh, I think I see Eric's point.
Johnny, me or you?
Johnny.
Yeah.
Eric's point is that I guess you hadn't booked a ticket yet for him.
Howard, we could do that in 5 minutes. That's a cheap ticket, Sacramento to here.
Maybe he was afraid you weren't going to come through for him.
We've always come through for him.
Right.
Well, the point is, Howard, he knew that he could get down there the week of American Idol. He knows he can get there.
Right.
You're the one who brought up American Idol. He's the one who brought up American Idol, you guys.
Why did you bring...
Were you trying to get 2 tickets out of Johnny?
At the very last minute.
You should have said to Johnny, I need to go now. Never mind American Idol.
I would have said, yeah, we would have did it. Sure.
All right, listen. Guys, I don't understand, Eric, what's going on, but don't blow it with this guy.
No, Howard, I'm not going to let him blow it now.
All right, I got to run.
We need to break because Mr. Jackman just walked in.
Oh, Hugh Jackman's here.
Mr. Jackman.
He's bigger than Eric. All right, guys, thanks.
He would show up for him.
Everybody's bigger than Eric.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Eric the Midget. Eric the Midget, what do you want? Hello?
I wanted to say one thing about the meeting. You guys want fucking proof that I'll go up to that? If Robert Mills okays it, I will bring my laptop and get on the JFSE in the meeting on cam to prove that I'm there.
Huh? Eric, what are you doing? I'm not making a joke of this. I got you in a meeting with Robert Mills.
I'm not making a fucking joke of this either.
Sure you are. You're going to sit in a meeting with Robert Mills and be on cam?
On the JFSC.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Get your shit together. I got you a high-level meeting with a vice president at ABC.
Do you think he's really going to talk projects and deals on cam?
Yeah.
Eric, the ridiculous midget.
You know what I think? Eric finally got what he wanted, and now he's shaking in his boots.
He's scared,
and he's nervous.
Yeah.
He's scared. So now he wants the JFSC in there with him, and, if you want to discuss serious business, I don't know what you're doing. I don't get you, man. I don't get it.
Retarded midget.
Do what you want. Go on the JFSC when you're sitting there in a business meeting. Go ahead. That's a great idea.
That's to prove that I'm actually there.
No one cares. Do what you want. You don't even have to go.
Doctors aren't believing me.
Just go to the meeting. What do you care who believes you?
Because I'm not fucking lying.
Well,
Eric, you're being
I'm
ridiculous.
lying on this show.
You're being ridiculous.
I'm done looking like a liar on this show.
You're being ridiculous.
You don't look like a liar.
Eric the Liar.
You look like a maniac. You got a
You're
meeting.
sounding like a maniac.
You got a
that's for
meeting.
sure.
You blew off a meeting with the vice president of ABC so you can be there simultaneously with the end of American Idol. I mean, come on.
Eric, the stupid bitch.
Are you losing it?
No, I'm not losing it.
Well, then stop acting
Yeah,
like
I mean, and you know what? You want my advice? You can do whatever you want in that meeting with Robert Mills. Being on your laptop with your cam set up in the meeting isn't going to turn on Robert Mills. He's going to try and talk to you about maybe getting something going for you.
Yeah, they're going to have writers there proposing ideas. You think they want other networks to be able to see and hear what they're thinking?
The guy actually arranged a day where you were going to meet with several people. That'd be good. Yeah, you know what? Do that. Tell me how it goes. Be on the computer while he's talking to you. Okay, that's a brilliant idea.
Then I won't do it with sound. I'll just do it with the video cam.
Oh, yeah.
Do whatever you want, man. You really think that's great? Let me ask you something.
Think he wants to be on?
Put yourself in Robert Mills' shoes. He's meeting with you. He's never met you before. You walk in with a camera. You think he wants that?
Eric, the stupid midget.
Would you want that? If you were a powerful executive, would you want that?
I wouldn't mind.
Well, you've only got the head of Eric with nothing going on.
Right. But do what you want. I mean, listen, you're a big boy. Don't call me with that information. All I did was...
Who are you proving that you're not a liar to?
All I did was facilitate a meeting for you. And the guy wrote me a note saying he was a little perturbed because he cleared his whole day for you, and then he didn't even know you weren't coming.
But he's now concerned about being portrayed as a liar. Who said you were a liar?
Who cares if you're a liar?
You were calling me a liar earlier. Plus, on that stupid-ass website devoted to you and the show, they've been calling me a liar.
Well, because it looks like you're lying. When you said Johnny Fratto was the reason you couldn't get to the meeting, then Johnny calls in and goes, I had you covered. I mean, that sounds like a lie to us. You could see that.
Really, seriously, he did not have me covered.
Okay, well, that's something
Well, how are
different.
you going to get to the next meeting?
He promises that he'll have me covered this next time.
Surely you know something about this?
Yeah, I interviewed Johnny Fratto yesterday. Yeah. Because you remember Eric initially said that Fratto didn't get him a ticket to come out. What Johnny told me was that the whole time, Eric's been trying to line this meeting up with the finale of American Idol. He's trying to kill two birds with one stone.
Right.
So, which means he knew the whole time that he wasn't going to come to this meeting because it wasn't at the time of the finale.
And Robert Mills is sitting there waiting for this guy and tying up his whole... This guy's got a huge job.
I mean, you know how many people would kill to meet with this guy for 2 seconds?
Just to pitch him an idea or something.
Yeah.
And he's blocking out a whole day for Eric and pulling other people out of their jobs.
Fratto said it has nothing to do with me and everything to do with American Idol.
Right. And Eric, really, get your priorities together. Who cares about American Idol? This was your shot.
You interviewed me before you interviewed Johnny. What did I tell you yesterday?
You know, I did interview you, Eric, and when I gave you a chance at the end of the interview to publicly make a statement to apologize to this executive, you start talking about American Idol for 30 seconds, about how when American Idol finale comes around, you'd love to meet with them. You should have just said, I'm sorry, I screwed up. I'd love to meet with you anytime, anywhere, I'll make it.
But what did I tell you about the tickets?
You said on the air and to me that Johnny was supposed to get you tickets and he never came through. But this meeting that Johnny was supposed to fly you out for, you would have never gone to because it has nothing to do with the finale. Right?
And also,
it had nothing to do with the finale. That was a plan B, backup plan, because Johnny did not get me down there this week.
but you realize that my associate, not even associate, the contact I created, Robert Mills, my point is you should have told him way in advance that you weren't making the appointment.
I didn't know till Monday night that I was going to be on a plane Tuesday.
All right.
Cutting it a little
Just
close,
know
aren't you?
that's incredible to me. You make an appointment with a guy, you make sure you can get there.
Right.
And if you're not sure,
And these guys would respect you a little more if you just manned up and just said, look, you know, I screwed up, rather than trying to pin it on everybody else.
Shuey, you know who King and Gina are. Ask them about Johnny. He does shit last minute.
So do you.
That's his M.O.
But Johnny thought you wanted to go the weekend of American Idol.
Johnny said he wants to try and pick up chicks
Has
while
that
he's out
show
there for
ever
American
ended
Idol.
on a weekend? Robin?
Whatever, the weekday of American Idol. He's planning to send you there then.
All right, listen, Eric, I don't care if you're lying or not. It's irrelevant to me. If you're not a liar, you're not a liar. But just don't blow it with this guy Mills. This is a gift from heaven.
Oh, he'll blow it.
And walking in there with your cam...
He'll blow it, Howard.
And your
Leave him
laptop.
alone.
I mean...
Oh, Robin, blow it out your ass.
He'll blow it.
He's gonna imagine this. And thank God he got a hold of me. He's gonna walk in with his laptop and go on cam
to prove to the 14 people
to
on
those
that
14
site.
Hey,
imbeciles
everybody, come here and get on my cam.
to the 14 idiots on JFSC that he's in a meeting with Robert Mills. So yeah, you go do it, Eric. It sounds like a brilliant plan.
Very well thought out.
Eric the Loser.
What is your name again?
Eric the Loser.
Oh.
Eric the Booshole. No, that's not Eric the Idiot.
What is your name then, Eric?
Eric the sack of shit.
All right, Eric. Thank you. And I wish you luck and do what you want in the meeting. It's up to you.
Right.
What are you going to wear to the meeting?
I don't know yet.
You got a suit and tie?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. You're having a powerful meeting with a guy who's way up in the network.
Should he be in a suit and tie, or should he be the
Absolutely.
way that Mr. Mills has seen him on
I was taught
this show?
I was taught at Boston University, when you go for a job interview, you wear your best suit.
Even if you're in a wheelchair?
I don't care what you're in.
All right.
You should have seen me on my first job interview. I should have been in a wheelchair. They thought I was in a wheelchair.
They have the thick elbow padding?
No, I
suit?
had a suit. I put on a suit. Why not? You taking a power meeting? Look powerful.
Eric, do you have one of those clip-on ties, or can you tie a tie?
Unless you're going for funny, then you could dress like a lawn jockey.
Really? Do you use the clip-on tie?
You have a clip-on tie? No. Don't wear a clip-on tie. Especially the kind that light up. So when is your meeting with the guy?
Like Johnny and I said earlier, it's the 13th, which will be the week actually before American Idol.
Oh, it is?
Do you want me to see if Fox can move the Idol finale to coincide with your meeting to the
No.
13th? No? All right. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if Fox would listen to me on that. Move up the finale a week so when Eric's in town, he can be there.
How could they do that?
They still have 4 contestants
Right.
left.
Or maybe they could do eliminate all 3 at once.
As a favor.
The whole show.
I'll call Rupert Murdoch. I'll be on his yacht later today. Him and his wife want to take me around town and pick my brain for some good ideas. All right, Eric. Take care.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye for now.
Eric the Ridiculous Midget.
Still going to bring your laptop to the meeting?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I told you he'd blow it.
Midget.
You should just get in the suit and put that on webcam. Forget the meeting.
Right. Getting dressed for the
Yeah.
So you're going to bring your laptop and you're going to broadcast during your meeting with Robert Mills.
Yeah, without sound.
All right. Okay. That's a really great idea.
Eric the ignorant asshole.
He's the one guy I could watch on the web without sound.
Right.
I wouldn't need sound to watch him.
All right, Eric. Thank you. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Do you have
Eric's a shitty actor.
Do you have any ideas prepared for the meeting, or are you just going to walk in there cold?
I have a couple ideas.
You want to run them by us?
Not
Might be wise. I've kind of had experience with these type of executives.
You want to brainstorm with these people, I'll tell you. They know what they're talking about.
Right.
They'll help you.
Yeah, not much brains.
Hey, man, you know what?
You got you this far.
Everything I've ever pitched in Hollywood was bought.
Brains enough to get you a meeting.
Yeah.
I hope you're not whipping out that tired old book, Puggy the Dougie. Dougie the Puggy.
He said he wants to look at what I have written, so...
Okay.
Is this a goof?
No, the guy's for real, I swear to God.
He says he wants to see what Eric's written?
I guess so. That I didn't know. Are you going to pitch that whole stupid modeling agency thing you were involved with?
No.
Where the chick can live with Eric for 9 years.
Yeah. Right.
I got a contest for you.
I mean, the chick who finally gets to be part of Eric's modeling agency gets to move into his house?
Eric The Midget, stupid modeling agency.
Because if he... If a chick signs up to his modeling agency, he needs to keep his eye on her.
That's right.
Make sure
He's going to groom her.
Yeah.
Kidnap her.
Eric The Midget, completely worthless modeling and talent agency.
What happened with that contest, Eric?
With the modeling agency? I think Johnny was the reason that fell apart, too. Eric couldn't get Johnny to send him all over the country to various strip clubs looking for models.
Johnny told me that Eric had a dream, like a sex dream, a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
About one of the chicks from the Bunny Ranch, and Eric said that Johnny, in his dream, walked into the room and interrupted him, and Eric called up Johnny and cursed him out for ruining his wet dream.
Is that true, Eric?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was with Sonny Lane.
All right, Eric. Well, good luck with your meeting. It sounds like it's going to be eventful. I'm sure Mr. Mills will be really enjoying being on cam with you.
Eric the Deal-Breaking Midget.
How many people are on there?
14. How many people are on your website actively right now?
There are 75 people looking at what is going on.
Okay. All right, thank you, Eric.
Okay, and Howard, I got one more thing, and then if you can put me on hold so I can listen to the rest of your show.
Right.
But I'm kind of, don't get me wrong, I love you. I've been a big fan of yours always, but you got to listen to the rest of the people on your show. Tell Eric to go fuck himself. He's a cocksucking, fucking miserable, ungrateful little cocksucking midget, you know?
Eric the Midget?
Yeah, you've done so much for this guy. You've given them money. You've gotten them backstage to American Idol. You've gotten him Derek Garmo's phone number. You've gotten him laid at the Bunny Ranch. And because of your show, he's got that popularity, and he's getting all this shit.
I got the most disturbing email yesterday about Eric the Midget.
Really?
It was 3 pictures of Eric. I guess he was at the Bunny Ranch. I'm not sure where it was taken.
I don't think it was Bunny. I think that was in his home.
Oh,
well. There's a background shot where you just see him with that glazed look in his eye.
Yeah,
that looks like his house. That does not look like...
Oh, okay, yeah, but then it's a picture of him taking a picture of his own penis, right?
Right.
Yeah, don't put that up, but...
And
I think it's him, because it looks like his club foot is on there, too.
Right.
What's he doing?
And actually, he doesn't have a penis he should be ashamed of, actually. And actually, look. But if it is his penis, I don't know what's going on.
He did hear that.
We shouldn't be seeing pictures of that anywhere, except maybe in that picture with him and the chick.
You know, he must have... Every midget must have incredibly dark moments, man.
Right. Of course.
It's just, that's like, oof.
I don't know, Vince.
And you went out of your way to set up this appointment with him, and then the NBC executive cleared his schedule, and he blows it off for American Idol. What the fuck?
All right, you want to speak to him? All right, you tell Eric. Here, I'll put you through to him, all right?
All right.
Eric, this guy says you shouldn't be on the show anymore. Talk to him. Here's Vince.
Listen, shit breath. You don't have the facts straight, do you?
Hey, listen, you fucking little fucking faggot. You know, if I was Johnny Fratto, I'd have you whacked, you know? You're so fucking stupid.
Maybe
you really are.
Hey, Vince, why don't you let Eric defend himself?
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say, Big Mouth?
For starters, shit breath, it wasn't Diana DeGarmo's phone number. It was Catherine McPhee's. So get your shit straight.
All right, that's one thing I got wrong. Go ahead.
Also, he didn't get me laid at the Bunny Ranch. That was
the hell he didn't.
It is because of me.
It was set up off of the show.
Yeah, but
yeah, it was because of the show, you dumb fuck.
And you know
Let me tell you,
Eric, the guy is right. No offense. Vince is right. You did get laid.
Eric, that's a business.
Shut up for a minute.
I agree with Vince. Right.
Hey, listen, let me tell you
Vince, let Eric defend himself.
Okay, all right.
You listen to me. The only reason why I'm at all ungrateful is because of fuckheads like you. I don't have one bit of being ungrateful towards Howard himself. It's the fucked up fans of the show.
Oh, yeah? Who called? Wait a minute. Eric, did you not call Howard last week and you told him that it was you set up that meeting at NBC and not him? He had nothing to do with it? You fucking little liar.
For starters, you got the call letters wrong. You cannot get any shit straight, can you, fuckhead?
Howard, what did he say to you?
A-B fucking C, you idiot.
Yeah, Eric's right. It's ABC that I set him up with the meeting, but Eric blew it off for he wants to see the finale of American Idol.
It's amazing.
You know, Howard.
You're right. You're right about that, Vince.
You know, Howard, I've been out of work for a year and a half. My wife suffers with breast cancer and lupus. She's the only one working, and half the time she's not at work because she's too sick to go. I've been looking for work, and one of the reasons why I got fired from my job is because of my wife's illness. Okay, and if you know, I'll tell you something. If you did that for me, if you set me up with a meeting or something like that, I'd be there the very first day. Like, I'd be there. Like, if you set me up a meeting tomorrow, I'd be there right now waiting for that meeting. And all
right, let's see what Eric has to say about that. Eric?
Okay, go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
I want to be there today. I don't have the fucking money to be there today.
Then you know what you do? Call Johnny. Then you know what you do? I know that there's something.
All right, you guys are never going to agree, I don't think. I mean, come on.
No.
All right, Vince. I'm sorry to hear about your wife.
Idiot.
Eric, you have to admit you're sorry to hear about Vince's wife.
Yeah, I'm sorry she married this prick.
You think that because she married Vince, she got lupus and cancer?
Maybe.
Wow.
Some people are carriers.
Hey, you know, the only thing big on you, Eric, is your mouth. How many cocks can you fit in it?
Uh-oh.
You know, Howard,
Eric, you got to let Eric respond to that one. You can't leave that, you can't just say, Eric, how many cocks can you take in your mouth and leave them hanging?
It's a good question, but yeah.
All right, Eric, how many cocks can you take in your mouth? That's the question.
None, you fucking loser. Maybe you fit as many as you want in yours.
That's the right answer.
Nice. None.
But in actuality, 1.5 for me.
Hey, anybody out there listening, steal Eric's wheelchair. Let him crawl around.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey, go find the nearest bridge or tallest building. Do me a favor. Leap off of it, sucker.
I would accept. The thing is, I
This
would
is
like to do
getting
midget tossing, starting with you over the bridge.
What did you say, Vince?
I said I would toss myself over the bridge, but I want to start by practicing midget tossing, and I would have him tossed over the bridge first.
Oh, my God. Oh.
I can do it. I'm a bodybuilder.
Oh. A bodybuilder. Eric, you're fucked.
Go ahead, call him shithead again.
Yeah, he's probably a bodybuilder on steroids.
Nice!
Never touched steroids in my life, pal.
Down goes Eric! Down goes Eric!
Anyway, Howard, you ever set me up with something?
Wait, what is that, Eric?
You roided up fuckhead.
Oh, that hurts.
Wow.
Vince on the canvas.
Hey, Howard, if you ever set me up with something like that, I'd be crawling on my hands and knees from L.A. to New York just to thank you, to show my gratitude.
Fuck that shit. What's your next insult for Eric?
Yeah.
He's just a waste of life. He really is.
Jesus, Eric, a waste of life.
Hey, Eric, at least I don't live off my parents.
Eric, you owe him two now.
And I don't steal people's credit cards to go to the bunny ranch, you fuckhead.
What, Eric?
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're denying the fact that you stole Johnny Fratto's credit card and had yourself a good time?
Idiot, it was a bit.
A bit.
Wait,
A bit of what? A bit of five. Oh, and then charging Johnny Fratto what? $5,000 for like 1 weekend work or something?
Eric's building.
I see Eric's face turning red.
He had to have a Mustang convertible, dude. Come on.
Eric's
And if I was Kurt Angle, the only reason I'd have you at the wrestling match is throw you in the ring and knock your ass around.
Oh,
Eric, you're taking blow after blow.
Come on, Eric. This is like the Thrill in Manila.
You're fighting like a fag.
Come on, Gorilla. We in Manila.
What do you think he is? He is a fag.
Oh,
idiot.
Oh, he's half a fag.
Hey, are you one of the children that he had talked that mom is missing?
Oh! I'm wondering if these guys can keep this up till 10 o'clock.
Check in from time
We'll
to
just
time.
sit and watch and ooh and ah.
Octomom's kid. Ooh.
Say something about his mother, Eric.
Come on.
Eric?
Eric, what happened? Where are you in this?
Is all this stuff true?
No, it's not. Of course not.
Vince, he says you're a liar. Vince,
Oh, well. Hey, Howard, you got
I like when Eric said, of course not. Ooh. That was a good one.
Of course not. I mean, in 2 words, he called Vince a liar.
Oh, that's such an insult. Oh, gee, I'm so hurt.
He's laughing at you, Eric.
I see what you're doing, Vince.
Wow.
Oh, and he's baiting him. Eric, don't fall for that shit. Say something.
Hey, can I take you for a
Eric. Oh, the bloodshed. Oh. Come on, Eric.
I think Eric passed out.
Don't let him get away with that shit.
He looks woozy.
Eric's head exploded.
Eric, I know physically it's hard for you to fight, but this is a verbal fight. I mean,
But seriously, Howard.
Oh, my God!
This guy, I really don't.
you what?
I honestly don't know why you do the things that you do for him after all the badmouth thing and all the bullshit that he's like inflicted on you, and then stealing and lying from people, and like he goes to the bunny ranch expecting all the freebies all the time.
That's it. I'm stopping it. I'm stopping this fight.
You know?
Hit me confused with fat ass high pitch. I don't steal any shit from anyone.
What about the credit card, Garrick? What about that?
Idiot. Did you hear me? It was a fucking bit of comedy. That was not fucking true.
Oh, really? Then why did Johnny call up and say that you stole this card?
I never heard that was a bit.
Me either.
No, what kind of bit is that?
It's news to me.
If I
You
was
actually
him, I
went
would
to the
have
bunny
you
ranch.
arrested.
Vince, he's saying you're too stupid to recognize a bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why Johnny called and said that you did steal it.
How?
Didn't say it was a bit at all.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I got to go.
Call back tomorrow at the same time to do this.
Yeah. I could listen to this all day, but I don't know about my audience.
Does he have one more?
Anybody want to say anything before I leave?
Hey, you got any games?
No. You mean you're trivializing this and just blowing Eric off?
Do you have any games? Eric, he's saying your life is a game.
You make fun of me and then you try to beg for a game for money.
I wasn't thinking, I was just asking. And unlike you, I don't call Howard every fucking day asking, hey, Howard, you got money for me? And what about April Fools? You called Howard. Hey, you called Howard and said you want $750,000, and then Howard said, "Oh well, I was going to give you $1,000, but oh well." And then the next day you called begging for that $1,000, said it was a joke.
The last time I ever asked for any money and received any money was at the end of his run at K-Rock.
Ooh.
No, that's not true. What about April 1st when you called Howard?
I didn't ask for money.
Yes, you did. The next day, the April Fools, you called Howard and said you want $750,000.
Oh.
I
think Steroid Boy
Then the day after, you called back and said, "Can I have that $1,000?"
He's right, Eric.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah. Ooh, pow.
Remember you said you won in Vegas?
Vince is like a notebook.
You can't get any shit straight, though.
Hey,
it wasn't
Eric.
online poker. It was at an Indian casino.
Hey, Eric, what did that picture of your penis that I just got in the mail yesterday?
What's going on there?
Oh!
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you do. I know it's you because I see your club foot.
Like you didn't know what we were talking about when they had the picture of the girl and him on the bed in the
You took a picture.
T-shirt.
You took 2 pictures of yourself with your camera, and then there's one of your cock, and your club foot is like right next to it because you can see it like on the floor. And I ain't saying your cock's small. I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about because,
you sure?
yeah.
All right.
Was it the cock you were sucking?
No,
want me to send it to you?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not on me because if it was, my foot wouldn't be on the floor.
No, it's in your wheelchair, and your foot's like your foot's below. You can see that it's you.
Let me ask Eric something. Do you have a Motorola phone? Cell phone?
Yeah.
That's you. Then
That's you.
Why are there pictures of your penis floating around?
It's just this one.
But I mean,
People
it's
have
floating.
it. Why don't give that out to people? Because it ends up in my hands, and that means if it's in my hands, it's in everybody's hands.
Oh yeah, that's definitely him. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Fred, email it to him.
Sorry, Howard, it's already been sent.
It's been sent.
Yeah, just sent like 2 minutes ago. Eric,
Open
check
up
your
your
email.
open up your email right now.
And ironically, you're wearing an athletic sock.
I don't have a pair of athletic.
Take a look at take a look at the email, and then I want you to swear on your mother's life if that's not you, because I say it is.
It's in your email.
Open it up right now.
You have your little save posted?
Oh, shoot, I'm not signed into AOL right now.
All right, we'll sign in.
Hey, Howard, he emailed his mother Happy Mother's Day. His mother emailed him back, said, who the hell are you?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And she's in the other room.
Your mother is so black. How black is she?
Here's the picture I'm talking about, Robin. Take a look at it. Don't you think this is Eric shooting a picture of his own penis? Because look at the foot.
Oh my goodness!
And there's the wheelchair.
Yeah, it's the twisted around foot.
I just want to know.
Wow.
And if you'll notice,
He's got
the little shorts.
Do you think he's hard there?
No, he's soft.
I think he's chubbed.
A little bit.
Okay, there's 3 pictures.
It's weird.
There's 3 pictures, Eric. The third one.
Eric, the third one, yeah.
The money shot's the third picture.
It's you. I know it is.
Dude.
You might as well admit it.
It's your foot.
Eric, listen.
1 second. Let him look at it. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Tell me the truth now and swear on your mother's life. Eric? You're open.
Yeah, I think that is a shot.
Why are you taking pictures of your cock?
And sending
it to people? Who'd you send that to?
Sent it to a female.
Okay, who was it?
A female member of the JFSC, but she's no longer in the JFSC.
How do you know?
Because I haven't seen her in there for probably a couple months.
Did she ask for a picture of your cock?
Yeah.
Why would you send it? You know she's going to take it and show it around. Or you don't care?
Well, she was supposed to send me photos of her self-topless and stuff like that.
No, so she said first send me one of your cock.
Right.
You fell for that one.
Are you saying a chick bullshitted you?
Did she ever send you a picture of her face?
Yes.
Because I was wondering if it wasn't a dude playing tricks on you.
No, it wasn't a JD moment.
Mm-hmm. So, that's weird. I've seen your cock.
Right.
Are you sure it's not his vagina?
No, it's definitely a penis.
Yeah, and Eric, if there's a picture of you and a penis, always say it's your penis.
I also like that. It's like Eric goes, oh, no, that can't be me. And
I
meanwhile,
know, he's denying. He knows
that
he
ass
took the
I've
picture.
seen mine.
I mean, he denies and denies, and then it's his
he's
penis.
taking pictures of it.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what their cock looks like, except Piper Jared.
Right.
Hey, Howard, does he stroke it with his pinky?
I don't know what he does. Ooh.
I don't think that it's that small.
Actually, we do know what he does. He lays on the bed.
What do you think of his penis? It's actually pretty big, right?
It's
What do you think?
It's thick.
Kind of thick.
yeah, it's thick.
It's thicker than I thought.
But it's an odd shape, though.
I know. It looks like
It's like every other penis.
It's another word.
baby bottle.
The head is very small, but it's a lot of girth.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Is what it is.
You're pretty wide, huh, Eric?
Yeah, I guess so.
Eric, I'll be honest. Are you a little chubbed up in that picture?
Yeah, I think I was at that time.
Oh, okay.
I thought so.
Yeah, it looks weird.
No, it looks like it's on its way to being an erection.
Yeah. But the head still doesn't, there's no, like...
It's weird looking at
Hasn't gotten there
proportion.
yet.
It's weird looking at Eric's penis.
Oh, yeah, put that... Oh, my God.
Are you having trouble with it?
It's odd.
Looks like a hot dog.
It's disgusting. And then that little leg and the sock. And,
Yeah, with the twisted foot.
And knowing there's a woman out there who has it.
Or a guy. Who knows?
And the guy who sent it. to us. So there's another guy out there who actually knows what your penis
So
is.
did you realize people were circulating your picture?
No.
Yeah, again.
That'd be funny if they put it on the gay website.
Oh,
But Eric, once you put that out there, it can get out. It can go anywhere.
haven't you heard me talking about sexting? You don't do it.
In fact, I think his cock's bigger than mine. I might start using that and send it to girls and tell them it's my cock.
Eric's cock?
Yeah, I might put that up on the internet and say, this is Howard Stern's cock.
But how are you going to explain your foot, though?
Let's just say I had a skiing accident.
I'm going to send it to a girl and say his leg is my cock.
Right. That's a good idea, too.
Yeah.
The thing with the sock on it.
Right.
I have to put a sock on my cock.
Yeah, I don't know. It's disturbing.
I fuck girls with my foot.
Sorry, I have to fuck you with an enormous foot.
My cock looks like a foot.
I'm going to fuck you with my club foot.
Eric, do you mind if I send those pictures to the guy making that real doll of you? Because I want to have a realistic-looking penis.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And while you're at it, send it to the guy from ABC.
Yep.
Robert Mills?
And again to Catherine McPhee.
You know, could this disqualify him from working with ABC? You know how sometimes they
Morals
get about
clause?
It's Disney.
Yes.
nude pictures.
Eric, I'm afraid I have to send this to Robert Mills.
And it's Disney owns ABC, Eric.
You realize they bounced people from High School Musical because they did, very...
What, Eric?
No, do not do that.
All right.
Well, he's going to find out.
I'm not doing my fiduciary responsibility if I don't send it to Robert Mills. And then what if he puts you on The Bachelor and then it comes out that there are nude pictures of you on the internet?
Yeah, because none of those Bachelor guys do any of that shit.
Right.
That's the same company that has Wife Swap and Desperate Housewives and Grey's Anatomy. I don't think I'm in that much of a danger.
Eric, you're so naive.
Can you get somebody from ABC on the phone to counter that?
Meeting canceled.
So naive.
Yeah, Bob Iger. You're a fag.
Robert Mills just wrote me an email, said, due to this new revelation, I cannot meet with Eric. No.
I don't think
Eric, I think you'll be okay, but don't spread pictures of yourself around with your cock.
There's only one picture of my cock. A priest has it in Jersey.
Right, and Artie didn't pose for it. He was held down.
Right, it was terrible.
Right.
Hey, Art?
Yeah.
If I were that guy from ABC, you know what I'd do? I'd set up the meeting, and I'd have it in an enclosed room, and when Eric comes rolling in with the wheelchair, I'd have like a gay porn shoot.
Oh,
sorry, him.
What an interesting idea.
Ooh.
That'd be funny.
Wow. All right, Vince. Thank you. Eric, thank you. And and
keep me on hold so I can listen to the rest of the show.
by the way, Vince, when you do that, it takes up other phone callers getting through.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
All right, I'll let you do it. All right, hold on.
Okay.
But this is the last time.
This is the last time.
All right.
Artie, who won the fight?
At least I have the money to pay for a subscription.
Ooh. Wait. Artie, who won the fight? Eric or Vince?
It was close for a while, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to go with Vince.
Wow.
Yeah, Eric let him run away with
And
it.
not only that, I'm not gonna let that last statement go unchallenged. Do you pay for that, or is it Social Security
serious?
money paying for it?
Oh, ooh.
Which means we're paying for it.
Oh.
You deadbeat.
Eric, is he right?
The only money I do get is SSI, so I guess,
yeah.
What about I do have a subscription, but my Sirius satellite is screwed up.
See, I can't take any extra money. That's why I had to cut this door, because SSI only allows you to take $65 extra per month.
Ooh. All right, listen, guys, I got to go. Thank you.
Ridiculous.
Wait, we got a guy from SSI on the phone. Wants to respond. You fag!
He says he's taking away your SSI because of the penis picture.
You fag!
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Eric, and thank you, Vince.
Right.
Thanks. You know, it's amazing with this SSI. I mean, I'm not saying Eric lives some kind of great lifestyle, but hold on, Vince, I got to put him back on hold.
Can you imagine they only allow you $65 extra a month? Like what?
Yeah, but you get the money from the government. I mean, Eric's got like a computer, and he's got a home, and he's got
Sirius, he's got
cell
cable.
phone. He takes pictures of his penis. I mean, he's got a camera.
He's got cameras and phones.
Yeah, but Howard,
It's not such a bad life.
his parents pay for the house.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I think I'm almost sure that's his parents' house. They let him live there.
I was going to say, I'm thinking of going on SSI.
Yeah.
Why not? That's kind of cool.
You going to go at SSI?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hack it.
After this year is up, you know.
Well, Howard, say goodbye to that tub.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know.
I said goodbye to that tub last year.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Did you say goodbye to the circle shower, too?
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Did you vote last night, Eric?
No, I don't vote for anyone this season. Here, you look.
What's going on in the background?
None of your business, Robin.
Johnny is on my cell on speaker. He fell asleep.
Why? He was talking to you?
No.
It's really weird how when people talk to Eric, they fall asleep.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I hope there's no one driving. I hope there's no one driving out there right now.
Eric, there's a strange noise coming out of your phone. It's almost like ack.
Snoring.
Well, that's him snoring.
Johnny snoring.
Is Johnny sleeping on a frog?
Let me hear that. Wait a second. It's an unusual snore. Anyway, what do you want to tell us, Eric? What? Eric, I gotta go.
Call dropped. What do you know?
Eric, please, what do you want? I mean, we're in the middle of a very tense situation. Artie has had a blowout with Lisa G. Robin was going wild.
I was not going wild.
She
now
was
that's
going wild,
a strange characterization.
Her emotions.
Defending me is wild?
That's wild. She's never done that before.
That
is crazy. Wow. That was nuts.
Robin and Fred got crazy, and thank God for it.
Yeah, it was wild, and now you call in, and you're telling us Johnny's asleep.
And boy, you're screeching it to a halt.
I'm taking this conversation down on dirt road.
Calming down.
I'm hijacking the
Robin went berserk. She started eating a steak. What?
You know how crazy it is in here? I'm having a green drink, and Robin has a bagel.
They're all fighting, and I'm counting the days till I can retire. I got a year and a half to go, Eric.
All I had to, you know what? I saw me sleeping late for the next year and a half. All I had to do was throw something at Lisa and make sure I missed.
That would have done it.
That would have done it.
That would have done it.
Sleep it in.
I would have missed.
You
and then she would have had a book.
I was proud of you. Eric, go
I
ahead.
would never do something to a woman. Ever.
Badass. He said for me to go ahead.
All right, you know what? I think I have to go to the bathroom.
Come on, Eric. Go ahead, please.
I was calling because yesterday that guy made the claim of me stealing Johnny's credit card. I've never even seen any of Johnny's credit cards, let alone heard.
I can stop you right. I can stop you right here. Johnny gave me a message you left on his machine telling him to lie and say that the whole credit card thing was a made up. Why are you doing this? Whoops. Want me to play it for you?
Dun, dun, dun.
What? Go ahead.
Okay, here you go. This is Eric the Midget on Johnny Fratto's answering machine. Here we go.
Hey, Johnny, I don't know how much of this show you heard yesterday or if you heard any of it at all, but some fucker called in yesterday, worthless piece of shit, loser, and he brought up the thing about the credit card deal. What we need to do is have you call in and tell them that it was just a bit. Maybe that way they'll leave me alone if they hear it come from you. No, that's the only idea I could come up with is, you call in and you tell them it's a bit. That hopefully will put it to rest.
See?
This is a smoking gun.
Yeah.
So please stay off ambient, stay completely awake, alert, and coherent. Show was as ambient.
What?
Your show was as ambient today.
Well, what statement do you want to make?
It was just a bit.
Just a bit?
You didn't get cars or order cars from the Bunny Ranch?
I don't know if he carries Visa, American Express, MasterCard, Platinum, Gold. I don't know any of
Nobody
that.
cares, Eric.
Yeah,
Eric, you can let it go. Nobody cares.
And that's evidence. That's pretty clear evidence. I mean, that's like, Charles Lawton and witness for the prosecution.
We think we'd get the conviction.
I mean, if I had, he would have my ass in jail by now, and he hasn't.
He would never do
Not
that to
even
you.
press charges.
Nobody's putting you in jail. No one can handle you in jail with your special needs.
Oh, but you would get fucked.
In jail.
Yeah.
You would get fucked.
Oh, yeah. All right, Eric, thank you.
All right.
All right, there you go. Don't worry about it.
How could you jail him?
Right. Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
He'd have to go to midget jail.
You're on the air. Hi, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning. I got a letter about Eric from Robert Mills. They had their meeting.
Oh, you're kidding. It happened.
Yeah. Eric went down to L.A. and had a meeting with Robert Mills, who I set him up with because Robert's in charge of The Bachelor and a bunch of other shows on ABC. He's a big deal at ABC, like a vice president of some kind. And he took a meeting with Eric and introduced Eric to a whole bunch of different casting people. And
for them to come up with ideas for him?
Yeah. Eric, in your opinion, how did it go?
It went well.
Yeah.
I talked to Robert and a couple other casting people that he had me meet.
Well, what was the gist of the meeting?
Well, I can tell you. Because Robert sent me an evaluation.
Howard, if you ever write a resume again, the first thing on it should be, I got an enormous ABC producer to meet with Eric the Midget.
That's
like
my power.
The most powerful man in show business.
Might be the biggest thing I've ever done in my career.
I think so.
Go ahead.
No, this is something completely different that I heard about Eric.
What'd you hear?
Someone called me yesterday saying he was outside of a tattoo shop, like handing out tattoo balm to people.
What?
Tattoo what?
Tattoo balm, like stuff you rub on tattoos.
You're talking about stuff that after you get a tattoo you put on.
Yeah.
Like an antiseptic, an antibacterial cream.
Yeah. Tattoo balm.
Tattoo balm?
I remember outside the tattoo. He was bombing the place. He was handing out A-bombs.
Is that right, Eric? Do you have some sort of work handing out tattoo balm?
No, I was not outside of a tattoo place doing that.
You weren't?
That means he was inside.
I was going around the streets of Beverly Hills.
Doing what?
Pretty much doing what JD said. He didn't completely have the information correct.
So in other words, you get a fee for handing out this product from the company?
They sponsored the trip down here.
I see. All right.
Oh, wow.
It's Rocco's Old School Tattoo Balm.
Okay. So somebody might have seen you outside of a tattoo parlor, but you were going all around.
All right. So Rocco's Old School Tattoo Balm was promoted. They gave you money to get down to L.A. for your meeting, and then
they didn't give me money. They sponsored the trip.
What does that mean, Eric?
They paid for me to get down here.
Oh, you asshole.
Jesus. Well, yeah, okay.
Oh, you asshole.
So it means they gave you money in exchange for your services.
Right.
All right. Never mind that. All right. Look.
How does Eric have better sponsors than us?
Really?
All right. So here's the...
Stern.
Yes.
I can't say that they gave me money directly.
Right, because of your SSI. No, but Eric, that's not them giving you money. They didn't pay you. They took care of your expenses.
Right. They spent money on you.
Right.
Okay. Fascinating. All right, so I heard from the...
Let's split hairs.
Yeah.
SSI will be calling in 10 minutes.
Right.
I heard the... Anyway, so Robert Mills, he really gets me crazy.
Why?
Why? Because I say to him, oh, they sponsored you, they paid money to get you down there, and he goes, no, they didn't.
Oh, you mean Eric gets you crazy?
Yeah, Eric gets me crazy.
Eric gets everybody crazy.
So I heard from Robert Mills, and he said, I hope everything's well. He told me about that the season premiere of The Bachelorette it should be in my hands already, but it isn't.
Oh.
I don't know, something goes on with our system. It takes me a couple of days to get anything.
And The Bachelorette will be starting when?
I don't know. I guess soon. I mean, I don't know. But he
Is it for the summer?
I guess. I'm not excited about the chick they chose as The Bachelorette.
Oh, really?
Yeah, chick's got I don't know. I don't dig her that much, but I'm watching the show anyway. You know. Anyway, he says, Eric the Midget made an appointment with me today, and he showed up this time.
Well, that was nice.
We had a very nice meeting. He met with one of our scripted casting directors and requested a part as a doctor on Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Doctor or patient.
Right. His logic was sound. since he has been around doctors his whole life, he said he can make the jargon sound convincing. So he feels because of his treatments with the medical community and the fact that he's so involved with medicine that he would be an excellent doctor.
Did you shout out a few commands to show how good you could be, Eric?
Yeah, did you say stat?
No.
No.
The casting people will keep him in mind for parts in our shows, so that's good news. So, all right, Eric, you made an impression there.
That's great. As a patient, I think, he would be great.
Yeah, he's had even more experience as that.
Yeah.
Eric also met with Robin Cass, one of the top reality casting directors in the business, which I would think would be the real big break for Eric.
Because he could have his own show.
Right. She's currently casting the next season of Big Brother.
Oh, can you imagine Eric in that house?
Which Eric would be amazing on.
Yes.
However, he may have blown the big audition a bit because he got a bit tongue-tied. And he was thinking that maybe Robin Cass is evidently very beautiful, and Eric might have clammed up around her.
Did you not perform well in front of a beautiful woman, Eric?
No, I was talking to her all right.
Does a chick have to be a whore for you to perform?
Robert said, I think Eric got a little tongue-tied and didn't really show the personality that he has on your show. I have to disagree with Robert.
You mean the nasty personality?
He barely has a personality.
People don't realize how hard we work to make him look good.
I mean, we're exhausted like Jay.
So, Eric, a shot on Big Brother for you would have been huge. That would have catapulted you right.
Would you like to do that, Eric?
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded being on that show.
There's the personality.
That's the personality they were looking for.
Yeah.
Would you have minded being on
yeah. Well, I don't know what Big Brother is, but is it something where they throw people out of the house? Or something?
Yeah. And everybody has to live together for a long time.
What do you mean I'm out?
They put a bunch of people in the house, and you have to somehow stay the longest in the house.
Right, and people vote to get you out of there.
I'm proud to say I haven't seen half a second of that.
Yeah, me neither. Let's see. So anyway, he says Eric got a little tongue-tied and didn't really show the personality that he has on your show, so it was hard for her to get a sense of how he would be as a reality star.
As a reality star, because it's a lot about the interaction between the housemates.
Well, even Robert Mills says a reality star says they need to be able to put two words together.
Yeah.
Interaction. Fuck you, fat junkie.
But Eric had a hard time doing it.
Fuck, hey, big nose. Hey, fat junkie. Shut up.
Eric?
Yes.
So I guess, it was, Robert's on your team, so he was just saying he probably would have liked to seen you talk a little more.
Would you wait for them to bring the ideas to you?
No.
I was playing cat and mouse.
Yeah, listen, Eric, we have a show called Mr. Personality.
One of the pieces of good news is that I guess Robert's more convincing than I am because evidently Eric agreed to fly with balloons.
Really?
For what?
He's going to promote the Disney Pixar movie Up.
What a bitch.
And Robert,
you're going to do it for somebody besides us?
That's a great gig.
He said, what, Eric?
I didn't completely agree to it yet. I'm talking to him about doing it. I'm not completely agreeing to do it yet.
Wow.
Eric is involved with the Disney Synergy people. And even Robert Mills says, if you're okay with this, I know the idea, of course, is yours. I'm fine with it. I just want to see
We'd like to see Eric fly under any circumstance.
Yeah, I don't care who gets him to fly. I just want to see him fly with balloons.
And think of all the advertising the people at Rocco's Lipstick Balm could get.
But just imagine, Eric, we were just going to fly him in the studio. I'm sure Pixar is flying him outside somewhere.
Well, the idea was we were going to push him out the window.
Well.
And see what happened.
We were just going to open a window, and if he happened to fly.
I'm sorry.
Well, you're going to start in here.
We certainly wouldn't have pushed.
It'd be funny to see Eric, go over the Empire State Building.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Empire State Building.
Also, they're working on Eric being in High School Musical 4.
As what?
The basketball.
A doorstop?
I'm Zac Efron's body double.
So anyway, Robert says, hope everything else is good with you. Please let Gary know we're working on a show for him at ABC as well. Extreme Makeover Pitching Edition.
Oh, God, everybody's getting in on the act.
Look, I see a sitcom where Eric is a teacher. Boy, would that be great.
I'd watch that.
You goddamn fucking kids.
So, Eric, I guess on some levels it went well, on some maybe not so well, but Robert said that a lot of people at ABC are sitting and thinking about you, so that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
You know what? That is a great idea, though. A whack pack Big Brother.
Yeah. Robin Cass never wants to see you again, but everything else went good.
Well, it's funny you say that because we, for Howard TV, we have not a whack pack Big Brother, but we did have one of those reality things where all set up where you had to pick the king of the whack pack.
Right, I remember that, and we never really got that done.
And all the whack packers would be locked in a house and would have to come out, emerge with one winner.
One
and then
leader, yeah.
One leader, and then like with the Pope, big billowing white smoke would come out of the house.
Right.
The dope, right? We called it the dope.
We called it the dope, and you'd be the head dope, but it never happened.
Yeah,
for a bunch of different reasons that I won't go into.
We had legal issues. You can't have 8 felons in the same room together.
It's against the law. So, Eric, what do you think? You're hopeful?
Yeah, definitely hopeful that everything went well.
And did you have lunch with Robert? I mean, what was the day like from your viewpoint? You got there what time?
Got there on time. The meeting was set for 10:30 in the morning.
Right.
And we were in the meeting, talked to him and one scripted person from the casting department of ABC. And,
how long did the meeting go?
Oh, probably I think under an hour.
So there was no lunch involved afterwards or anything like that?
No.
No tour.
And were any of your representatives there? Were that guy who wheels you and stuff, was he in the room?
Yes, he was there, plus Johnny and Heather Carrington.
Who's Heather Carrington?
She is an associate of Johnny's, who is like my acting representative.
Oh.
She's your agent?
Yeah, pretty much.
So it was you, Johnny. Oh, my God. They should have taped this whole thing.
Yeah, it sounds like a big summit.
Look, Mills, you fuck. My father stole a fucking space shuttle, all right? This kid gets a part. Fucker.
Yeah, Mills.
Yeah, Mills.
Don't dick us around. We came all the way out here to make sure that this little fuck gets his own job here.
I got a piece of this fuck. You understand?
So, Eric, so Robert Mills, is he? I've never met him personally, face to face. We only correspond.
Right.
Handsome man, good-looking executive.
I mean, I guess. I'm a guy.
Oh, you fag!
No, I mean, is he well put together? Did you walk in with a big, powerful suit on, or what's his deal?
Yeah, I mean, he had a sport coat on and,
and jeans. And
Were you in a big conference room?
Yeah, it was a good-sized conference room that we were in.
Wow. So he reserved the conference room for you.
Oh.
And like most Hollywood executives, does he wear a jacket, a sports jacket with jeans? That's their uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's more than likely what he was wearing. He had a sports jacket with like a black T-shirt with a logo on the front of the T-shirt.
Does he have hair or is he bald?
No, he had hair.
He had hair. I pictured him with hair.
Fuck you and your hair and your sport jacket and logo. Fuck you. Your L.A. bullshit. This kid gets a part on Grey's Anatomy.
Was Johnny Fratto quiet during the meeting, or did he try to take over the meeting and make it about him? In other words, try to get his own show on ABC?
No, he didn't pitch anything for himself.
Right. He sat there.
Did he speak at all?
He did some, but I did most of the talking.
Good idea.
No.
I'll put Robin Cass out on the street, you understand?
How much you want to bet Johnny ends up on Big Brother?
I hope so.
I just have the feeling.
I'm out of the house.
What's up?
I think I feel sorry for Eric sometimes. You know how, he probably has to go to the store and shop, like, in the little boys department and everything?
Right, sure.
So I get an email. I just opened it up, and it said, hey, Eric was driving all over Beverly Hills yesterday in his Escalade, his new Escalade. In fact, TMZ even reported on it.
Right.
So I opened up the pictures. He's in like a child's car.
Let me see.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get that, Eric? It's like a kiddie car. He got Rocco's Old School on the car.
But he drove that all over town. But he's like driving on the sidewalk.
Beverly Hills Midget.
One of the things was the company Rocco's old tattoo Balm promised me that I would get a Cadillac Escalade. I thought there was going to be a full-size Cadillac Escalade, and turned out to be this little car.
There's Eric and his Escalade.
Oh, my goodness, that's funny.
That would have been great if you were at a Cadillac golf tournament to drive from hole to hole.
Really?
You know what's amazing about Eric's personality is, here's a guy who is incredibly, unlucky in life in the sense of how he was born. He's got all these incredible, disabilities. And Gary says, sometimes I think I feel sorry for Eric.
That's the kind of emotion that Eric evokes.
Right. I always feel sorry for Eric.
I know you managed to see that no matter what he's saying to you, no matter how ungrateful he's being.
I see the beauty in Eric, where others can't.
Listen, there are a lot of lazy fucks out there, completely healthy, who don't have half the life he has.
Oh, yeah.
He's made some.
If someone could someone call Johnny Sr., because he's trying to call me. Maybe he wants to get on air to say something.
I got shit to fucking talk about. This deal's going down.
Well, Eric, I got to go anyway, so...
Yeah, Eric, go fuck yourself.
All right, take care, Eric, and congratulations on your big meeting, and I hope something comes of it.
Let's hope that something good happens.
Yeah, I hope you completely betray the show again for helping you. Thank you.
Yeah, because if Eric becomes a big star, he's going to forget us completely.
Who? Howard who?
He will have done this all himself, and it'll be Howard who.
My pleasure. I hope Eric becomes a big star.
Howard who.
I want to thank, for this Academy Award, Johnny Fratto, Heather Carrington, Rocco's Old School Balm, and that's it.
Eric the Ack-tor.
Eric, is that true? You're going to forget me if you get let's say, the big time job? You get your own series.
Golden Globe Award.
Right.
Yeah, Artie, you know a thing or two about bombs. You did Beer League.
This kid's funny. I want to thank everyone at Robert Mills Company.
Eric, is that true?
My agent Heather.
Are you going to forget about me?
I don't know. I probably won't.
I don't know.
Probably won't.
I don't know.
That means your history, Howard.
He doesn't remember you now.
You mean you wouldn't mention me? Let's say you win the Academy Award. You wouldn't get up on stage and mention me and say...
Howard, we're here. It should be the first thing out of your mouth.
You wouldn't say, Howard Stern got me a meeting with Robert Mills and set this all up for me. You wouldn't say that?
Yeah, I would.
Bullshit.
Eric, the only reason Robert Mills even knows you exist and would think of taking a meeting with you is because of what's happened to you on this show.
Right.
Right. I want to thank the SJFCSG. I want to thank the chick who I sent a picture of my cock to.
All right, Eric, I'm curious. If you would role play with me for a second. You've just won the Emmy for your role on Grey's Anatomy that Robert Mills set up for you.
As an asshole patient.
Let's say, you played this unbelievably sensitive patient who, is dying in the hospital. You have something wrong with your rectum, I don't know, and you
rectum cancer,
and you start.
I had a club foot, you fuck.
And you start out as this sort of ornery patient.
I'm
and
club fucking footed, you asswipe.
You start out as this horrible patient, and then you somehow are won over by the doctors, and it's the most moving role people have seen, and you're nominated for the Emmy, and there he is. George Clooney is up there, and he actually presents you with the Emmy. Let me hear your speech, if you would. Just ad-lib it.
I just want to thank, the people that got me to start in the business, Howard Stern and his show, and Robert Mills.
Very good.
Play the music.
Thank you, Eric.
I'm listening to the speech.
And also
Yeah.
Johnny and Heather Carrington, and last but not least, my parents and God.
Very nice. Very nice speech.
You think there's a God?
Yes.
I want to thank the people at Caddy Mini Escalade.
What did God do for you exactly?
I mean, Jesus. I don't think there's a God because I'm ugly.
Do you have any blessings?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you got laid at the Bunny Ranch, but...
Anyone could do that who's got a fistful of 20s.
Boy, that is really inspirational this morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Eric believes in God.
Eric believes in God. As Artie said, he goes, I don't believe there's a God just because I'm ugly. I mean, imagine, Eric wakes up and goes, God did this to me.
I don't believe there's a God because I don't play shortstop for the Yankees.
Why do you believe in God? Why would a merciful God, give you your afflictions?
Well, obviously he's not merciful.
He's got a sense of humor.
Maybe Eric was Hitler in the former life.
He can't make us all look the same.
Right.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Because it would be boring and pointless.
You think
for all of us.
You think God cares if it's boring for us?
Apparently, that is his major concern.
Yeah, he doesn't want anyone to be bored.
No, I got news for you. Life is pretty boring.
So he made Eric, completely.
Yeah, he made Eric for all of us.
He could have given him freckles.
Yeah. He made it easier for a dog to maneuver.
Why couldn't he make everybody look like Brad Pitt? And
he had to put dots in different places.
Right.
So we know each other apart.
Maybe I'm guessing, but I have a feeling Eric was told this over and over again as a kid.
It's a mantra.
Like his parents kind of said to him, God couldn't, young Eric, God couldn't make us all the same, so he made you different.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
The kid who wheels Eric around, I met him out in San Francisco, and he told me that he feels there is a God as well, right before he got insanely drunk at my show. But was it that the kid who came with Eric, the kid who always has the red shirt on, the Cincinnati red shirt?
Yeah, he was with me.
Yeah. Well, he didn't talk, did he?
Did he talk in the meeting? That'd be funny.
He never speaks.
Wouldn't it be funny if everybody got on a reality show but Eric? Like everyone in that meeting? Heather, Johnny Fratto, the
it
kid
was
in
a
the...
casting call for everyone but Eric.
The kid in the red shirt.
That's his uniform. He's got a red shirt on.
Like he becomes a huge superstar in Big Brother because he's the kid in the red shirt.
I believe in God.
That'd be horrible, right, Eric, if they all ended up with shows and you didn't get one?
Yeah, that wouldn't be very good.
No.
Yeah, but you'd still rule the JFF and FXC.
All right, Eric.
JFSC.
JFSC. All right, Eric, congratulations on your meeting with Robert Mills, a big...
Eric the actor.
Right, I know you are. Did he call you Eric the Midget or Eric the Actor?
Eric the actor. Eric the actor.
He went to the trouble of saying the whole thing.
Hello, Eric the Actor. Pleasure to meet you.
Actor.
My favorite thing you said that you call yourself is Eric the shithead. Eric the dick wipe.
Eric the ass wipe.
Eric the fuck nut.
Eric the asshole. Eric the butt fucker.
All right, Eric.
What a great name for a reality show, Eric the butt fucker.
Right. Eric, thank you, and congratulations on your meeting, and I hope something does come of it, okay?
Okay, I think Johnny may be calling in.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
We don't care. Bye, Eric.
Eric the gay midget.
Thanks, Eric.
Okay.
Yeah, Eric.
Bye for now. There he goes.
Go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm glad he made it to the meeting and didn't leave it up to the Idol finals.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right, so you went down to the meeting with Eric the Midget?
I was at the meeting with Eric the Midget.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, he was interesting the whole time. Well, first of all, a year ago, we had to get him down here, didn't you? About the dog? Did you hear about the dog?
No.
This fucking guy, the day before, goes to the ASCPA and gets a 75-pound boxer.
Eric
does.
No.
He got himself a dog?
Not a dog, 75 pounds. I told him that'd be like me getting a 900-pound dog.
Right. How could he take care
how's
of
he
a
going
dog?
to take care of a 75-pound dog?
That would be like me getting a 2,000-pound dog.
It's a 3-year-old dog. It's coughing real bad. It's got the, like whooping cough or something. You know, they couldn't wait to get rid of that one. Anyway, I yelled at him and I made him take the fucking dog back. And then I promised him a Cadillac Escalade if he would get here on time.
Right.
And he did get here on time, and I came through with my promise, and I did get him a Cadillac.
Yeah, we saw it.
An $80 Cadillac Escalade.
And when you were in the meeting with Robert Mills, according to Robert Mills, Eric kind of clammed up when he was meeting with the head of reality TV. Like, he didn't really show off his personality.
He wasn't too bad. He wouldn't open up like he does with you.
Right.
He wouldn't open up that way. I mean, he got a little nervous like that.
Right.
But I mean, I actually thought he did pretty. He said a couple of things that were. I was really shocked. A couple of brilliant things.
Really?
Like the lady asked him what ABC shows do you think you fit in? And he said The Practice, Grey's Anatomy, and everybody got.
Yeah, because he could play a medical experiment.
Well, basically, he said I've been a patient more than everybody in the whole room.
Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you went with him. My theory is that Johnny, you're going to get a reality show out of this.
Like everybody else with him.
Yeah, like everyone in the room there is going to get it. Yeah, Heather.
The guy in the red shirt.
All of them are going to have reality shows except for Eric. All right.
Hey, but Howard, let me tell you, we filmed him driving that little Escalade around Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
And I want to give it to On Demand, so they got to tell me how to get it to him.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to give you the information. Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah. You guys are going to go nuts when you see this because he has a couple of bad experiences with it.
Oh dear.
Oh, I got to see that. He knew how to drive it, though, right?
Howard, it was unbelievable. He drove it like you would drive a fucking car.
Oh.
I mean, he looked like a guy driving a fucking car, only he was driving on the sidewalk. I put him in the street a little bit, not hit him.
I love how
we had to take him but he actually was in the street for a while. But he did all the destinations, like from Pretty Woman. He did he drove it. I don't know how many miles. But he drove up, you know that little thing, that little ramp where Via Rodeo is, where it's like a cobblestone street that goes up and then you have to walk down the stairs to the fountain?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And we caught him right on that fucking edge. He would have went right over that edge. I could just see it. And then we turned him around, and he was going back down, and he got cocky. He started going fast, and the thing started to go out of control.
Oh, jeez.
So it's doing donuts going down the hill. You know, he's flipping out. I mean, this tape is fantastic.
All right, we're going to put it on Howard TV. Just send it to... let me put you on hold, and I'll get Doug Goodstein on it.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, Johnny. That's Johnny Fratto, who was there with Eric in Los Angeles.
I love how you just like negative stuff. He had a couple of bad experiences. That was great. I put him out in the fucking street. No one hit him, unfortunately. But this little fucker almost died.
They put Eric in one of those little toy cars you buy for kids.
Right. It looks like a real car, only it's miniature.
Johnny promised Eric a Cadillac Escalade, and that was it. It was a Cadillac Escalade, one of those little kids' cars, and Eric drove it around.
A whole body sticking out the top.
Yeah. That's great. All right, listen, I got to take a break. It's been an hour. We'll be back right after these words.
Eric the Midget says goodbye to the Howard Stern Show. Bye-bye.
You know, I put up with almost 4 years of crap from you guys. I'm done. I know I've said that in the past, but this is absolutely the last straw. You know, usually I'm a person of my word, and when I've said this in the past, I have not stuck to my word, but this, I am sticking to my word. I am done with the show. Not going to call in anymore. Not going to leave any more messages for you or for anyone. Alright? So, talk to her. Bye.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
You're on the air. Go ahead.
Can you please stop fucking referring to me as that?
As what? Turn off your radio. How dare you?
The Ack-tor. It's a TV, not the radio.
Sorry. What? You were Eric the Midget. Come on.
No, I'm not.
You want to know something? You want to hear something funny as hell? Let me see if I can set this up. So TMZ, which has a TV show, when Eric was out in Los Angeles, I guess TMZ, the same guys who run around, they're paparazzi.
Right.
They videotaped Eric the actor in his car. That stupid little car that Johnny or somebody got
Escalade.
from him. Yeah, they promised Eric an Escalade and they gave him a little car.
The golf cart that someone painted Cadillac on.
So they did a little report on it on the TV show, the TMZ TV show. Eric the Midget was on, the TV show. And now Eric's livid because they called him Eric the Midget. So here, first of all, here's the TV show that Eric was on. This is a clip from TMZ. What page is this on, guys?
GP2 yellow.
JD2 yellow.
GP2.
GP2 yellow. There you go, Vault. All right, here's Eric on TMZ.
We got Eric the Midget from, he's a whack packer on the Howard Stern show. What's up, Eric? How we doing, man? We get him in a little big wheel, like an Escalade big wheel, and he's just like rolling down the street. He's like honking the horn. It's got like a little system on the back. That looks like a system back there, man. And then he like pulls up and he valets it. And the guy like gives him a little ticket for it, and he's like, "Thank you." A little ticket. Yeah. You think you could like go to the beach in that thing? Just drive your girls out there, watch the sunset with it? And then he gets in his car and he just rides off down the sunset.
In a way, like when I saw this, I was like a little pissed because, like, it's one thing if I talk to Eric the Midget the way I talk.
Right.
I don't like them goofing on him.
They should treat him with more respect.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he was handled, but okay. So
Little
anyway,
ticket.
You got to figure Eric was thrilled because he finally got on TV.
He's a star. He's got
star.
paparazzi.
So it was just the opposite. Eric was livid. Evidently, Eric and Johnny Fratto, when they were out in L.A., Johnny had a friend who was with TMZ.
Okay.
They called, they called TMZ and said Eric's going to be in this car if they want to catch him in it. And then they ran the report, and Eric freaked out when he saw the report because they called him Eric the Midget. He didn't like that. So now here's a phone call Eric makes to Johnny, telling Johnny that he fucked up. This is why I love Eric. People say to me, why do you love Eric?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I didn't say that Johnny fucked up. I said that his friend fucked up.
Right. So what's great is Eric makes a call now for Johnny to clean up this mess.
Oh, how's he supposed to clean it up?
Eric's like the little Godfather. It's great. This is why I love Eric. People say, why do you have Eric on the show? This call says it all. Here's Eric calling Johnny Fratto.
Hey, Johnny, I found the video on YouTube of the TMZ segment that I was on. Your friend over there at TMZ fucked up. What the fuck was he thinking? Referring to me as Eric the Midget. Shouldn't he know that I don't like being called that? Why didn't you correct him? You were standing there along with, others. Why didn't you say, no, wrong name to call him? So, you need to call him up and say, hey, fucker, don't call him that. Call him Eric the actor. I would like an apology from him for that. That's the nickname to call me. I mean, that's the nickname that I was called by Robert Smith in the meeting I had with him. He didn't refer to me as Eric the Midget. He knew not to. He was smart enough not to call me that. I don't know why this turd did it. So, call him up, and I would like an apology from him. All right? Bye.
So, Eric, like the Godfather, and by the way, TMZ has yet to apologize to Eric. Eric, like the Godfather.
Was he talking about something on TV?
I don't know, but all I know is Eric, like the Godfather, picks up the phone to Johnny. Johnny, you know what to do. I want you to extract an apology. Robert Mills from ABC knew not to call me Eric the Midget. Why do I get no respect then? Why do I get this? Why, when I go out to Los Angeles and I am under your auspices, you allow this type of, shall I say, disrespect?
What are you going to do about it?
I want you to see this man, and I want you to explain to him.
Give this job to Clemenza.
What happens if there's no apology, Eric?
I'll just have to wait till there is one.
Oh, you'll just wait?
Has Johnny gotten on this? Has he accepted your orders and gotten on it?
I'm not sure. I haven't asked him yet.
How long does he have?
Not sure.
And you're mad at Johnny in that voicemail. Because even you're saying, hey, Johnny, you were standing there. Why didn't you tell the guy right then and there? You say Eric the actor.
Yeah, how could your guy stand there and let you be disrespected like that?
So you are mad at Johnny.
Not completely.
But you're angry with him. If I had been standing there, I would have said, listen, assholes. You refer to him as Eric the actor.
If I was standing there, I'd say, look, assholes, make sure you say Eric the Midget.
See, that's why you're not standing there.
I think that's what Johnny said.
That's why you don't get to go to L.A. with Eric.
Oh, good for him. Eric the little fucking midget.
I would like to know if Johnny even noticed.
He didn't.
Eric, you want my advice? Eric the actor is not funny. Eric the Midget's funny.
I don't give a shit if it's not funny or not. It's a fucking disrespectful name.
But you're trying to build a career, and we got to go with what sells.
Eric the Boozer.
You're trying to build a career, and you're building a shithouse. You don't know what you're doing. You got Howard's giving you advice. Listen, you know, you got the name is important in Hollywood.
Why don't you get back in that little car and drive around until they see you again?
Yeah.
And then tell them what your name is.
I mean, Eric, I don't think I'm insulting you when I tell you you're not a leading man. I mean, you're a character actor. And look at this guy, Fatty Arbuckle. You ever hear of him?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
You think he liked that name, Fatty?
Yeah, I think he was fat.
He was fat, by the way. He was like, you know when a skinny guy and they call him Fatty? This guy was fat.
Yeah, big guy, they call tiny.
Artie used to be heavy set. What I mean, how would you like to be called Fatty Lang?
Well,
You wouldn't like it, admit it.
I have credits in movies where I only have a few lines, and
Fatty Lang.
And on IMDb it just says fat guy.
See, it doesn't make you feel good.
But with a PH.
But you know that Fatty Arbuckle did it because it built a career around it. And of course, I think he ended up in jail.
I think so, yeah.
Died a horrible, lonely death. But, you know, look, that might not happen to you. If I were you, I'd get back in that little car and drive off a cliff.
Do you think he preferred... Would you think Fatty Arbuckle would have preferred to be called Adam Arbuckle and have no career? Or have a career and be Fatty Arbuckle? What do you think, Eric?
I guess the other being called, you know, Fatty Arbuckle and having a career.
Exactly. That's the way I look at it.
It backfires on people when they have an embarrassing name and they don't get the career. Like there's a road comic named Looney Skip Rooney.
I know Looney.
Do you know Looney?
I know Skip. Yeah, he used to do our show.
Maybe that's how I know him.
He's from the Uncle Floyd show.
Yeah, Looney.
Is he still doing comedy on the road?
He might be. So, you know, sometimes it doesn't work as well. I mean, I'm sure Looney has, you know, some fun.
Looney Skip Rooney.
Looney Skip Rooney.
You call him Looney when you say him? Hey, Looney.
I call him Looney.
That's the best ever, Looney Skip Rooney.
Looney Skip Rooney. It's so great. I think I once had him on. I know what it was. Here's a story.
Go Crazy Lenny. That's
so
what
your point is, Eric the Midget seems to be the name, whether Eric likes it or not.
You need it.
Go with it.
Yeah, we were just talking about this the other day. Like the goofy name of my book, Too Fat to Fish. For some reason, Letterman thinks that's a goofy name, and he uses it sometimes.
Eric, you see what we're saying? I know you don't like the name, but I think it's become you.
Hardly any little person out there likes that name Midget.
Right.
How many of you watch TLC?
No one.
None of us.
Nobody. We're heterosexual.
They have a little people, big world, little couple, and another family. I watched the other show with the other family the other night. The father of that family said that plain as day that word midget is a very disrespectful word to use towards little people.
Yes, I agree, because, you know, I, too, have studied this. Now, I have heard that the word midget...
Fuck off.
I have heard that the word midget, according to little people, is comparable to the N-word.
That's what I've heard.
Now, The only thing I can tell you, Eric, is when you got the name Eric the Midget, no one knew that was the same as the N-word.
But wait a minute. What were midgets doing when midget was used?
What do you mean?
Well, I know what black people were doing when they were started to be called niggers. They were being used as field animals and, degraded and not given the rights of citizenship and used for slave labor.
You're saying, why is the word midget so bad?
Why is midget so bad?
Midgets were being used as handbags.
And footstools. Yeah, Eric, why is midget... I mean, you seem to know something about this. Why is midget like the N-word? I don't get it. Like, why is it so bad? Like, it doesn't seem like such a bad word, midget.
I mean, what does it denote?
I mean, dwarf doesn't seem much better.
I think dwarf is worse.
Maybe. What?
I think little person is more condescending.
Yeah. What does midget denote?
Patronizing.
I'm trying to say, but all of you fuckers are talking over me.
There's the problem. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Trying to say that the father said in his explanation about that word that it's a word that means half size, and that it's why it's, derogatory.
So what does dwarf mean? Half size, right?
The family said that that's more of an acceptable word.
Yeah, but you see, this isn't something you believe. It's just the family believes this. So you're not really offended by
it's
midget.
just saying it's bad. What was so bad?
Yeah, we still don't know what's so bad about it.
I'm going to keep saying it.
He said that the majority of the little people out there do not like that word.
Yeah, but I know he's saying that. Why don't you like it?
For the same fucking reason.
You don't have a reason.
He has a reason. I know he has a reason. What's your reason for not liking midget? You're just going along with the crowd.
I don't even know what their beef is because you still haven't told me what was the horrible thing midgets were doing.
Like, in other words, the word nigger became bad because some cracker would come up and go, "Hey, nigger," and then string them up in a tree. In other
rape
words,
them or do whatever.
Right, do whatever they want to. What happened when somebody called someone a midget?
Yeah, what was the midget thing?
Like somebody go, "Hey, yo, midget, get over here. Gonna kick your ass."
Yeah,
like even
they
WAP.
didn't lynch you for being a midget.
Right. Like even WAP has a, like when we came to Ellis Island, Italians were without papers. So it's an acronym, WAP. Like there's a history behind it.
Or kike, like, they get these kike and then they beat you up or something, I don't understand why midget became so bad. And neither do you, quite frankly. I think you ought to research that before you reject the name Eric the Midget.
It's something I grew up knowing that word was bad.
Oh.
But wait a minute. You're still not getting what I'm saying. We know why WAP is bad. We know why kike is bad. We know why nigger is bad. Why is midget bad?
The father of this family, the first family, gave an explanation, and I cannot remember word per word.
It was so offensive you can't remember why it's bad.
You would think you would know that because you're rejecting it as a name, and I understand what you're saying, but I don't know. You're just reacting, but you really have nothing to back it up with.
If anything, I'm telling you, I'm looking at dwarf right now, and one of the definitions for dwarf, a small creature resembling a human, often ugly, appearing in legends and fairy tales. I find dwarf way worse.
It says resembling a human.
Yeah,
resembling
not even
a human.
Eric, I think you got the wrong word. If I was calling you Eric the Dwarf, that would be bad.
No, I don't have the wrong fucking word.
I think you ought to start a movement. Midget is good. Dwarf is bad.
Little person bad.
Resembling a human?
Think about it.
Bro, we're starting to analyze this. I think you got a cause.
That's bullshit. You don't resemble a human.
I say you embrace your name, Eric the Midget, and say, no way. If anyone calls me Eric the Dwarf, I will become irate.
Don't call me dwarf.
Right.
I'm not embracing that name ever.
No, you have to.
You're so funny.
You're crazy not to go with it. If you become Eric the actor, who's going to care about you?
Right.
No one. A lot of actors out there, man, but not a lot of midgets.
Now, Eric the actor is Eric Roberts.
By the way, I know many actors. None of them call themselves the actor.
No.
Yeah. And my point about that is, if you got to call yourself the actor, are you really an actor? Like, it's not Meryl. Her name's Meryl Streep. It's not Meryl the actress.
There's one guy in L.A. He's famous. He's got a big car and he writes Dennis Woodruff actor on it. And he drives around trying to get parts and he never gets a part.
Right.
Because they think it's weird that he calls himself actor.
Would you at least think about what I'm saying?
No.
And go back and do some more research on midget, because your argument doesn't hold water about why it's bad, just because some guy on TLC said so.
Yeah, Little People, Big World, who cares? Hey, you know, you should pitch a show called Little People, Big Cocks.
Well, Eric, I think at this point, everyone knows you as ETM. You know. It's almost...
Evil Troll Mongoloid.
What is that?
I don't give a shit if that's what they know me by. It's not the right thing.
All right, well...
That is what's great about Eric Howard, because he's always got the opposite viewpoint of what you think he's going to have.
And it doesn't matter what argument you give him. You can't shake him.
This would be like if Curly from the Three Stooges grew his hair and insisted everybody call him Jerome.
Well, he kind of did, and that's why it all ended.
Did he really? Is that what happened?
Curly was a very troubled man. One of the most brilliant comedians that's ever lived, and of course was never respected in his day. I told you, if Curly was alive today, Curly would be pulling in...
He'd be Jim Carrey. He'd be huge.
He'd be Jim Carrey? He'd be fucking Jenny McCarthy, not Jim Carrey. Okay, so...
He'd be at least Tom Green.
Curly, believe it or not, the worst part of it for him was that he had to shave his head. Curly, out of all the brothers of the three Stooges, he was a ladies' man. He was an expert ballroom dancer.
Right, I heard about that.
Oh, he could have been on Dancing with the Stars.
He would have blown away the competition. He was light on his feet. He was a tremendous physical comedian. And the fact that he had to sort of keep his weight up and shave his head for the character drove him insane.
That's what I was going to ask you. Did he have to gain weight,
yes,
too?
Because he was an incredible ladies' man. When I say ladies' man, this guy, he got more pussy than any guy you could name today. And I'm talking about bigger than Brad Pitt.
Frank Sinatra.
This guy went through Hollywood and women like you wouldn't even know.
This guy got Magic Johnson pussy.
Curly.
Wow.
And he became very bitter about the Three Stooges because it took away from his ladies' man image. It made him look like a buffoon. So he was conflicted about it.
Which is what this show does with me, by the way.
Right. Which is very much like Eric the Midget. I mean, here's a guy who's getting famous from his name, Eric the Midget.
Yeah.
And he's saying, I'm suffering.
I'm fighting it.
I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it.
And Curly died young.
Curly died an unhappy man. I don't want Eric to go out that way.
There's a Three Stooges movie I watched once that the ending is dark. He's in the hospital dying, and Mo, according to this movie, Mo goes to him and gets him to sign something that, like, gives any money that he made off that he might make in the future to Mo.
Oh, geez.
You know, from the residuals that never happened, I guess.
That's business.
Yeah,
Mo was always thinking.
In fact, Artie, I need you to sign something.
And shave your head.
And shave my head. I did that once on Coke, by the way.
All right, Eric, I hear what you're saying. Let me know what happens if Johnny can get TMZ to apologize to you. I'd like to hear the final, the sort of the wrap-up to that, okay?
Yeah, but
Does Eric object to midget cars? Because I've heard that term.
Yes, he does.
He does?
Yes. You don't like midget cars, right?
No, not really.
By the way, I have heard this whole thing that midget is the same thing as the N-word, and I went out and I tried a little experiment. I found a random little person, and I said, hey, midget. And then I found a random black guy, and I said, hey, nigger. And it turns out there's a huge difference. One will get you smacked in the shin, and the other one will get your fucking ass kicked.
All right, Eric. I got to go because I'm running late. It's an hour and 18 minutes into the show. I haven't taken a break.
Check out the IO.
See you later, Eric.
Let me hear this. Yes.
JFSC.tv.
What?
Check out the last Idol show tonight on the JFSC.tv.
All right, Eric, I got to run. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
Idol show tonight.
All right, Eric, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Eric, I like that message he left for Johnny. I've got to take a break. We're going to come right back. We got a big shoe for you today.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, man.
Eric is losing his mind again. He wants to be called, because yesterday when you had to talk about Fatty Arbuckle or something.
Right.
Now he wants to be called Eric Moscerino, which actually means midget in Italian. And I told him, no, you ain't embracing no Italian stuff here over here.
Good for you, Johnny.
Hey, wait, I got to...
Artie, this is where this is where I really draw the line, Artie. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
Well, first of all, Eric Moscerino isn't a funny name. What I was trying... Eric, are you there?
Well, he says it means midget, though.
Yeah, it might mean midget in Italian, but it's not a funny name. Eric the Midget is a catchy, funny name that brings him attention.
This is what I'm telling.
Eric, do you really want to be called Eric Moscerino?
Yes.
Let me hear you say Moscerino.
Eric Moscerino.
He wants to be Italian, this motherfucker. That's what this is.
Well, first of all, he's not Italian. Second of all, Eric Moscerino is not a funny name, you know.
You don't know my family background, maybe? I do have an Italian
Eric, I promise you, you're not Italian.
Hey, you want a little Italian in you? I know an Italian midget.
Artie, tell him, please.
Nah, this kid ain't a paisan. No
All
way.
right, so Eric,
no way.
I think you're missing the point of what I was telling you. And I wasn't trying to be funny. That Eric the Midget is a name that I know you don't like, but the fact of the matter is it makes you funny.
It's an unacceptable name.
Now, wait a minute. Hey, Howard, how about if he changes his name legally to Eric the Midget? If he legally changes it to the Midget so that now it doesn't have that connotation, it's just a name. His real name would be Eric the Midget. What about that, Eric?
No way.
Well, I got to tell you.
Be Italian.
I got to tell you, Eric, I think you're way, way out of line.
Eric, did you look up what midget means, and now can you tell us why it's so offensive?
He doesn't even know why he finds the word midget offensive.
Well, he had a whole day to figure it out. Did you figure it out, Mr. Moscerino?
Master Moscerino. Don Moscerino.
All I'm going to say is the fact that the terms little people and little person, at least you're addressing the person as a person. With the word midget, it's too broad of a word.
Then what about dwarf? Why is that not offensive? Dwarf means...
Same deal. It's very broad.
Dwarf means almost human-like.
It seems human. I mean, that's and as Fred said yesterday, little person is patronizing. Why not just person? You know, I mean...
I think somewhere along the lines...
At least they are addressing the person as a person. I mean, yes, it has the word little in front of it, but still, at least you are acknowledging that it is a person.
What about, but like, I'm not called...
Wouldn't all children be considered little persons?
Right. You don't,
well, I guess.
Yeah, but you don't want to be compared to a child. You're not a child. You're a grown man.
Well, you're a man.
How about we compromise? How about Eric the Midget person?
But in all defense of Eric, good. Howard, I looked up, you know what midget means in Latin?
What?
Nigger.
Oh.
What? How about Eric the Midget person?
No, that doesn't work either.
Look at this. I'm looking on Wikipedia. Midget is a term used to describe an exceptionally short person.
Right.
How offensive is that?
How about Eric the Shrimp?
See, I think that's more offensive.
I don't got that funny feel to it, Artie.
Right. Eric the Midget is the name. ETM, people call him.
You're stuck. I think you got the Fatty Arbuckle thing going on there.
How about if you want to be Italian sounding, how about Eric the Gacchiarone?
And Hervé Villachez, he insisted on being called a midget.
Well, that's fine for him, but it's not what I want to be called.
There's nothing wrong with the word.
Why not just call yourself Hervé Villachez?
He doesn't want the other midgets to be mad at him. What other?
But they're all off.
No.
You don't even know any other midgets.
He doesn't even know a fucking midget.
Do you have any other midget friends?
Yeah, none.
No, I do not have any other.
You're the prejudiced one.
No, I hate those freaks.
Yeah, he's prejudiced. You don't want no midget friends. If you weren't prejudiced, you'd have a dozen midget friends.
Yeah, midget guys don't like midget pussy.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, they want a tall chick.
A bus for TMZ and had them all come out of a cab, Artie.
Hey, Howard, that's the name. That's the name of my book, Midget Pussy.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Hey, there is a good-looking little midget broad on some new show, though, that's a doctor.
Yeah, you fucker.
Eric, you wouldn't date him.
Eric, I'm telling her she's normal. She just looks like a little person.
Eric, you would never bang a little person, right?
You'd bang that doctor.
It depends. I mean, I might.
Johnny, you're saying this chick doesn't have those little fat legs?
Oh, no. This chick is completely in proportion, just very, very... She's kind of attractive. Just very little.
She's more like Oksana Bayul.
I've never seen...
Little jeans and everything, and she looks completely normal. She just looks small.
I've never seen a little chick, little person chick that didn't have the pudgy sausage fingers and
Watch this show on TV. What's it called, Eric?
It's called Little Couple.
Little Couple. Yeah, and the guy's a dwarf, but the girl looks just like a normal girl, only just real tiny.
Wow.
She's a doctor. She got 2 houses. I told Eric, you gotta fucking go get this, bro. She's a doctor. She'll take care of you.
She has 2 very tiny houses.
Little bitty houses, yeah.
She's already married, so...
They don't mean nothing.
All right, listen.
I'm telling you, I'm looking up all kinds of definitions of midget, and nothing is offensive about the word.
How about Eric the Cabbage Patch Kid?
No, definitely not.
That's not good, huh?
How about Eric the little fucking prick?
Howard, I've also told him that I am not going to call TMZ and ask them to apologize.
Yeah.
Even though he's been calling me all day off the fucking hook trying to get me to do it, I ain't going to do it.
Of course not.
I'm trying to explain to him that was a favor, that they did that was a nice favor, that was a nice gesture.
Eric, it was huge that Johnny got you on TMZ. And instead you're focusing on the fact that TMZ called you the midget. I mean,
That's huge.
I mean, these guys are finally paying attention to you on a national television show.
Huge. How about Eric the Pygmy?
You know what Eric's thing is? He hates he hates Eric the Midget so much that now it's got to be his name because he's been on TMZ. It's a national show.
He can't get rid of it. That's what I was feeling when this whole thing started. It's stuck.
It's got to stick, Eric. You got to be Eric the Midget.
You want to make money from the corporate world? How about Eric the Mini Cooper?
I like that.
Eric, I think you got to go. It's like Baba Booey. It's like a name that just sticks.
Hey, Howard, earlier when you were talking about that thing with Springsteen and the broad that was the husband that was suing and everything.
Yeah.
And you brought up the thing about the stripper in the car.
Right.
My mother used to get mad at my dad over, like they'd say he killed somebody in the paper.
Right.
And he'd have to, defend himself. And then she'd bring that shit up to him all the time. You killed that guy, and my dad said, I didn't kill nobody.
Right.
It says in the paper you stole the space shuttle. How did that happen?
All right, Johnny. All right, Eric, I got to leave, but good luck. Eric, I don't know what to do with this Eric the Midget, Eric Moscerino. I don't know what to call you anymore.
Tell him, Howard, he's just got to be Eric the Midget. Change your name legally to the Midget. And
he doesn't like it.
Derogatory.
He doesn't like it.
How about Marvin Hagler, the famous boxer, changed his name to Marvelous Marvin Hagler, and that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. But people remembered it.
Well, then change your name to Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Eric.
All right, I got to go, boys. I got to take a break. We'll see you later. Take care. Bye-bye. Eric the Midget, you're on the air. Eric?
Good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead quickly.
I was calling in because I was emailed something by Johnny and noticed that I was not mentioned in it, and he was mentioned in it, and so was the show. And it was a book called Everything Mafia.
Okay, see ya.
What?
So, Eric, you're complaining. There's from what I'm understanding here, there's a book called Everything Mafia.
There's no such thing as the mafia, first of all.
Eric, is that what you're complaining about, that you weren't mentioned in a book called Everything Mafia?
Correct.
Why would you want to be in a book called Everything Mafia?
Well, the show is mentioned in it. I'm associated with the show. Johnny's mentioned in it. I'm associated with him. So why did you guys get mentioned, but I didn't?
Well, I don't know I don't know the answer to that, Eric, but I could certainly understand why you'd be upset.
Why wouldn't you call the author?
Seems to me you've been handed a terrible blow not being mentioned in the book.
We can't help you.
Let me think about why. Because Howard's world famous, and you're on your phone right now with some broad in St. Louis who's really a dude.
No, I'm not, fat ass.
All right,
And
Eric.
now you're like Lou Bolero. You got to call me fat ass.
Well, Eric, there it is. You've mentioned the fact that you're not in a mafia book, but what can you do? It's something you'll have to live with. Thank you.
Thank God none of us are in a mafia
Be
book.
able to get over that.
There we go. Eric the Midget, you're on the air in Sacramento.
Eric the Actor.
Eric?
I'm here.
I wondered where you were.
I'm call in to defend Stern. Will you please ease up on the damn sound effects, you idiot?
That's wrong.
Good request.
Eric, come on. He'll never ease up on that.
Yeah, but what are you defending
I'm
Humphrey about?
fucking footed, you asswipe.
Oh, don't say that, Eric.
All right, Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I heard last week that you were getting attacked by that KTLA guy, and it also seems that you and I have that in common because I was getting attacked last week by a KTLA worker.
Who attacked you? Oh, Jillian Barber. Yeah.
Bitch, Jillian.
Jillian doesn't like you on the show, I don't think.
Fuck her.
She also doesn't work at KTLA.
Where does she work?
She works for the Fox affiliate, but it's not KTLA.
Right.
Yeah, right. It's Fox.
Thanks, Johnny Fratto, for telling me that.
Yeah, well, what's the difference? So you're mad at Jillian for bad-mouthing you. Well, she's not a fan. She doesn't get it when you call in. A lot of fans of this show don't get it when you call in. She's just one of them.
She's a stupid cunt. No one cares about her dumb ass.
Well, that aside.
She used to say that everything on the show she loves except for Eric, believe it or not. I'm not kidding.
Really?
I've heard her say it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Someone needs to send her a quarter to go to a pet shop to have that thing gnawed off her face by a rat.
Nice one.
What talk about? What thing?
Up by her right eye.
Got like a beauty mark or something.
Beauty mark.
I think it's hot.
Now, I was handed a note, Eric. You think you have a hernia. I'm sorry to hear that. This kid has so many medical
Now, how
problems.
did he get a hernia?
I mean, what happened now?
It's a part of my disability, the muscle wall of my stomach, that holds all the intestines and everything back.
Yeah.
It's weakened, and it can allow parts of the digestive system to pop out if it, wants.
What are you going to do about it? Are you going to get operated on, or are you just going to leave it?
Well, I had a CT scan done yesterday to see exactly what's going on. And hopefully this Friday I'll hear the results from the doctor, and then after I get back from my vacation, and we'll see what, needs to be done.
What is a vacation for you?
He goes to his parents' boathouse. Or
Yeah, but what does he do different?
It's going to be a family vacation where I'm going to be going with my parents to the East Coast.
Where in the East Coast?
New Jersey, the Jersey Shore.
Oh, very nice. Now, listen, I'm worried about you. Are you going to last through the rest of our contract? I can't lose you. I lost Blue Iris. I lost Kenneth Keith.
Kenneth Keith Callenbach.
I lost Hank the Dwarf.
And Jenks is on the ropes.
And I think I've lost... Cliff Pallett's gone.
Cliff Pallett.
I mean, do I have to start making contingency plans, or are you going to hang in there?
No, I'm sure after whatever this is gets figured out and gets repaired, I'll be fine. I mean, I've dropped 30 pounds because of it, but that's actually a part that doesn't worry me. It worries my family and friends more than it actually worries me. I kind of welcome the weight loss, but I'm sure Artie would too.
Good one.
But
bye, Eric. We'll see you, buddy.
That part doesn't
Thanks a lot.
worry me at all. It's
Take care.
the other stuff that's going
All right, man. And that's it. We'll see you later.
I am worried that Eric is...
30 pounds is a lot of weight for Eric to
I
lose.
thought he weighed 30 pounds.
Yeah.
No, I weighed about
75
to 80.
How much do you weigh?
Now I'm down to 50.
Whoa. You weighed what?
75 to 80.
75 to 80.
And now you're down to 50 pounds. Jesus
Jeez,
Christ.
I wonder what he looks like now.
My foot weighs 50 pounds.
What do you think
mine weighs?
Are your bones sticking out?
Not really.
No?
No, he's a little guy. I don't know, man. It doesn't sound good.
No, I know. Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, Eric, we hope you're all right, man.
Yeah, I'm sure I am. This hernia problem or whatever it is going on in my digestive system's kind of attacked my appetite at times, and that's why I've dropped the weight.
Has your rectum ever fallen out?
No,
Because we heard about that problem.
Well, there was a guy who was like had the medical problems like Eric had. You know, that guy used to hang around with.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Was it Kid Rock?
Doug Beatty.
Doug Beatty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, it was Doug Beatty who hung around with Sam Kinison.
Sam Kinison.
Right.
He seemed to have whatever it is Eric's got. He seems to have the same thing. And remember, his rectum used to fall out.
Right.
But I don't know.
And the kid with Kid Rock, I mean, the man with Kid Rock, Joe. Yeah. He was. I think he had something similar.
Right. But your ass has never fallen out.
No.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. All right, Eric.
I feel bad that, you're having digestive problems.
Yeah, we hope you're all right, Eric.
Thank you.
Drink green drink.
Yeah.
Would green drink help?
I had to drink some nasty crap yesterday for the CT scan.
Yeah, I know. That stuff's off. Hey, by the way, Eric, you're a sports guy. How was Artie's performance with Joe Buck on HBO? Be honest.
I did not see it.
You didn't see it, all
You
right.
haven't checked it out on, well, you can't check it out on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, I know. They took it off YouTube.
Yeah, I went to see it on YouTube and it was gone.
Maybe one day Chris Russo will see it.
Why bother with that?
Yeah, I mean, she's already commented on it.
Yeah,
What are you doing? You know what? I know funny. You're not funny. Funny. Michael Irvin, Michael Irvin, the wide receiver. What the hell are you doing? Funny.
All right, Eric, thank you.
I don't get what that guy means, though, because you have as much relevance now as you did when you were with regular radio. I mean, if you didn't, I wouldn't have gotten the meeting with Robert Mills that I got.
That's right. Robert Mills, by the way, big producer.
How's that going? Has he heard from...
No.
I talked to him last Thursday.
What did he say?
He said to me that he's going to check with some people at TLC to see if they would be interested in doing a reality show with me. 'Cause, they have Little People, Big World, and The Little Couple.
So I guess he can't use you on ABC, but TLC might be a possibility.
Right.
All right.
And you're open to that?
Yeah, I would be open to that.
I'd hold out for ABC, Eric.
Eric, I speak fluent show business, and what that means is fuck off.
It does kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful. Call him again, because when he says he'll check with TLC...
Should he call every day, like every hour?
Probably call every single hour.
Yeah,
What did I say about the squeaky wheel? The squeaky wheel gets the show.
Yeah, the squeaky midget gets the show.
That's me and the Mills. Millsy.
All right, Eric. Good luck, and I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right,
We do.
All right, Eric the Midget. Eric the actor.
Yeah, now, because he's feeling bad, Eric the actor.
Eric the actor.
Eric the Actor.
I should tell people that Johnny Fratto will be our special reporter out in L.A. He's going to go do some interviews for us. I'm not going to say where, he wanted to be surprised, but he's going to go out on the red carpets and do some interviewing for us. Isn't that right, Johnny?
That's it. Yeah, I'm the man. After listening to all this conversation, oh my gosh,
it's a little graphic.
It was very graphic, and it makes me feel very sorry for myself. Howard, I am like, anybody ever see that movie Baby's Day Out?
No.
The baby keeps sneaking out. The baby crawls all over. Somebody taught this 8-month-old how to crawl. It wasn't me. But, man, I spend all day and all night just finding
Johnny's one of those guys, older guys, who has the young kid.
Yeah, he's got 2, I think.
Yeah, and people have said to me, I should...
Bro is teaching that little one how to walk.
People have said
know how to do nothing a week ago. He couldn't fucking do a thing. He sat in the middle
Johnny, I say people have said to me I should have a child at this late stage of my life.
Howard,
I would never do it. I don't want to be chasing a kid.
Please, you can't, Howard, I'm telling you right now, you can't do it. You can't.
You're not finding the joy that Al D'Amato spoke of?
No. Al D'Amato's out of the house.
Al D'Amato should be killed.
Well, no, you don't.
Take it easy.
Johnny, you don't. Johnny, you're making a joke, I hope.
I am making a joke.
Yeah, right. I want him to know that Al D'Amato should not be killed, right? You're just saying.
To make a statement like that, though, listen, that guy can't be that much different than me. And I'm telling you, this little kid is wrecking me.
Right.
For real, I'm serious.
Right.
Hours he goes from room to room. You can't stop him.
Yeah, I know. It's hard.
I don't care how many pillows you pile up or whatever. The 7-year-old taught him how to do it.
Yeah, it's...
He's the one to be to blame. So
Johnny will be out there.
Joe.
Johnny knows a lot of people out there. He's gonna go talk to some people for us. All right, Johnny. Good luck. Good luck tonight.
Guys. Well, Eric doesn't know about this yet. So I have a feeling we're going to have a problem.
Yeah, Eric the Midget.
Eric will get jealous?
I have a feeling that this was something he was after, and I didn't tell him.
I'll ask him. Eric, we haven't spoken to you in over a month.
I know. Good morning. You there? Uh-oh. Hey, Eric.
I'm here.
Hi, Eric. How you doing?
Good.
Do you guys still talk, or are you guys kind of on the outs with one another?
Oh, we still talk.
And
I just got to tell him about that.
And Eric, you haven't called in about a month because Eric, something's going on with Eric where I don't even know. Why are you not calling in again? I forget.
Well, I was on vacation, for starters.
Okay.
So,
aren't you always on vacation?
No, I'm not always on vacation.
How can you tell when you're not?
When you don't work, how do you know you're on vacation?
He was on vacation from the Howard
Doesn't
Stern
vacation, yeah, but doesn't vacation usually refer to if you have a job?
It's a break from work.
Right.
I guess he considers phoning in work.
My parents don't have a job either. They are both retired, and there was a vacation that they were taking with me.
Right, but they're on vacation. You're not.
No, he's saying they don't work either. They're retired at this point.
Yeah, it's not. By the way, it's not a vacation if you don't have a job.
Right. So nobody knows when they're on vacation.
Right.
In that
If you're a person who doesn't work, you can't be on vacation.
That's a good point.
It's not even a point. It's a fact. It's a fact. You can't be on vacation if you don't
You're
work.
just moving to another place not to work.
When we have time off, it's a vacation.
Yeah.
It's vacation from work.
Yeah, you just went somewhere.
Right. You just moved locations.
That's right. You didn't work in another location.
Yeah, in the movie Vacation, Chevy Chase has a job. And then he goes on vacation.
That's the definition of a vacation.
There'd be no movie if he was unemployed.
So stop saying you were on vacation.
So, Eric, please don't say you were on vacation.
I was on vacation. I'm going to say I don't give a shit.
Eric, you were not on vacation. No offense.
What job did you stop?
It was a fucking family vacation.
No, Eric, your parents don't work and you don't work.
It was a trip.
In other words, what are you obligated to do today? What is your
No call with me has got to be part of it. But
yeah. In other words, you're on vacation today. Under that definition. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know.
I know. Listen, I'm no rocket scientist, but I know
you got this figured out.
I got vacation figured out.
Yeah.
How was your day different on vacation, Eric?
In fact, every time I pick up the phone with Eric, I should go, how's your vacation go?
At least I never got picked up on DUI.
What?
He just said to Artie, at least I never got picked up on DUI.
Artie,
well, you don't drive, do you?
I drive my wheelchair.
Oh. You can't be drunk for that?
Don't forget about your Cadillac.
All right, anyway.
That too.
So Eric has slowed down with his amount of phone calls, and that's fine.
Well, he was on vacation from phone calls.
Right.
Right. This is promotion for him, I think, which is work.
But didn't you have some sort of epiphany about the show? And I don't know,
what, has something changed, Eric?
Yeah, something changed. I forget what it is.
No.
No? Oh, okay. All right, Johnny, good luck tonight doing your thing. And Eric, thanks for the call. Great to hear from you. Glad you had a good vacation.
Yeah, I'm going.
Bye, Eric.
The calls are going to be few and far between for a while.
Why is that?
Again, why?
Well, the thing I was hoping on vacation was to get over this little respiratory problem I have.
Oh, yeah, it was health.
It didn't happen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's health stuff. See, I knew there was a reason he wasn't calling you.
But, you know, whenever I feel up to it, I will be calling in.
Good, all right.
Okay.
Listen, your health comes first, and I'm glad you're right, Gary?
Yeah, but again, he's got the same thing as Angry Black. He's just stressed. His doctor told him not to be on hold so long because he's stressed. He left me a voicemail last night. I just pulled it for you because I didn't know he was going to call.
Yeah.
It's our Gary Page 1 in red, but it's really funny because he announces that he's calling in today.
Right.
Says, get me on immediately. My doctor says I can't be on hold. I can't be waiting on hold all morning.
Right. But why is it our problem? I'm
Hang
running.
up.
Yeah.
I mean, if you never called in again, would you get better?
Let me hear them.
I would sleep more.
Let me hear your message. Hold on.
Hey, Gary, it's Eric. I was going to let you and the show know that I will be calling in today. You know, I'm back from my vacation finally. It got delayed. Just hoping to get on air as soon as possible because I'm still having some health issues and I cannot be sitting on hold for hours on end. And I'd like to get on air today. Okay? So please, you know, hopefully help me get a little bit of airtime as soon as possible. Okay, thank you. Bye.
By the way, you could take the word airtime out and put heroin in because that's what it sounds like.
You know what, though? I tell you, Eric needs to get laid again. I think that's what's going on. I think his pipes need to be cleaned out.
I think so, too, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if he wasn't so abusive to the bunny ranch, he could go back.
What is he doing with the bunny
He was
ranch?
like taking limos and calling them constantly, and he overstayed his welcome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Howard, does Robin look like a black version of Veronica Lake with the hair and the eye?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing.
What, Eric, I do have to run along, so I'm glad you got on right away. I don't want you having health issues or getting stressed out over being on hold, but if there's anything you'd like to add, go ahead now.
I just said Gary's an idiot for that statement.
Is it untrue?
Yes, it's untrue.
Johnny?
It's true.
Johnny, you debunked that in a fucking interview with a website.
What's true?
What's what?
That he was...
you said it was a bit.
That he
what was a bit?
Oh, that he abuses
the limo
relationship with the
shit.
Right.
Not the limo shit. I said the car shit was the bit. The limo shit was very real.
That was part of it.
He called the bunny ranch. I told him, like, have a limo waiting for him, and you know, and he was just... Like, when you're getting free pussy, you got to space it out. I mean, it's hard, though. If you never had it, I understand how you'd want to...
He loved it there.
Free pussy, what's that?
All right, Eric, good luck, and please take care of your health.
All right.
And Johnny, we'll hear from you, I'm sure. All right, thank you.
Okay, guys.
Johnny Fratto and Eric the
And
Midget.
Eric the Midget.
Eric the Midget is on the air. I haven't heard from him in a while. Hey, Eric.
Good morning.
Hello.
I was calling in for a couple different things, one of which Brooke Hogan was in your studio a couple months ago talking to you about whether or not she would do Playboy.
Right.
She posted some photos on her MySpace page of a LA photo shoot where it's pretty close to being Playboy photos.
Naked?
Where do you see those? On MySpace?
Yeah.
And what do? You type in Brooke Hogan?
Well, if you're on her friends list, you can see her photo gallery.
And she's about naked? Do you see any titty?
Yeah, you see like a side view of her breasts, and she's got her hands over her bare breasts, and she's got like a thong on or something like that on.
You see any side nippage?
No, because that's not allowed on MySpace.
Did you beat off
she's
to
using
them?
the hand bra thing.
No.
Oh, she did a hand bra.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll go take a look at that. Hey, Eric calling in with something good. See? He saved himself for a month or two, and he had something going on.
Well, how's he doing? Is he getting over that lung thing he had?
How's your health?
It's getting better. I'm on pure oxygen right now.
Pure oxygen?
I'm always afraid we're going to lose him. I can't afford to lose another one of those, for lack of a better term, whack packers.
I think he'll be all right. He sounds like he's taking the proper precautions.
I've got some more doctor visits to do this month.
Poor Eric.
Just stay on top of that, man. I bet they'll keep you around a long time.
Artie says take care of yourself.
No, I'm saying, it sounds like he's got good people around him. You got good people around you. Always make sure you get to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
Look at you all concerned. You're usually yelling at him and calling him an
listen,
asshole.
I mean, it's life for it's life or death. I want the kid to be around.
You got Jewish doctors, Eric?
My cardiologist is Asian.
That's good.
Well, they're smart.
No, that's good.
That's a good group.
And my pulmonologist, I think he may be Jewish. I'm not.
What's the last name? Do you know?
Sancree.
Say again?
It's Sancree.
That don't sound Jewish to me.
I can't remember the exact pronunciation, the exact way you pronounce the name.
I don't know if I like that name there, but...
You're not leaving out a Steen or a Berg at the end?
Sure it's not Sandstein?
No, it's Sankey.
Oh, Sankey. Oh, that could be Jewish.
Sankey. Sankey.
He's the doc for me. Pulmonologist. And what else?
Also wanted to say happy belated birthday to Johnny. By the way, are you going to do anything with, the assignments that you sent him on?
Yeah.
Oh, he's been out?
Oh, when we sent Johnny. Yeah, we're probably not going to air those because Johnny... We sent Johnny out to ask questions on the red carpet, Johnny Fratto.
Yeah.
And Johnny's good. I think he's going to work into something really good. But the problem is, I think people are afraid of Johnny or something.
Oh, dear.
But also,
He's frightening.
But Johnny also, he becomes pals with everyone. And then he's afraid to ask the really embarrassing questions.
That's part of a problem that he has to get over.
Yeah, Gary said he listened to all of Johnny's stuff. And, Johnny will meet, let's say, I don't know, Brad Pitt. Hey, Brad. I knew your brother who,
So he's got connections to everybody.
Yeah. And then so Brad will talk to him and go, hey, Brad, how you doing? Oh, good, Johnny. You doing all right, huh? yeah. And then he'll ask one nice question. And
he got to he'll go who's your favorite porn star? And they'll go, I'm not really into porn. And he'll go, listen, I got to ask you something. You ever, with girls, you ever... hook up with them that time of the month. But the question is, will you bang a chick on her period?
Right.
And he's,
he changes it around.
He's being nice. He's being nice.
He's too nice.
He's trying to be a buddy.
Yeah.
But I do have to tell you, this is the reason why I think he's going to work out great for us. People seem to like him.
Right.
Even if you don't know him.
I don't think they like him. I think they respect him.
I don't know. He buddies up to you right away. He goes up to Joe Montana, and Joe doesn't know him from a hole in the wall, and he goes, Joey, what's happening? Loved you, and he names an obscure movie, and he'll name the character in the movie. I love that movie when you played Jimmy Joe Bob. That's the best, and then they like him right away.
Right, and then he won't say to him, "Do you ever fuck a chick on her period?"
Right, so he can't lower the boom once he's gotten through.
Johnny ends up partying with them.
He asks some tough questions, but not the I call it the knockout punch. Stuttering John, I got to give that man credit.
Right,
he could stand up in a room and ask the most horrific question in the world, and he could give a shit less.
Right.
And that's a talent.
Yeah, it is.
He got up at a press conference with Ringo Starr at Madison Square Garden, where it's a room full of Beatle lovers, and he totally insulted them.
Yeah.
And felt he was entitled to be there.
What'd you do with the money?
I remember.
They booed. Remember, people yelled at him.
What money? What money?
The money
Singing lessons.
Singing lessons. Singing lessons.
John, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that question.
Wait, that's another thing. John sat with Fred Gwynn at an art gallery.
That's the best.
That's one-on-one.
One-on-one. I mean, really tough.
Do you think Van Gogh ever dressed up as Frankenstein?
Herman Munster? I don't think I understand the question, John.
I got to tell you, for me, my favorite one visually, not so much for radio, but visually, John got Imelda Marcos in a revolving door, and he stopped it. He wouldn't let her out. And then he asked her if she ever farted and blamed it on the family dog. And she's pushing, and John won't let the door go.
Yeah, Johnny's got a long way to go. So, yeah, Johnny might work into something, Eric, but, you know, he's afraid to ask the killer question.
It was his first time out. I thought he did very well, and we're gonna keep working with him.
I ask because, you know, that's something that I asked you guys to be a West Coast correspondent.
You're too nice.
You wouldn't ask these questions.
The problem, you know, Eric, seriously, the problem with you is that you're not, and I don't mean this as an insult, but you're not mobile. Like, if I called you today and said I'm sending out this weekend, there's so much involved in getting you to where you have to go. You're like, well, I got doctor's appointments. Like, I need somebody who's in L.A. and ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of L.A., you guys have any trips to SummerSlam?
No.
What's SummerSlam? Is that a wrestling? That's a WWE, yeah. No, we don't have that, Eric.
Hey, Diana DeGarmo called us this week.
Yeah.
She wants to come back on, but
yeah, but
is Eric off of her?
Are you still into her?
Yeah, I also been talking to Jeremy Borash, you know, from TNA.
From what? What is he talking about?
TNA. Come on, Robin, get with it. Did you know Eric speak?
Borat.
It's obviously a wrestler.
He gave me a tour of the TNA wrestling production office.
We asked him about Diana DeGarmo.
I actually think I understand.
He's crowbarring in his own.
No, I think I understand this. I think we had a wrestler on who brought Diana DeGarmo. Is that what it was, Eric?
Yeah, he was part of the group that day.
Oh.
Right. He came in, he was like a judge for something, and he brought Diana DeGarmo.
Right.
But we can't
Hey, anyway, Eric, I got to go. Glad you're feeling good.
You're starting to sound like a shithead, Eric.
Okay, thanks, Eric.
I don't sound like you, fat ass.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
All right, thanks, Eric. That's Eric the Midget checking in. People have been saying they hadn't heard him in a while.
Yeah, he's been under the weather.
Yeah. Hey,
I hope he's all right.
So there's a bunch of things.
Ack-tor. Hey, Gary, this message is for Howard. I was looking at Mark Freakin's website. What the fuck is up with saying that my parents might have mistaken me for a turkey? What? My parents have not mistaken me for any fucking animal. Stupid ass. Maybe your parents confused you for Big Bird for your height and your big ass nose.
That's not funny.
Your wild hair.
What happened?
Oh, you didn't hear it? You didn't hear Eric's message? You want me to play it for you?
Well, I know he's upset with you because of but I don't remember you saying he was mistaken for a turkey.
Yeah, I said it yesterday.
Oh, you did?
I said his parents might have mistaken him for a turkey. I forget what we were talking about.
Well,
Anybody
I told
remember?
you the story about the guy who was turkey hunting and he killed his son.
Right. I said, you know, that's pretty bad mistaking your son for a turkey. I said, although I think Eric the Midget's parents mistaken him for a turkey.
I didn't hear that.
I was kidding around. Boy, he takes it so seriously.
I know.
We're busting chops.
I'm just trying to get his name out there, that's all. I was worried about his website, his enterprises. I don't think his parents literally mistook him for a turkey. Although I can see where they would.
It was a joke.
I think it's easier with him than, you know, some kid walking around on two long legs.
Right, exactly.
Hey,
My
Gary,
parents mistook me for an ostrich, so I know what it's like. My mouse froze.
Hey, Gary, this message is for Howard. I was looking at Mark Freakin's website. What the fuck is up with saying that my parents might have mistaken me for a turkey? What? My parents have not mistaken me for any fucking animal. Stupid ass.
It was my mistake. I just thought it was theoretically possible.
But you can see how somebody could make that mistake.
Yeah, sure.
You should lighten up.
No, they mistook him for the CEO of IBM. Sorry.
Jackass.
Greg, but I'll give you 3 seconds. Who do you have?
I have Sunny Lane.
Who's that?
She's a porn star.
No good.
God, we can never get a porn star on here.
Oh, come on.
Stop it, Eric. That's not good. I mean, Marilyn Munster beats her.
Right.
She's on hold now.
Well, she's not going to win for you.
You talk
Hey, Howard. Johnny Fratto sent me an email over the weekend. He actually offered Eric Frankie Valli.
Yeah.
But Eric thought Sunny Lane was bigger.
No, Frankie would have won.
He was the ticket.
That's right. Hey, Sonny.
Hi there.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing good, darling.
Hey, Eric, have you ever banged Sonny?
No, but I hope to soon.
Sonny,
how's that going to happen?
Sonny, will you ever bang Eric the Midget?
No, he's my good friend. We chat and everything, but no, I wouldn't fuck him.
Why does Eric get the friend thing? I mean, what is it about?
Eric thinks he's going to fuck you.
Eric says he wants to fuck you, and I think he thinks he's going to fuck you.
Well, they all want to fuck me, don't they?
Yeah. Hey, Eric, she says she's not going to fuck you.
Okay.
That's months and months of work he's put in.
Well, we got to know each other, we chat back and forth.
I don't know. Have I had Sonny Lane on the show before?
I don't know.
I think you have.
I've had you on, haven't I, Sonny?
I think you do know me, yes.
Yeah.
I have not been in studio, but I've been on the pay-per-view and so forth.
Right.
I was ABC Primetime a few years back, and I'm not just a porn star. I'm a little bit more than that. I got a documentary crew following me now. I'm also doing mainstream work. I had a big movie at Tribeca.
You must be hot. Did anybody get a picture of her so I can get worked up?
Please do. SunnyLaneLive.com is my website, or you could go to the Bunny Ranch under Sunny Lane.
Oh, you bang at the Bunny Ranch?
Oh, yeah. I get to see all my fans, and they get to come and have their pleasure with me and live out all their wild fantasies. And I've got a new thing going right now.
Oh, so can Eric...
And still Eric can't get you?
And Eric can't get you? I mean, at the Bunny Ranch, some of these girls are doing him.
I know. He's having so much fun over there.
So if the Bunny Ranch says to you, do Eric, will you do it? That's a no, Eric.
Gee, she doesn't want to do it, Eric.
For $1,000?
The last time
I got a new thing going where we're doing Porn 101.
What is that, Eric?
The last time I was up there, I thought you said the next time I visit we could party, which is their term for, bang.
For getting it on.
Did you say that to him, Sonny?
Oh, he led me on. He said he was going to come out here for his birthday.
Yeah, but, honey, you're leading him on. I mean, you got to...
How to do something.
a no from a prostitute is a harsh no.
It's awful.
That's a harsh no.
That's about the worst no you can get.
Yeah, Eric, I feel for you today. Sonny was almost an Olympic ice skater before she got into porn.
Really?
And she's managed by her parents.
Yes.
That's always an unusual
In
thing.
porn.
Have you ever rejected a John before at the Bunny Ranch, or is Eric your first?
No, I've rejected some, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Can you imagine what these guys must be going on? Tell me what was wrong.
What do you turn down?
Yeah, what are you turning down?
Well, I'm all about, hygiene.
Oh, I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, well, what, does the guy come in stinking?
Being in porn, we're clean freaks.
Yeah.
Clearly.
So, really, that's the only thing I've had an issue with, or I just throw them in the shower, and then they're good to go.
Does Eric seem unhygienic to you?
Oh, no. He's just really sweet, and he's always been really nice, and, I've always wanted to ride with him on his wheelchair. That would be fun.
So what's the hang-up? Because he's handicapped or a midget or what?
No. We've just gotten really close, It's just like in porn. When you have a...
Poor Eric. He's getting the friend rap from a prostitute.
You don't want to fuck them because they're good friends like that.
Yeah, but in porn, you fuck them, though.
Well, no, you don't fuck your good friends in porn.
No?
School.
No, why do that?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, Eric, I hate to break the news to you. I don't think it's going to happen, but maybe if you work her a bit, you know what I mean?
He's been working.
Next time you go to the Bunny Ranch, have $2,000 stapled to your forehead.
That's what happened. He worked and he wound up in the friend category.
Sonny, I don't know if this will help, but you realize Eric could die soon.
No, it's not to that extent.
Oh, no? You're not that sick?
No, I mean, I've got problems, but they're minor.
I'm trying to help you. Tell her you're going to die soon.
Yeah.
Sonny, Eric's going to die soon. Eric, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? So you have to have sex with him.
What do you mean your problems are minor? What's this bucket list bullshit?
All right, listen.
I have to go to Stanford this week for a visit to see what's going on, and then I got 2 other doctor appointments.
Yeah, you know, Sonny.
You see, Sonny?
Sonny, why not make his life? Give him a little sex, a hand job, something.
Well, you get to see me all the time on my cam show every Wednesday.
Oh, boy, a heartless woman.
What a way to work at a plug.
Blow the fucking kid.
He gets to see me on my cam show, which is every Wednesday on.
That's everyone who has a computer can do.
Right.
Some friend you made here, Eric.
I'm all alive and in action, you know.
Also,
But I was hoping to see him for Dennis's birthday. He's having a big bash out here, but I guess I'm going to be in New York and New Jersey. I'm going to be out your guys' way.
Right. All right, hey, Sonny, Eric, I got to go because I got to give a lie detector test to Larry King's wife. It's very complicated.
Sorry.
There's one more plug that Sonny didn't give for herself.
Oh, get out of here. What are you doing?
It's the show of the year. Vote for me. Because I got the best restaurant. I'm all natural from head to toe, and I'm guaranteed to rock your world. Eric does know that.
Hey, Eric, I'm going to ask Sean King if she'll do you.
Boy, Eric, you're a good friend.
Yeah. All right. Hey, guys, I got to go. Thanks, Sonny. Thanks, Eric, and we'll speak to you soon. Bye.
All right.
All right, take care.
Would you do, Eric, the retard? I mean, the small kid.
All right, let's take a break.
I feel so bad for Eric. Eric is working in her plugs for her, and she's going to do nothing for him.
Yeah, what a good friend. That's a friend.
Hey, Eric, I haven't spoken to you in a while. How's your health?
Good. Can you ever just call me Eric the actor?
Eric the actor. All right. In honor of your phone call, I'll call you.
Yes, because we've missed you.
Thank you.
But I'm going back to Eric the Midget tomorrow.
Shortly.
That's right.
But today you're Eric the actor.
All right, Eric the actor. What can I do for you?
You're talking about the fact of Beth being in Vegas.
Yes.
Last week I was in Vegas with my parents, and I went to the Chris Angel show, and she was in the audience.
Yes, she was invited by Chris Angel to be in the audience. And then Chris Angel did the thing that Beth dreads the most. He introduced
focused.
her.
Oh, he didn't put her in a trick, did he?
No. He actually said something nice. He said, hey, you know, Howard Stern helped my career early on, had me on the show. I'll never forget that. And his wife is in the audience, and it was actually very nice of him. Yeah,
he did that at the end of the show. At the start of the show, he did a trick where he ended up in the audience, and he ran right past where I was sitting, and he, gave 5 to myself and my dad that was sitting next to me.
Yeah, that's because you got the wheelchair thing going on.
Are you right up front?
No, we were behind the front section.
You got to high-five the kid in the wheelchair.
Of course.
That's the way it goes.
You can't run past a wheelchair without acknowledging
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it's like when I used to do my book signings, there'd always be like 1 or 2 guys in a wheelchair, and everything has to stop. Because,
That's right. They get extra special attention.
Because if you're a shithead to a wheelchair guy, that's it. You're going to burn in hell.
That's a headline.
Yeah, as anyone who's in show business would know, and I'm barely in it, but I know enough that when the wheelchair guy would come to the book signing, everything would say, Howard, this is so-and-so, and he needs to take a picture with you.
Yeah.
If the guy
if you're on 2 legs, keep it moving.
If you're 2 legs, fuck you. It's like with the guy in a wheelchair. So Chris Angel, of course, high-fives Eric. But, and he actually was really nice and bought Beth paid for their dinner somehow. I don't know how he got that all done, but he did. He was nice enough to treat her special.
Afterwards, when we were out in the casino floor, I was trying to look to see if I could see Beth to go up to her and say hi to her, but I didn't see her anywhere.
Nah, she probably went. I think she went home after the show. She told me.
She doesn't gamble, does she?
No, that's not her thing. That's not her thing. So that was the end.
What else did you do in Vegas?
Oh, just checked out the different hotels, and I played the slot machines a little bit.
Did you win?
Yeah.
See, Eric's a winner.
There you go.
There you go. But
by the way, Joni's on one of the other lines, and he fell asleep on you.
Johnny's asleep?
Yeah.
Let me see that. Johnny.
I'm here.
Oh.
Oh. You woke up?
He's not talking to you, Eric. He's pretending to be asleep on you.
You mean, Johnny, when Eric's on the line, you pretend to sleep?
It does cut down on having to talk with him. He's mad at me right now, Howard, because he wants to be my manager.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
He does. He actually wants to be my manager. And I gave him some outrageous things that I thought I deserved. Things like because he's got me booked at strip clubs, Howard.
Yeah,
he's working for you.
It's all silly. It's all silly. It's silly.
I don't want to go. I told him I don't want to go to strip clubs.
It's silly stuff. He wants to go to the strip club. Yeah.
Did you notice? Did anybody tell you that a bunch of the people from your show got in Time magazine?
No.
In the very current issue of Time magazine, there's an article about Neil Strauss. And in the article, it mentions myself and Anthony Baza and Amber Smith.
All right. All right, Johnny, thank you. And Eric, thank you. I'm glad you saw my wife in Vegas. Thank you very much.
Yeah. See, Howard, you could have had him like a double agent or something following her.
All right, thanks, guys.
Hey, Howard, one more thing. Are you ever going to play any of those things?
Yeah, I will. Johnny did some
his
interviews. I'll get to those today.
You will?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to get to it.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you, Johnny.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, Eric. Eric, the actor for the day.
Good to hear, Eric. He sounds good. I was worried about him.
All right, Eric, thank you.
Thank you for taking my call.
Yep. All right.
Glad to know he's okay.
Fascinating story how Eric saw my wife in Vegas.
Well, I hung on every word.
That was a pretty good story, huh? The kid can light up the phone.
I was in the same room.
Oh, my God. It was unbelievable.
And I got high five.
Can't believe Chris Angel. Which was more exciting to you, the part where he got high five by Chris Angel or he saw Beth in the audience and she stood up?
Jeez, it's hard to choose between the two.
My favorite part was when he told us Johnny was sleeping, and then it turned out Johnny was awake. And then when Johnny told us about Time magazine.
Well, that was a
exciting.
showstopper.
Yeah. So which part do you like the best? When Johnny, I'll make it like the wrap-up show.
Right.
Johnny's story about Time magazine.
I think that was my favorite part.
That was your favorite part?
Yeah, that was my favorite part.
Did you know any of the people Johnny was mentioning?
Heck no. And I don't know how that's getting us mentioned in Time magazine.
I don't know.
And that's why I'm fascinated with that part.
We'll have to get to the issue.
Do you think I hung up too fast? Do you think I should have continued with that story?
I think you hung up too slow.
Too slow. I tried to hang up faster. All right.
Okay, thank you for your call.
All right. Anybody wishing we were on vacation after that phone call? Says here. Eric, go ahead.
Eric's back in a big way.
Eric, all of a sudden, calling in on a regular basis.
No, not a regular basis. I just wanted to comment because...
By the way, my wife said she definitely would have said hello to Eric.
Of course she would have.
If he had presented himself at that concert that Chris Angel threw on. Well,
I forget why he didn't get to her.
Because his parents thought that Beth would make fun of him.
Hey.
That's what I heard.
That's what you said to us.
Wait a minute. I said that sarcastically.
Who knew that?
Well, how can we tell when you're being sarcastic?
I was being sarcastic.
You said you didn't have your wheelchair and your parents wouldn't let you go over to Beth because they were afraid she'd be mean to you.
That's right. They wouldn't wheel you over there.
And even Beth said to me, she goes, me? I wouldn't be mean to the guy.
I was joking around. I didn't really mean that.
All right.
You better do something to show us when you're joking.
Yeah, you better put a little disclaimer on.
Also, the other thing was that after I hung up, I read on the internet that you said a comment about, don't you wish we were still on break after taking that call? Why the fuck would you say that?
Well, your call wasn't particularly strong. And so I was being sarcastic. Anything else?
The other thing is I noticed that you made a little comment about Kelly Clarkson used to be cute.
That's right.
Give me a break. She gained a few pounds.
No,
she wants to be a man, according to Howard in the tabloid.
No, not according to me. According to a tabloid report I read, that she's beefing up to become a man like Chastity Bono. That's what it says. They speculate that she's trying to become a man.
So you can give up on that crush on Kelly Clarkson.
Right.
If that's true.
You'd be better off going after Fred. At least he's thin.
Also, this weekend I'm going down to L.A. to be a guest for the pay-per-view Bound for Glory TNA pay-per-view this weekend. Jeremy Borash invited me down to go to the station.
All right, Eric.
That's something you should Twitter, Eric.
Yeah, that doesn't need to be on here.
He wanted me to mention it.
Well, I'm sure he did.
That's how you got invited.
Yeah, I invited you, in other words. By the way, Eric getting a couple of negative letters in the email.
He's just back and already
right.
The negative email.
Just from his one appearance yesterday, people said, keep Eric off. Don't allow him on the air, which I was surprised me. I thought people would be happy to hear him again.
Yeah,
but no.
he's all right.
Vince wants to say hi to Eric. Eric, meet Vince. Vince, go ahead in Los Angeles.
Hey, Robert, how you doing?
Hi.
Hey, listen, Eric the faggot midget should be in jail for stealing those credit cards, for using everybody's name, for trying to get fame for him. And hey, I'll tell you, and that's like I got a reality show for you. I just came up with a remote control wheelchair. What I want to do is, you know that game Frogger? I want to put you in it and put you on.
Hello?
Hey, stupid, read the internet called Shaboody.com. Johnny did an interview where he admitted that credit card shit was a joke.
Phone number beginning with the area code or enter your 9-digit account number.
Hello?
Hey, retard, you can't even work a phone.
Vince,
something's wrong with my phone. Yeah.
You're cutting out, and Eric now claims that anything that went on with
sales-related questions.
Hey, Howard, I'm going to call you back on another phone.
Oh, please. Okay. Eric, thank you very much. Going to call me back on another phone. Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello, I'm calling in because in December I'm supposed to be on stage for Artie's show.
Is that a definite? Because I heard you might not be able to do it. Are you
Artie, Eric says he's been planning his stand-up debut at one of your shows, and now it sounds to him like
he wonders if it's canceled.
He's seeing his opportunity slip through his fingers.
Yeah.
Well, is it really a bucket list thing? I mean, are you in bad shape? Is this something that's really that important to you?
I'm going to try to clear my throat a little bit.
He's pouring it
on. Well,
that was clearing his throat.
That was cute when he cleared his throat.
All right, my voice is back.
Thank God.
Yeah.
We
all missed it.
Not that bad off, but, you know, people make bucket lists after they graduate high school and college. It's just, you know, some to do.
Eric, what show are you supposed to perform?
Okay, I'll tell you what it is. One of the things that I've been doing and looking at the shows I have, I'm committed to New Year's Eve, okay?
Okay.
So I was going to look at the shows where I have to fly, because that's extra crazy stress getting back, and especially where I have a week of shows before and a week of shows after. It's nuts. Right. So, you know, the show he's talking about is in San Diego, December 12th, and it's sandwiched by two...
Do you think, Artie, now that we know your situation and your condition, that you will be canceling or putting off the San Diego show?
You see, now, this is where I feel...
So you're starting to feel a little better, you've been medicated, you saw the shrink.
Oh, I'm doing great.
No, I'm just saying, I'm worried that you're going to get back on this schedule and try to...
Well, what I want to know from Eric is it more important for him that Artie do the show, or that Artie get better?
I think.
What do you think?
I think in Eric's case, he's got it worse than me.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
I'm just wondering if he cares if you're better or if he doesn't.
Eric, would you understand if Artie canceled the show?
I guess I would, but he's talking about he's going through anxiety himself, but he's also at the same time putting Sequoia through a bunch of anxiety.
Okay.
What is Sequoia?
Sequoia's the promoter.
Oh.
All right. Look, and I'm very sensitive to that. But I'll tell you what, Eric. For you, I will do the show.
Don't make any rash decisions, Artie. You have to do what's best for you.
Eric, with the pressure tactic, mentioning the word Sequoia.
Sequoia.
No, Sequoia's
that seemed to get you.
I mean, I don't care about promoters because there's contracts here. If you cancel 30 days before, you're allowed to do that.
Right. So maybe you're better.
putting Sequoia through anxiety.
No, I don't want to make Sequoia upset, but I'm just saying maybe Sequoia would even understand your condition. And
I think Sequoia right now is jumping up and down somewhere that his name's been mentioned. Believe me, there's ways to deal with Sequoia, too. I could do a local show for him that he could promote, and I'll fucking do it for free. He could just take all the cash.
Oh, wow. Well,
I mean, I don't know.
Eric, do you understand that Artie might not be able to do the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's cool.
Another disappointment in Eric's life.
Hey, Eric, what if I... Okay, here's
Eric's shitty life.
Eric, what if I... is it hard? How hard is it for you to travel?
Right, just fly him in.
How hard is it for you to travel, Eric? Can you get on a plane?
No, I mean, it's easy to travel. I mean...
All right, well, listen.
I'm hoping to travel in December to Florida because, I have a really shitty life. I just spent a whole weekend with the superstars of TNA.
All right,
that's awful.
I stand corrected. If I could spend a week with TNA, TNT, or whatever the fuck it is, I know my life would
TNA wrestling.
I know.
I haven't made a decision yet on the December...
I was making a joke. I'm sure your life's fine.
I haven't made a decision yet on the December 12th show.
All right.
But, Eric, let's just... if I flew you into a local gig in Jersey and had you do the stand-up there, would that be something you'd consider?
Sure.
Okay, good.
Hey, Artie, if you fly him in, then one of the things is he's got to come in here live, too.
Okay, well, you know what?
And there's always balloons.
Yeah, we're flying that sucker. Good. All right, Eric, the answer is Artie feels your pain. He seems to be compassionate.
He understands wanting to break into stand-up.
And, Eric, I know you want to break into stand-up, but, understand...
I want to break out of stand-up.
Understand that maybe Artie will sell you his act. Listen, understand the man has, mental problems. And let's be honest.
I mean, you could be sympathetic, Eric. You don't call up the guy saying he needs to cut his schedule, and right away you're putting something back on.
Yeah, but I'm asking a kid with no legs and a wheelchair to be sympathetic.
He can still have some understanding.
Badass. I don't...
Oh, come on. You're going
to... cut off.
Semantics. Come on.
All right, he has legs.
All right.
He's club fucking footed, though. Right?
He probably beat me in a race.
Yeah. All right, Eric, we hear your pain and understand, and...
I haven't made a decision yet on December 12th, but if in the awful situation for Sequoia and the whole world that I don't do it, we will make arrangements to fly it to a local gig. And then you come into the show.
There you go, Eric. Artie's on your side. Thank you.
Can't believe he calls in with a demand immediately.
I know. Thank you. Whew. I see a note here that Eric the Midget wasn't finished with his talking points.
Oh.
So here we go. Yes, sir.
I also wanted to comment on something you said yesterday during the interview with Sharon Osbourne and Cyndi Lauper. You made some pretty dumb remarks about how pro wrestling doesn't pay anything, and pro wrestling...
What? All right, listen, Eric,
career.
That's his issue.
Eric, I don't even know what you're referring to.
The Lou Albano comments. You were talking about how Lou couldn't have made a lot of money in...
I asked if Lou made a lot of money, Eric. It's Lou was in wrestling at a time where there wasn't a lot of money to be made.
That's wrong.
You're aware of that, right?
Obviously, now there is.
Yes.
But we were talking about Lou.
Lou Albano, Captain Lou Albano, was a wrestler back in the 50s.
Right.
And wrestling wasn't what it is today, where some guys break out and actually get paid well. And the majority of the wrestlers today don't get paid well.
The big sports back then weren't huge, baseball and football. I mean, look, you don't have a lot of money if you're on the Joe Franklin show twice a week.
Right. Lou Albano was not a wrestler at the time when big money was to be made. That's
okay.
All right. Thank you, Eric. I got it.
One more? You got another
talking point?
Talking point.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
I wanted to say thank you to the people of TNA for inviting me down there to the pay-per-view, and that I will be possibly being on their Impact show this Thursday night on Spike.
See, where you lose people... You got Artie here talking about being in bed for a week, not being able to move, and then now you're talking about...
You're plugging.
You're plugging your wrestling appearances.
You got to know how to do radio.
Yeah.
You think I was in bed for a week? I was in Hawaii. This is bullshit.
Idiot. Thank you, Eric.
All right.
You've said it all.
You're an idiot.
All right, thank you. He's on the air. Go ahead, Eric.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm calling because of a couple reasons. One, I'm PO'd at Robin for something that she said months ago that has now gotten me blocked from going up to the Bunny Ranch, which I had parties scheduled with both Kimberly Love and Sunny Lane, and now because of what she said, I can't go up there.
What did I say?
There was some. Rich said there was something that you said about not letting me go up there, and now him and Dennis are listening to it and not letting me go up there, even though I'm getting healthier enough to be able to go back up there again.
Look, they just don't want to say no to you in their own right, and they're using me.
Yeah, nothing Robin says would keep you out of the Bunny Ranch. All right, what's your other beef?
You can always have someone ask Rich.
Right.
He's going to tell. He doesn't want to say no to you outright. He's using me.
He's lying to you.
Yeah, Robin, like you were lying about Kurt Angle text messaging you over and over again, which he told me that he hadn't.
Right. Okay. Whatever, Eric.
All right, Robin, will you retract your statement?
No.
All right, you're keeping it.
I'm keeping it.
She's like JD with Brom.
All right, Eric, thank you for the call.
Well, wait, also, I'm pissed off at Artie because the fact that it doesn't seem like he's going to be doing this San Diego show in December, which I was,
by the way, I got to say, I really finally have opened my eyes. Eric is one of the most selfish individuals.
Oh, yes, everything's
He's a
about
user.
him.
He
Yeah.
is. I mean, Eric is a character. Artie said to Eric, if you want to go up and try your stand-up at one of my shows, you can.
Yeah.
And I guess
Very generous offer.
Right. Eric's going to try his hand at stand-up, and as you know.
Well, you can't call it stand-up.
Well, whatever it is, he'll do.
And by the way, it doesn't have to be at one of my shows. The other guys that I work with, Levy, those guys, I'm sure would give Eric a chance to do stand-up. I mean,
Well, the fact of the matter is, Artie had a severe nervous breakdown. He couldn't get out of bed for a week. Well, let's call it what it was. It was a nervous breakdown.
I've been traveling and doing this schedule for about 8 years now.
You
and
had a breakdown.
And I wanted to, and for health reasons, I think it's better not to travel. Nothing is definite yet, but it's
Eric
there's
heard
discussions being had, and Eric heard it.
Yeah.
Right. So, in other words, you came here and said, listen,
It's a health issue.
My health is bad.
Yeah.
I'm mental. He told me this.
The road is not great for me right now.
So it was recommended to Artie
It could be dangerous.
to stay off the road for a while and heal.
Yeah.
So Eric starts tweeting right away, that fucking Artie, this was going to be my big break.
Right.
And he better get the fuck out of bed, get his fat ass out of, he was just brutal.
And another thing, I did a gig in San Francisco about a year and a half ago, and Eric was there.
Yeah.
I had a great time, as I recall.
Yeah, we took a picture together in the backstage. He had a front row seat, and I introduced Eric to the crowd.
Right.
And there was a large boo, and then I let him speak a little bit, and
there were more boos.
He didn't, and I'm sure he's improved. And the fact of the matter is, whether I do this or not, I'll take care of it in the right way. But there are other people who I know who would probably let Eric do stand-up.
Yeah, Eric, if you're really dying to do stand-up, you'll probably go to your local club.
Well, why do you need Artie anyway? If you're really wanting to do stand-up, go do it.
Well, I'll answer you that, and it's not a selfish reason. It's because the money was going to help me with Christmas presents this year.
So how's that not selfish?
The presents aren't for myself.
But it's your life.
Or family.
It's your life you're worried about. You're worried about your standing in your family.
Eric, how much money did I say I was going to give you? I don't remember giving you a figure.
You're going to supply his whole Christmas.
I don't recall a figure being discussed either, but...
Right, I mean, it wouldn't have been more than, if anything, a couple $100.
Right.
And I mean,
how far does that go?
Were you
for
expecting
Christmas?
thousands of dollars?
I don't know.
No. Eric, the thing is also, you're going to last about 13 seconds on stage with Artie.
Yeah, it's really a gift from Artie.
Yeah, I mean,
I was kind of discussing that with the management of this whole thing.
What?
You know, here's the thing. I mean, you hear... Were you expecting Artie to fly you to San Diego?
I was either going to drive down there or fly.
And Artie was picking up the expenses?
That was kind of being discussed with the promoter.
Oh. Well.
It was? I didn't know that.
I mean, the point is you probably would have lost money on the gig. Anyway.
Yeah, Artie, welcome to Eric's All in Your Business.
Yeah, right. Welcome to Johnny Fratto's world.
Listen, I feel for you. There's a few local gigs I'm definitely still doing.
Johnny has nothing to do with it.
Right.
No, he's not even in the middle of it.
I know.
We're making an analogy.
You missed the joke.
I'm doing the Beacon Theater November 6th. You absolutely cannot do that.
Does you care about that audience?
I'm doing Albany November 21st, and I'm doing something in Jersey, close to New York City, December 5th. Now, I know the show loves when you come in. Maybe we can work something out where if you get here on December 5th in Montclair, New Jersey, you could come up with it. I'm not opposed to you doing this. It's just that I have to worry about my situation on the road. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in my life right now. Some friends of mine have been severely hurt by the road and what it can do to you, and I've felt those effects, and I am trying to be responsible here and just right. I got a DVD coming out, and that's it. I got to write new material anyway. So
you're talking to someone who doesn't care.
Yeah,
Eric
I guess
cares about himself.
Yeah, and I didn't know I was going to buy Christmas presents for your family.
Right. Well, Eric, this is what happens in show business. There are disappointments. And also, I don't mean to burst Eric's bubble. I know he wants to try this stand-up, but my guess is that, you know, he's going to be up there for all of 12 seconds.
But he, you know, if he was actually thinking that he could do stand-up, he wouldn't need Artie didn't find himself an Artie before he wanted to do stand-up. He went and did stand-up.
Right. And my advice is send cards to your family this year.
I've tried this with other whack packers. Like up in Albany, I let Curro thought he was going to do 10 minutes. That lasted 20 seconds. High Pitch Eric thinks he's going to do an hour. High Pitch Eric was hilarious. High Pitch Eric grabbed the mic like he was Richard Pryor. You know what I mean? And then he starts doing like whatever he would say on the show, and that lasted 40 seconds. And
Eric, I mean, even I hear you on the phone, you don't have a lot of...
Well, we've heard his radio shows.
You don't have a lot of... verve. Verve. That's a good word. I mean, what are you going to get up there and say? Do you have material?
Not yet. I was going to be writing something with a friend of the producer of this show.
Good Lord.
But look, I feel for you, Eric. And if the opportunity came up, I would absolutely, in the right situation, let you do some stand-up. But it's not that easy. Like a lot of people say that to me. Like, you know, I'd love to try stand-up one time. Like, that's like a thing people have.
And they want you to put the audience in seats for them to try it out on.
You got to get up there, and the applause dies down, and then you have to say something. You know, and it's
yeah, before you open your mouth is great.
Eric, you really got to grab the audience in a way that's, left to professionals.
And the fact that you haven't started writing yet is scary to me because you really have to prepare.
And has anybody ever told you you're funny?
Eric, have you ever heard that you're funny?
Yeah.
Really?
Who told you that?
I've been told that before. I can't remember who, but, you know, I've been told that before.
What were you doing at the time?
Let's run! Somewhere, I don't remember.
All right. Hey, Rich from the Bunny Ranch is on the phone. Yes, Rich.
Hey, Howard. How are you?
All right.
Howard, I just wanted to call and tell you that Eric has been calling me asking to come to back to the Bunny Ranch. Mm-hmm. Now, you may recall a few months ago, I flew to Sacramento to have coffee with the guy, and he totally blew me off, didn't want me in his driveway, etc. And Robin was really adamant about him never being allowed back. So I would like to extend an offer to Medicated Pete. If he would like to come here, I'll set him up with Sunny Lane and all the other girls Eric has fantasies for. But we don't really want Eric back since he treated us that way.
Wow, Eric.
See, Eric, it wasn't me. It was you.
You didn't let Rich from the Bunny Ranch into your driveway.
Well, it's what she said, like I said.
No, it was you. You pissed him off.
But he was listening to what you said about you were adamant about me not returning.
But he didn't like how you treated him.
Well, I guess you kind of said he should never be
I just told him what I would do in the situation. He can make up his own mind. He's a grown man. But, Eric, you take responsibility. You treated him like crap.
Yeah, why didn't you let him in your house?
I didn't know how my parents would react to something like that.
No.
Well, then
someone like that? What about a leper?
Yeah.
Well,
you're working a whorehouse. Big deal.
Eric likes to go there.
Oh, he loves to come here. So anyway, Eric, sorry, dude, but I'm going to extend all of these offers that I otherwise would have given you.
Oh, poor Eric. Oh.
That's a real nail in your... Never mind.
That's terrible.
That's awful. I feel for you, Eric, but you brought it on yourself.
Eric was just nervous that Rich might say something inappropriate around his parents.
Look, here's the deal. He calls the guy constantly, treats him like a friend, then he shows up at his house and he can't even park in the driveway.
Right. You know what? Rich from the Bunny Ranch has inspired me. I am going to let Medicated Pete do 5 minutes of stand-up.
Nice. Perfect, Artie.
Well, Eric, things have backfired, but I think you'll be fine.
All right.
Find some new friends to piss off.
He'll piss him off, Robin.
I know he will.
He's good at it.
I could see where Eric might, remember Rich waxed his daughter's ass on our show, so he might not be a great house guy.
Oh, is this the guy?
Howard, I'm not that bad of a guy. Yes, I wax.
But Eric is probably just nervous with you around his parents.
Look,
he's afraid I'm going to wax his asshole. I'm not going to wax Eric. Trust
me. You can't be his friend in Nevada and not his friend in California.
All right, fair enough. All right, Eric, listen, I'm sure Artie one day will have you on one of his shows, but we'll see what happens, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks,
you,
Eric.
Guys, and Will, get back with me, and I'll hook up Medicated Pete.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye. Bye, Howard.
See you later.
Does that piss you off, Eric?
Bye.
Oh, he doesn't even want to talk anymore.
Goodbye.
Man.
Well, wait, I didn't really hear what
I said. Does that piss you off that now he's friends with Medicated Pete?
Yeah, that's annoying.
No, I'd be annoyed.
Well, you talk about me on the show yesterday and then on the wrap-up show, and you're going to give me a short time to defend myself?
Yes, that's exactly right. You've comprehended everything I just said, so go ahead.
Well, for starters, I'm not thinking of myself when I'm being pissed off at Artie. I'm thinking of the fact that Sequoia, who offered me the chance to do this San Diego show, which, by the way, listeners, Artie knew nothing the fuck about until I said it.
Eric, let me explain the situation quickly to you. Artie had a nervous breakdown. Artie was in very bad shape. He could not get out of bed.
On the 19th,
on doctors,
I was having to deal with Sequoia texting me over and over again because that fat fuck is costing him money, and he's got a kid on the way, and he bought a house. How the fuck's that fair to him?
All right, Eric, sometimes people get sick. And when they get sick, they have to do what's right for them, and
It's called prescription drugs.
What? So he canceled the show. He did it in an honorable way. He said to the guy, look, I can't do it. At some point, if I'm healthier, I will do a show. Artie's not responsible for making a living for everyone else. If he was healthy enough, he would go out. I, for one, am glad he's not going out. I'm glad he's taking some time and working on himself. He's going to his therapist. I'm very pleased with this, and I think most of the audience would agree. Now, it is true that if Artie did the show, they were going to let you get up and do stand-up, and somehow you would have made some money. But there is nothing preventing you from going out and doing stand-up anywhere in this country.
Let me clarify something there, too. It was only for 5 minutes, not the exaggerated 30 minutes that...
All right, whatever it is. But Artie's unable to do the show because of illness. It's a real illness. The man couldn't come to work for 2 weeks.
He's depressed. Wow.
Yeah. Do you know what depression is? He has depression.
Fucking drug addict and a pig.
That's
and
right. He's a drug addict, and he's working on getting off drugs and getting his life together.
You know something? This kind of talk's really making Artie want to do this show now.
Eric, your lack of understanding is almost mind-blowing.
Or his compassion.
How is it you don't see this? And how do you not come off looking bad when you say, because you want to do 5 minutes of stand-up, which, by the way, you're not even a stand-up comic. Go out and practice.
You're actually basically saying you want Artie to give you money.
Yeah, you're shaking him down for money.
Shut the hell up for a minute. At this point, I don't give a shit if I am involved in that show or not. The point is, the people that were involved in the show before I was even offered it are out of money.
So why don't you mind your own fucking business?
But this isn't anything to do with you.
Yeah.
Of course they're out of money. They'd love Artie to get up and perform and make money for them.
But there are other people and other comedians out there that they could book to do a show, no?
Yeah, it's not Artie's obligation. He's not doing anything wrong. He can't make the date. They're not out money. They're just not going to make money.
With Artie.
They're going to and they haven't complained to Artie, have they, Artie?
No, as a matter of fact, Sequoia was very cool about it, and I appreciate that with my agent. And it wasn't like it was a day before. This is almost 2 months. It was almost 2 months before the gig.
Why is this your burden, Eric? Why do you worry about Sequoia when Artie has talked with them? Or him, I don't know if he's...
I was having to calm the guy down the day I called into the show. He was texting me like crazy.
Why would he text you? Why would he call you when he can call Artie and Artie's manager? Why would he look to you for solace?
Because he got me involved in the show in the first place.
But you have nothing to do with it. You can't help him in any way. You have no power and obviously no compassion.
What did he text to you?
That he was panicking because Artie was not showing up for those days.
And what were you supposed to do about that, Eric?
I don't know what I was supposed
This isn't your problem. You're not Sequoia. Sequoia has spoken with Artie. This has nothing to do with you.
You don't know the whole story between me and Sequoia. Sequoia's a really good guy, and the first show, and I would never say this if it wasn't for what you're talking about right now, but the first show I ever did with Sequoia was in Cleveland, and he came to me. I was supposed to get paid a certain amount of money, and he needed me to give him some back, and I gladly did. And he was very appreciative of that. And this is sort of the same situation. I have a good relationship with him. He's a good guy. He's a good promoter. And my agent spoke with him almost 2 full months before this show. And he was very cool about it. And I appreciate that. Me and Sequoia have a good working relationship.
Maybe what he said to Eric was not for public consumption.
And Eric, you're sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. You're absolutely in the wrong. I'm telling you.
He hasn't said any of these things to Artie. Maybe he didn't mean for Artie to hear them.
Gary, what do you make of this?
I am disgusted by him. Really, really disgusted by him. And you know what? I could take his attitude and turn it. I could take your attitude and turn it right back on you and say, you get public assistance. You're handicapped. There's 1,000 handicapped people out there who work every day and make something of themselves. Stop being lazy. Get off your ass and do something. That's just as, discompassionate as what you said to Artie.
How about the picture of me and you I've been letting you sell on your website the whole time, and without caring. I gave you permission to do that.
How about making a life for yourself and getting out of Artie's?
For starters, that's not my website anymore. I don't make
But you were.
time off of that.
But you were making money off it. You, without asking Artie's permission, you sold it, and you were making money. However little you made off it, you tried to make money off of Artie.
And for another thing...
No, answer that. You tried to make money off of Artie without even asking him.
The person that has that website now is going to be taking that photo down.
But you don't answer.
So somebody else has been making it. You going to let me know that? Somebody else is selling it?
So you're a crook and stupid?
I'm not one bit fucking stupid at all.
Well, you're stupid enough to give somebody something that doesn't belong to you in the first place that might be able to make money to you, and now somehow you figured out how to not own it. How smart is that?
If you're smart, do you read books or do you have audiobooks?
Because of the fucking state, I'm not allowed to own a site like that and make money off of it.
Well, the point is that you get money from the state.
I got an idea. How about making money and not taking it from the state? And maybe there's even a chance if you work hard, you'll make more money than you can get from the state.
As I said, I went online last week in an argument with the person. You think I want to sit on my ass 24/7? I would love to have a real fucking job. But it's not like
So you have a handicap, is that correct? Do you have a handicap?
Yes.
So does Artie. And he's unable to, he's sick and he's unable to do this job. Why are you so not filled with any kind of compassion?
There are normal, able-bodied people.
Oh, so your handicap is different than Artie's.
And there are handicapped people who aren't on public assistance who make a great living.
I saw a guy in Jimmy Kimmel who looks exactly like you. He makes his own living.
Throughout the first pitch of the game, did better than me.
Look, I feel horrible about
made the first pitch look better than you.
I feel horrible about Eric's condition, and I would love to, if any show I was doing, he'd be welcome to do stand-up on, but I made a logical decision. I saw flying across the country at that time, in between another gig I had and getting back to the show. I've been doing that for almost a decade.
It's like, why are you explaining yourself to him?
Well, because, look, I do feel bad.
What has he ever done for you?
Really, what has he done for you? He calls you fat fuck. Wait, let's recap, Artie. He took your picture and sold it without asking. He calls you constantly and calls you a fat fuck. So what does he do for you? What has he ever done for you?
You've done much for him already.
I asked after the weekend it was taken.
So what? He changed his mind.
And I said, no, I said yes. I said, go ahead. I don't care. And look, I feel bad for Sequoia, too, but me and Sequoia have a good working relationship. He's a good guy, and I'm sure they could still have a fine show with the other
Who is worse off, Stephen Hawking or Eric the Midget?
Stephen Hawking.
All right. Stephen
But
Hawking
he's not
works.
on assistance, yeah.
That's
He's
right.
not calling Artie and yelling at him.
Stephen Hawking doesn't care.
I always point
He
to
has a job.
I always point to the kid we had in here, that kid Kyle, the wrestler. No arms and no legs. Wrestles, lives a full life, not looking for anybody's help, great attitude, not constantly wham, me. Listen, I understand your life is hard, Eric.
Stephen Hawking dumped his wife. What do you think of that?
I know, for like a nurse.
That's right.
I think this isn't his first time doing that.
That's
I think
right.
he's had a couple of
He's
times.
a ladies' man.
Right.
All right, listen, Eric, you should have some compassion in this situation, and you really should rethink this. Now, tomorrow you can call in and apologize to Artie.
You feel not at all bad about what you've been doing, huh, Eric?
No.
And you've been obsessed with pissing all over Artie because he's ill. And you think because he's able-bodied, he can't be... there are a lot of people who commit suicide. And you're healthier than they are.
An illness that years ago he did not have to bring upon himself by being a druggie, a drunk, and a fucking pig.
Who cares how
irrelevant.
Who cares how Artie got the way he did?
I don't have that luxury with my disability.
But he's in a bad place now. Could you care less?
And who the hell is able-bodied?
Right.
Yeah, Artie's hardly able-bodied.
And your disability happened
He fell
years
down
ago,
trying
too.
to catch a softball.
Yeah, did you see
but I
that?
had no
It was a couple years ago.
control over it.
But you have control over it now.
All right.
No, I don't. Like, I have control over my fingers going arthritic. No, I don't.
Well, we feel bad for you.
You know what? The one thing you have control over is your personality, and it's just really terrible. And you're being really mean-spirited.
Personality, jackass, is all a fucking act.
Oh, you mean you're really a nice guy when you're not a douche?
When I'm not having to deal with you, yes.
This is. I have the feeling that this is who you are. Who we're hearing right. So you're telling me the guy that we've been talking about the last 5 minutes
gone.
isn't you?
Are you still there? Gone.
Did he hang up?
Yeah. All right. Maybe he got disconnected.
He gets so under my skin when he does this to Artie. I can't even tell you.
You say some of the things you love about the show. One in particular is Eric the Midget.
You got to make Eric, if you stay on after this contract's up, you got to have an Eric 102. I love Eric the Midget.
Why is Eric the Midget so controversial? There are people, I read the email every day. There are people who love Eric the Midget and people who hate Eric the Midget. There's almost no in between. What is it you love about Eric the Midget? Because I'm in your camp.
I think Jimmy Kimmel says it best when he's like, the way Eric gets on the phone and talks to Howard as if he's an equal and yells at him, and it's like, there's awkward silences. I mean, I could listen to it all day. I go on YouTube and listen to, there's some guy that puts up clips of every time he calls in.
Right.
I sit there for hours at night listening to clips of Eric the Midget bitch about this and that. I mean,
Eric, do you hear this? You're getting accolades from a super fan. You have a fan.
Thank you, Mike.
It's Matt.
Hey, Eric, I love you. I love you.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me an awkward silence. I mean,
is that your favorite when he just kind of it takes him a long time to rev up and say something?
This is as big as if John Lennon came from the dead and talked to me.
Wow.
I mean, John Lennon, Paul McCartney, Eric the Midget, and Howard Stern, Artie Lang.
Were you ever a part of his website when he was doing his? I forget what it was called.
I'm not that big of a loser to go on the Stickum, but
Oh yeah, when he was doing that American Idol show?
I was friends with him on MySpace, and then
you got booted.
I sent him an email about something, and he sent me this big message about how I'm cleaning up my friends, and you're one of them that I'm cleaning up. This long email. I'm like,
so he threw you off MySpace?
Yeah, and then I sent him another request, and he just wouldn't answer it. Like, he knows who I am. Like, Eric, will you acknowledge me now, and can I be your friend? I love you.
Yeah, I have no problem if your friend requests me again.
All right, Eric, and flying with the balloons, that's my dream come true. That is my dream come true.
A lot of people say that.
Fly with balloons.
Do you tell him that in the email? That's when he gets in.
Well, he went through my pictures, and I do have a picture of balloons.
Right.
And he put under it, "These will never be attached to me." ... capital letters, ever.
Eric, you could see your fans who love you even get burned by you. You are very difficult to be a friend with.
Silence.
I really don't think I am.
All right. Eric, before I move on, because this is a big contest, I know you were on hold for a while. Did you have something you wanted to say?
Yes, I was on hold to say sorry to Artie for last week.
Wow, that's very nice.
Apology accepted, Eric. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big deal.
You know, Eric had been a little rough on Artie because Eric was looking forward to making his stand-up debut.
Well, no. That was the original reason. But I was getting one side of a two-sided story, and the one side I was getting was making it sound like Artie was ripping.
All right, you know what? Even Matt is having a good time right now, and he loves it, and he's quelling as you tell your story. But
this is about the Superfan.
This is about the Superfans.
Competition.
And Eric, I'm going to say that was awfully big of you to call in and apologize to Artie. Artie, you do accept the apology?
Absolutely, and I would never rip anybody off. I'm very professional.
What are you eating right now, Artie, so people know?
Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Oh. Eric, accept me. Matt Ryan. I love you.
Yeah, Will, and before he lets me go, good luck to you in this contest.
Hey, thanks, Eric.
All right. What about the rest of you? Steve, are you an Eric the Midget fan, or are you one of those people that just can't stand when Eric calls in?
I love to hate him. He's just so ungrateful for everything you've done to him. Just annoying.
So he's annoying.
The annoying midget.
There you have it. Yeah,
Right.
I mean, if he said thanks once in a while, I'd be a lot better with him.
Did a call like today earn a lot of points for Eric with you?
Absolutely, in the hate column. Again, first of all, he wished Matt good luck. Who cares about Matt? You know,
Right.
it's all about me.
Thanks, Eric.
Gina, are you a fan or not a fan of Eric the Midget segments?
How can you not be a fan of him?
You
I
like
mean,
it.
even if you hate him, you have to be a fan of him.
Right.
He's
All right.
great.
Eric, those are good reactions from the super fans. And we'll talk to you again at some point. He'll be mad at me that I just hung up on him. Eric the Midget is so funny. Eric the Midget, he is so gullible.
What did he do fall for now?
So here, I see he's on the phone. Hold on, you got to hear this. Eric, you must be retarded.
No, I'm not.
You definitely retarded.
No,
figured
I'm
it out.
not.
I'll tell you why you're retarded. So Eric calls Gary up in the office. Yesterday, Gary was telling me about this morning. I'm not going to go into all the details, but he was threatening Gary, like he's going to get a lawyer, he's going to sue Gary. So I go, well, what's Eric's beef?
Why is he suing?
Because Eric got an email from, and it says it's from.
I got two of them.
You got two of them. Robert J. Mills. Robert Mills is the executive I set Eric up with a meeting.
Yes.
And then for another guy who claims to be the head of TNA Wrestling.
No, he's not the head of TNA Wrestling. He doesn't claim to be the head of TNA Wrestling. That's Dixie Carter.
Both of the letters are obviously from fans trying to get to Eric. It's not from the real people.
No, it's not. They're from the real
Robert
people.
Mills wouldn't write you a letter like this.
Yes, he would. It was right from him.
Oh, God.
Because it says Robert Mills?
It was from his email address. I just didn't include that in the email I forwarded to Gary.
Anyway, so it says Gary on the wrap-up show, he thinks, he doesn't like Eric. Thinks Eric's an ingrate.
Oh, yeah.
So now Eric wants to sue Gary because now Robert Mills and this other guy from TNA Wrestling doesn't want to hire him because of what Gary said. First of all, I don't even think of these are really from those guys.
Right.
That's number one.
It is really from both of them.
Eric, didn't it strike you as odd that both letters are almost exactly the same wording? They both say, I think Gary's a very honest guy and I trust his opinion. I mean, somebody wrote the same exact letter to you from two different companies. You're a retard.
No, I'm not, you fuck ass. I'm not fucking retarded in any fucking way, shape, or fucking form.
There's no way I believe that these letters are from
They're not
those
going to
guys.
waste their time with letters
And
like
besides,
that.
And besides, Gary's allowed to have his opinion about you. You can't sue him for having an opinion about you.
It's as fucked up as the tabloids saying a celebrity is fucking gay when he's not.
Oh, so saying you're an ingrate is the same as saying you're gay?
Calling somebody gay is different than having an opinion about somebody. You can't have an opinion that somebody's gay. Well, you can.
Saying that I don't have any compassion for others and shit like that.
You could say that.
That's fucked up.
It might be fucked up in your eyes, but it's not illegal.
Thank you, Robin.
It's libel.
No, it
I'm
isn't.
not really. Just like the tabloids saying that someone's gay when they're really not. That's libel.
Would you rather we call you gay?
No.
Oh.
Gay or retarded? Pick one.
Here's the deal. Gary observes your actions, and he thinks you're ungrateful and rude.
He observes my fake on-air persona.
Well, so what? Who's
well,
supposed to
then
know that?
That's not my real-life personality.
So who am I talking to now? Are you being the character, or are you being the little shit that you are?
Wait a minute. That's
Trick question.
He's confused.
Who is this? Right now, talking to us, is this the real Eric or the character Eric?
The character.
Right now is the character. So then I shouldn't be worried. Eric, I'm begging you, don't take whatever you get from Social Security. It's probably not a lot of money. Please don't waste that on
Listen
a
to what
lawyer.
Robert Mills wrote to Eric the Midget.
Johnny's going to help me with that.
I've been considering you for some different projects that I've heard about going on here at ABC and Disney, but because of what Gary has been saying about you, I've thought better of it. Gary seems like an honest person that is a good judge of a person's personality, and I don't think that your personality will work well with Disney or ABC. Sorry, I was going to have you try out for at least 4 good projects, including being the voice of an elf in the ABC special Prep and Landing. Please don't call my office anymore or email me. Signed, Robert Mills.
It sounds official.
Wait a minute. Maybe it is Robert Mills. Are you calling him and emailing him a lot?
Oh, of course he is. Yes.
Yes. Oh, dear. Poor Robert.
Are you kidding? Once I said Eric, I told Robert, I said, if I set you up with Eric,
You're never going to get rid of
you
it.
have a friend for life. I said, it's like herpes.
Worse. There aren't that many outbreaks in herpes.
Right, herpes maybe a couple times. With Eric, the outbreaks every day. It's like chronic acne. Eric, you're like chronic acne. You just keep coming back every day.
Every day.
So Eric's claiming he has 2 personalities like Robin. Robin uses the same excuse. I have to say. Let's see what Jeremy Borash wrote you. Gary's been talking about your personality lately on the shows. I'm rethinking the offer. I was going to... This isn't for real. Oh, Eric, you're being silly.
It is for real.
If what Gary's been saying about you is true, which he seems to be a good judge of character, I don't think that will work out.
Exact same letter.
To have you working with us.
No, it's not the exact.
Please stop text messaging me, emailing me, tweeting me on Twitter. Also, on behalf of the others on Twitter, please stop tweeting to them. You'll notice that they've been ignoring you, and now you know why. It's not the fucking Jeremy Borash writing them. It's so silly, Eric. Something wrong
It
with you.
really is.
You might be retarded.
No, I'm not.
All right, if you're not retarded, what's...
I will take any fucking test out there.
He's not retarded. He's of low mental capacity.
Is he?
No, I'm not, you asshole.
All right, what's... let me give you a math question. What's 8 times 12?
Oh, geez, you're going to hit me with that when I just woke up less than a half hour ago.
I love how people blame not being able to do math on waking up.
Everything's because they just woke up.
8 times 12.
8 times 12.
He's going on his computer now.
I know.
Yeah.
I told you, it's a little diminished.
Got to do it in your head.
8 times 11 is 88.
Go ahead.
12 more, or 8 more than that is 76.
That's right.
76.
8, what?
You went from 88. You subtracted, dude.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
He hit the wrong button on the calculator.
96.
Ask the guy who's not the character if he knows.
That took you too long, brother.
Math was actually my strong suit in high school
Well, then we're in trouble.
and junior high.
Look, Eric, to calm you down, I don't think those letters are legitimate.
They are legit.
Why do you think they're so legit? You haven't heard from them since?
Exactly.
Were they writing you every time you email them?
No.
No.
All right.
All right. So you haven't, please. Calm yourself down. Nobody's looking for you.
Don't sue me, Eric. You don't have a leg to stand on.
Shut up, ape ass.
And you should see he calls Gary and writes him and calls him ape face.
Oh, no.
Eric's like really mean. Matt wants to jump in on this. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey now. Hey, Howard, can you try the roll call with Eric, first of all? I think that would be great.
He can't do roll call.
Hey, Eric, you know what? You're a little twerp. When I was on the show a couple weeks ago, and I'm not that much of a loser, but you said you accept me on MySpace, and I know you're all over that, like, take on shit. You still haven't accepted me, you little jerk. Why not?
I've looked at my friend request every day and not seen one from you.
Oh, I sent it right after the show that day.
All right, guys.
Put the balloon picture down, Eric. Come on.
I have not declined anyone except for the fuckers that have been making fake pages of me.
Eric, that's not cool. You're a little. Why don't you come down to Haverhill so we can play softball with you?
All right. Enough of that. All right, Eric. You want another shot at a math question so you can redeem yourself?
Go ahead.
All right. If you fuck your mattress 9 times a night for 7 nights, how many times have you fucked your mattress?
Shut up. I'm not answering that one.
Come on.
I'm not answering that
If you fucked your mattress 9 times a day for 7 nights in a row, how many times have you fucked your mattress?
Now, work it out in your head.
You can't do it. I told you.
Yes, I can.
Just count the stains. You'll know.
Nobody needs a new mattress.
All right. If Artie fucks his mattress 9 times...
Wait a minute. 9 times 7 is 49.
See? I told
There
you.
you go.
Smart. Math is your strong suit. 9 times 7 is 49?
Oh, wait, no, that's 7 times 7.
All right.
Oh, crap.
See? All right. So what's the answer?
I passed all math requirements by 10th grade.
This is the math genius?
Yeah.
By 10th grade, I was finished with all state requirements.
Well, maybe they should have let you keep going.
Where'd he go to school?
In 10th grade, you finished with the minimum requirement by the state to pass a class, and you're bragging?
I passed the state COMSI test on the first try.
Most people, I would say the bulk of people pass their classes on the first try. It's the retards that don't get it on the first try.
You're going to take that from Baba Booey?
Go join one of your relatives in a zoo cage.
9 times 7. You know.
9 times 7.
That's like a second grader has to know his times tables between 1 and 10.
I didn't start learning times tables, like around 5th grade.
So then you were in the slower class.
I'm quite sure it was at any of the classes.
See, Eric, that's why I'm saying a lot of these people fool with you and write you fake emails, and you're falling for it.
It's not fake, either one of those.
I mean, if math is your strong suit, you're not doing well here today. 9 times 7 is not 49.
What if Robert Mills emailed you a letter asking what 9 times 7 was?
All right.
Oh.
Hello?
Okay.
You got it yet? 9 times 7?
Yeah, I got it. It's 69, or no, 59.
Oh, all right. Well, now you got it.
Can he subtract?
That's not even right, Eric. I hate to tell you.
You're getting closer.
But you're close.
Wait. If 7 times 10 is 70.
Go ahead.
Take 9 away from that.
Right.
And you get?
61.
Holy
geez.
mackerel.
Oh, Eric, you're not doing well.
Wait. How?
How?
You don't take 9 away.
You don't know how you get that.
No. You took 9 away.
Oh, wait. Like I said, I just woke up less than
All
half
right,
an
well,
hour.
that's fair.
Well, that was 15 minutes ago you said that.
Yeah, now it's been an hour.
No, it hasn't.
When does the math kick in? How long do you have to be up?
You got up. You were alert enough to wake up, dial the phone, and wait on hold. So you're up.
Wow.
Yeah, not that hard to do. Even
Neither is 9 times 7, my friend.
All right, have you got it yet?
What is the answer?
Even your 8 relatives can dial a phone half asleep.
Wow.
Wow. Well, what's 9 times 7?
Try again.
What time today will you know this? Can we call you back?
I don't have the whole show for this. You got people coming in.
I know.
Give us the answer.
You do.
9 times 7.
Oh, I don't know right now.
All right. Okay.
Can you try it again? You almost had it.
You were pretty close. 49 was way off, but
Right, I realize that.
some of the more recent guesses were better.
Yeah.
So what did you say? You said...
Oh, let's see, 7 times 7 is 48. 9 more than that is 57. 9 more than that would be 66.
Right.
What is he doing?
Think of it this way.
7 more.
Well, 49 is 14 away. So how many is that?
Oh, 7 times 7 is 48. Yeah, I played a Madden football game. I don't know why I'm not getting this 7. Every time you score a touchdown, an extra point, you get 7.
7, yeah.
Right. Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
See, 48 plus
This is good. Show your work.
63.
What'd you say?
63.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're positive?
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it is.
All right. Well,
I don't know how he got there.
I think somebody texted.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got there.
Yeah, he did something wrong because
Yeah.
he said
7 times 7, he started out with his 48.
Yeah,
right,
that's
which is
wrong.
wrong.
Somebody told him.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
7 times. You scored 7 touchdowns in football. It's 48 points.
And then what did you do to get to 63?
I just added 7 more points to 48.
Right. That gives you what?
That would give me 56.
How does that?
No, that doesn't.
Well, then that's how he got it. Then no.
He just mistook his way right into the right answer.
Listen, he was dancing around it for an hour. He's got to get it.
He's got to get
He
one.
tried every other number.
Howard, I actually have something I think we can do for Eric. We have a bit coming up, Eric, and I would love to fly you in and a chance to make some money.
Go ahead.
Can he play? We're doing a bit called Win Sal's Money.
Yeah.
How do you think he'd do?
I think Sal and Eric are probably on the same level.
I agree.
So it'd be a good test.
Yeah.
Hell no, I'm not.
You want to go up against Sal? Who else is going up against Sal?
Well, it's just going to be like Winfred's Money, except it's just one
Sal
person.
versus Eric?
Sal versus Eric.
How much can Eric win?
Probably 5,000.
Whoa.
Eric, you got to get here.
Want to play?
Can't I do it over the phone? I mean, no one will help me.
It's a game show. Can't do that. It's illegal.
Did you American Dreams over the phone? You got to be here.
Right.
Yeah, because we can't trust that nobody will help you, just like they got you that answer just now.
See, well, and because someone just gave him the answer online, I know that. And
No.
Yeah, because you can't even figure out how to get there. All right, you said 7 times 7 is 48. And then how'd you get to 63?
He said plus 7 more is 55.
Right.
No,
Well, he said 56.
56, right? So how'd you get to 63?
Just added 7 more to 56.
But how much is 7 times 7?
7 times 7 is 7. Oh, no, you just threw me off. 7 times 7 is 48.
Okay. And you added what?
Added 7 more, and that's 56.
The whole kid.
7 more to that is 63.
It's fascinating.
And you scored another touchdown extra point, and that's 70.
So if you're a teacher, he got the right answer, but his work is clearly wrong.
Well,
what do you do?
It's like if he shows his work, I guess you mark it wrong. You might give him a half a point for getting it right by accident.
Right.
But I think it's great. Like when he said to you that math is his strong suit, didn't you think like, okay, he knows.
Just reel
like
this off.
I just believe him.
Let me ask you, let's see how he would do against Sal. I asked Sal the same question, and he got it wrong. We asked Sal, who was president during the Civil War? Do you know?
Abraham Lincoln.
See, he'd do better.
All right.
I think he could beat Sal.
He probably knows his geography better. You know where California is, right?
Yes, I live there.
He
and
knows.
What would geography have to do with the Civil War and a president?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's another question.
We just said you'd probably know geography better than Sal. He doesn't even know where he lives.
See, you're so angry, Eric.
I'm fucking retarded. No, I'm not. I'm fucking retarded.
You say, Eric, do you say you're not angry?
No, what Fred was hitting. I'm
Fred.
fucking retarded.
Well, anyway. All right, Eric, look, I got to go. If you want to play Win Fred's Money, let us know.
With Sal's money.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Sal's money. Fred, you'll never win.
I'm fucking retarded. No, I'm not, Fred. Stop hitting that.
I'm not hitting anything.
You're the only one that does the sounds in that studio.
I'm not touching anything.
How do you know? On Thursdays, it's Benji.
Because, Benji actually fills in from time
Thursday's
to time.
Benji Day.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, anyway, Eric, thanks for the call. I wish you luck. And Gary, I don't know. Your lawsuit doesn't seem to have much merit, but go ahead and sue him if you have to.
I'm fucking retarded.
I don't even think he could find a lawyer to take that case.
Yeah, that's a tough case.
Johnny's helping me with it.
All right.
Johnny probably hasn't heard anything about this.
Johnny.
Yeah, yes. I showed him the original emails.
All right. Hey, I got to go.
Have fun with your lawsuit.
Later. Hey, tell us if you want to play Win Sal's Money.
He's going to have to pay his legal bill.
Hey, do you want to talk to Sal real quick? I just, again, he fascinates me. They were quizzing him out there about, who was president during the Civil War and who was in charge of everything. I'm always blown away by what Sal knows and what he doesn't know.
All right, go ahead. You got something you want to ask him?
I think so, yeah. Sal, come in here. And Will, come in here.
Let him go up against Eric on this one. Eric, don't get any help. Let's see if you could really win this.
Will's going to come in because he knows.
Test.
Chicken shit and lame ass loud
And don't yell out your answers.
Stupid, annoying, screwed up, retarded game, jackass.
What is it?
So first thing we said was, who was president during the Civil War? He didn't know the answer.
Okay.
And then he said, Eric got it wrong. He said Lincoln. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, so you didn't even know the right answer when he heard it.
He doesn't know what it is. And then we said, there was actually 2 presidents during the Civil War. And he said, that's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
How could you do that?
So we said,
Never in my life.
One of them's a general, so who is it?
Well, never in my life have I ever heard of 2 presidents. I would know that in history. And I said that I think they were generals.
So who was the general?
General Custer for the South.
All right, go ahead.
No,
Who was the other general? Wait, Eric.
I said, Eric, don't blurt out answers.
All right, General Custer, and who else?
For the North side, if the Civil War was Lincoln, which I think is wrong, I would say Lincoln, but I think it's Washington, General Washington for the North.
General Washington was the president for the North, and the president for the South was General Custer.
He's clearly goofy.
No, he's not.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Custer's Revenge. There was a game on Atari, and he was from the South side. That was the Confederate side, right? The South.
Okay.
And I remember there's General Custer's Revenge from that Atari game. And I know he covered, when you guys broke my balls last time, it was the North versus the South, and I thought the South side was General Custer.
And the North was?
What happened to General
Maybe
Custer?
Grant was the North side.
After his presidency, what happened to General Custer?
I think he was, I don't know. I don't know. I think he was killed or something in the war. I don't know.
He was killed in the war.
I don't know.
By the North?
The Indians?
Oh, yeah.
What were the Indians doing in
They're everywhere. You ever go to Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah, those Indians.
Wait, Costa, General Costa, since you are president, I am going to kill you. Not those Indians.
Well, if you look, I know the war's in order now. Revolutionary War
All right, so
was
what
first.
is your final answer for win Sal's money? So Eric can have an idea.
Howard?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you? We're looking up Custer's Revenge, this Atari game, and I thought I remembered hearing about this on the news. Howard, it was a pornographic game that was banned. Soldiers were raping Indian women.
Yeah, that's why I got it. It was the only Atari game I played.
It's where Indians were raped by...
Yeah, the women were raped by...
being raped by the soldiers. I remember this was banned.
I remember there was Indians involved. They were killing the Indians, and the soldiers were raping the Indians. That's why I knew there was Indians involved.
Atari put that out?
Yeah.
Wow. What were they thinking?
I don't know. Wait, hold on. I have no idea that was Atari.
It was for the Atari 2600. I used to play it.
Did an Atari game, but I don't think Atari put it out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm sure some shitbag at Atari slipped it out.
Why do you think it's called Custer's Revenge if he's raping Indians?
Because they killed him because he was president.
Oh, okay.
What else was it be? Sal's got it all figured out.
Shot him in Ford's Theater.
So, Eric, do you know the answer to this question?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because I studied the Civil War with my dad. Custer was part of the North Army, and as Custer's last stand, he was killed after the Civil War in one of the Dakotas.
All right, but who was the president during the Civil War? And we're saying you got one right, Lincoln.
Both presidents.
This is going to be a good game.
I cannot remember the name of the president for the South. I'm fucking retarded.
All right.
Well, who were the two generals that ran the war?
Weren't the generals, like, Washington was a general, right? So he was a president? And
All right, listen, this is ridiculous.
I don't know.
All right, we're going to play a game.
I'm not good at this. I'm not good. You're asking
really?
me.
All right, here's what we're going to do.
You're not under the delusion that history is your strong suit?
Eric, I think you got a shot at the $5,000 if you want to get your ass down here, but...
Washington was back in the Revolutionary War.
I knew that.
President.
No, you didn't.
And then he was the president during the Civil War?
He was president during all wars.
He was dead long before.
I'm asking Sal. Would you stop?
Well, when I heard the word general, the only general I know is General Washington, who was also a president. So when you say there's two presidents...
Maybe it was General Petraeus.
I don't even know who that is. Who is General Petraeus?
Why would you know that?
I don't know.
It's only in the paper every day.
Is it really?
Of course. General Petraeus.
There's a general now named Petraeus.
Oh, really? They still use I don't even know.
You didn't know they used general?
Still use general as a title.
General's like I thought was an old school term for the 1800s, you know.
Right.
Wow.
Eric, you got a shot at $5,000 here, pal.
Eric's going to kill him.
But you've never heard of General Eisenhower.
Oh, yeah.
Who was General Eisenhower?
He was the president.
When?
Eisenhower.
Was he during the...
60s? The 60s? 60s, I would guess.
It's close enough.
It's close enough, but it's not right. 50s.
Well, all right. Give or take a couple of years.
What war was he in?
I don't think 50s, I would say Vietnam War.
Okay. Close enough.
No.
I'm telling you, Eric, you can
You better
clean up.
come here and get it's free money,
If I
Eric.
was you, I'd get on the plane right now.
Well, you remember General Schwarzkopf?
How about General Colin Powell?
Oh, that guy I know, yeah.
What do you know about him?
Oh, please.
He's black, but he looks white, and he sounds intelligent. You know, he's the leader of the...
Hamas.
He's like the... no, he's the... I know what he is. He's not the commander in charge, but he was the guy in charge of, like, the military, the head of the military. Right?
But he was a general,
really,
but he wasn't the head of...
president is that?
The president...
President's called the commander.
I said that.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, the commander in charge is the president, but the man underneath the president, who's in charge of the wars, would be...
It's actually exhausting.
General exhausting. Thank you, Artie.
This brain is working so hard. All right, listen, Sal,
I just
thank
don't, you know.
We can't wait for Win Sal's money with Eric the Midget. Thank you. All right, Eric, I got to go. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
It's like a car engine that won't turn over.
Hey, Sal, real quick. What was the North called during the Civil War?
The North. The North. What was the North called? I mean, common sense says the North side. I don't.
Okay.
North. North America?
North America, right.
It almost was.
North. Yeah, the Civil War. Okay, I'll tell you. You had the Civil War, which is the North versus the South.
Right.
I've learned that. And that was the Second War after the Revolutionary War.
Right. We taught you all that.
That's
Not
wrong.
really.
That's wrong, too. But
No, but it's all right. Yeah, go ahead. And so what did they call the North?
The Yankees?
The Yankees.
It's kind of right.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, get out of here. The Yankees.
Well, the South always calls the North the Yankees.
Right.
Now, what was the South called?
The Schmankies.
South would be called.
I'll give you a hint. You said it already.
Really?
Yeah.
Eisenhower's?
The Generals. The Generals.
The Generals.
They were called the Generals.
Right.
No, that was the name of Trump's football team in the USFL.
Exactly, USFL. They didn't.
All right, thank you.
General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard. That was the South.
Right,
That's right.
That's a general.
Okay, good.
So a car was in charge of the...
Oh, wait, maybe General Lee was General Lee.
There you go, General.
Did I get it? I think
I don't even know what question we're on. I
the
gotta
South
go.
side must have been led by General Lee.
There you go.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Right. Applied Dukes of
I
Hazzard.
knew it. It was because of the car.
To General Lee.
He thinks like a car.
All right, thanks. Eric, thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Just give me 2 seconds, Howard. I got to
tell us what's going on. All right, Stevie. What do you got for us?
Another tall tale from Eric the Midget. That email that Eric claimed he got from ABC television exec Robert Mills.
Yeah, Eric wrote it.
Mills telling Howard 100 News Eric the Midget wrote the fake email. Robert,
Are you kidding?
Yeah, when Robert Mills wrote me, I said, "Hey, that email from Eric the Midget." What? He goes, hey, "Eric wrote that." But he did ask for permission to write it himself. So,
what is Eric doing? Just trying to get airtime?
Yeah.
Well, nobody bought it because he worded the two email exactly the same way.
Yeah. Nobody bought it.
So it was obvious that the same person wrote both.
Right. Yes. And Mills confirmed it to us.
Yes. All right. Well, you got to the bottom of that.
Mind.
Good for you. Good investigative piece.
Nope.
What else you got?
Real.
And pick on somebody your own size. Gary Dell'Abate taking a virtual beating from Eric the Midget, the angry little guy going thermonuclear in a series of wild emails to Gary. Eric the Midget calling Gary, among other things, Howard's effing a-hole, ape-face, retarded producer Gary Baba retard.
Eric the Midget is so angry with Gary it makes no sense. I guess Gary said some things that he doesn't like Eric or whatever. Then Eric fabricated emails from Robert Mills, the guy from ABC that I know.
Yeah.
And so another letter, wrote him himself, and Gary caught on right away. He said, Eric goes, "I'm going to sue you, Gary. Robert Mills will not hire me because of things you said." And Gary goes, "I can tell you wrote these."
Yes.
And then Robert Mills admitted to us that Eric is lying.
Yeah.
You know. But for some reason, he's still calling Gary and saying he's going to sue him.
He's still angry about this?
This is my fault, and I got to tell you, Howard, it's like, you know how some people are addicted to drugs? He keeps emailing me, and I can't help but answer him.
Yeah.
And it's usually like one-word answers. You know, like he goes, it wasn't a hoax, and I just write back fraud. And then he sent me an email about how he's getting me all the phone numbers for all his teachers, that he was a student teacher, but he's writing in like 3-inch letters, and it's like, "Fuck you, ape face. I'm going to share. I was a student teacher, and I was on the honor roll." So I write back.
Right, remember he fucked up math? We asked him to do 9 times 7 or something, and he couldn't get it right.
I wrote it back, and I said, "There's no honor roll anywhere in the history of the world that would have a guy on it that takes 8 minutes to answer what 9 times 7 is." So I can't stop emailing him. It's so funny.
And now he's voicemail. Yeah, but you're engaging him.
I know.
And he can't
It's just
say away.
working him up.
You're getting him involved, and he loves to be involved. And now he's also voicemailing Gary, as Steve mentioned. And I'll play you some of them.
I love that.
He's so angry. He's such an angry midget.
Hey, asshole ape face. You want a fucking war with me? You got a fucking war with me. Trust me, asshole ape. You're gonna fucking lose. I'm going to make you fucking pay for all the retarded bullshit that you've been saying about me on the air. Shut those gigantic fucking cock-sucking lips up. You sissy both-rolling asshole. Better stop saying the bullshit that you're saying about me, or trust me, your kids aren't going to have a fucking college fund to survive on. Fuck you.
He's going to sue.
Wow.
Take away Gary's money.
But he can't win any money in a suit because there have been no damages.
Oh, dude, I said he's stupid. We're going to bring in the CD of him taking 8 minutes to do simple multiplication. What's he going to say?
As I was saying, your kids will not at all have a college fund. If you continue to bash me on air, you and I both know your opinions of me are nothing but bullshit. I could do math, fucker. I could do math just fucking fine. I'm not a fucking retard like you think I am. Excuse me, but I'm not you. So shut the fuck up, you piece of dog shit. You continue, I will make you fucking pay. I have had it with you sorry-ass sack of shit.
Wow.
You are completely stupid. Go to hell, you sucker.
By the way,
go to hell.
Looking at Eric, he's going to win any lawsuit, so you better be careful.
I love him on the air now. I didn't used to, and now I do. I love the places he decides to take a breath when he yells at you.
There's a lot to love there.
One last thing. This is to you and also to Howard. Howard, I don't have any problems with you at all. You're fucking retarded ass piece of ignorant shit producer that I have problems with. A lot of the fans are thinking that you should fire Artie for missing work this week and stuff like that. Next in line is that fucking 8-faced sack of bullshit that you have as a producer. That's the next fucker that needs to get fired. Or maybe he could get fired ahead of Artie. I don't give a shit. But the bullshit that is coming out of those gigantic-ass ape lips of his needs to shit and stop. I am sick of it. None of that shit that he's said about me is fucking true. It needs to stop. Or else, like other celebrities that get shit printed about them in the tabloids, I will get after him legally and sue him for that shit that he says. I won't go after you legally, because I guess obviously, even though you're his boss, technically, you have no damn control over him. And I obviously see that. But if he doesn't fucking stop with that bullshit, his kids are not.
You could sue him for calling you an ape face, can't you?
First of all, I think he's going to have an aneurysm. I think that guy's going to fucking tip over.
Well, the war continues between Gary and Eric. It's the latest, and it is big.
Every time I email him, I say, I almost go to delete it. I go, I'm not going to send him an email. Then I just can't help it.
You can't help yourself. You love arguing.
Well, because I know that it's going to be. The emails that he sends me back are so. They're screaming and they're you fucking ape-faced piece of shit. He's gathering up all his old teachers. He's trying to give me his transcripts.
I want to see that stuff.
He says that he was so smart in high school that he was actually a student teacher.
Wow.
But who knows what
did he go to college? How could he have been a student?
Did he teach math?
Who knows what he's taught him? Like, listen, that guy came in and said Bruce Lee taught him, Kung Fu.
Right.
Then you dig a little bit, you find out the truth.
All right. Thank you, Gary, and good luck with your war with Eric. I hope your kids get to go to college.